Well, welcome to the British Junior Open. It's finals day here in Birmingham at the University Sports Club, and we have the first matchup, which is the under-11 girls. And it's Egypt versus Egypt. Laila Mohammed Mosen up against Farida Hakim. Well, I'm Simon Park, and joining me for this match is Stephen Hurst. Good morning, Steve.
Good morning, Parky.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I'm excited to see this first match.
Yeah, it's always good to see the under-11s because we don't get the chance on semi-finals days. Just too many matches, 16 matches yesterday. Have you recovered from that?
I actually did commentate in my sleep again. it was that intense, but it was a fantastic day of squash. We saw plenty of action, lots of eventful things happening on court, both good and bad. But
certainly did.
I'm hoping for a very exciting finals day for these kids.
Yeah, it's always pretty amazing to see, especially the under-11 girls. You can see how they're hitting the ball in this knockout. It's pretty impressive. The other girl already doing some ghosting just not to waste time whilst her opponent hits 48 balls to herself.
Well, they'll be quickly warned by the referee.
Half time.
Yeah, that's been happening a lot there, but the other girl didn't get a hit, so she had to do some ghosting.
What was your standard? Did you hit about 50 shots to yourself before you passed it, or
At least?
At least, okay, good.
No, I don't know. I don't know if I really counted. It was just a feeling, maybe 2 or 3 to myself, something like that.
You normally get the sense that your opponent's getting irritated, don't you?
Yeah. When they start ghosting.
When they start ghosting, yeah, exactly.
It didn't really sort of, when I was a junior, it didn't really seem to happen that much. But later on, I guess sort of playing against certain players, I won't mention any names, but you think, well, I'm not getting a hit here, so I'm just going to hit a few more balls myself.
Exactly. But they've been good this week. They've clamped down on those sort of things, and I mentioned it yesterday. You have to, these kids are starting their careers already
Ladies,
into the
please
PSA.
be mindful of fair share.
Here we
3
go.
strikes and then a cross.
And just on cue,
Fair share. Fair share. That's a good phrase.
So it's good to see that from the refs. If you teach it early on, then it's great. Then they just carry that forward into the future of the game. So. But yeah, under 11s, it's honestly so fascinating to watch these players because they're just rapid. They're always rapid, and they hit the ball with such pace and accuracy that it really is impressive to watch.
Yeah, they're unbelievable. It's slightly different age groups when I started. There was an under 10, but I wasn't good enough to play in that. I just started really. So under 12 was where I really kicked off. So these kids, so good, so young.
It's interesting what Vanessa said yesterday as well, is that under 15 boys versus under 15 girls, it could be difficult. It'd be a bit more of a the physicality steps in, but at under 11 age, there's not really anything that separates the two genders at all. It's accuracy, it's shot making, because the court is so big.
It's very true. Yeah, you could almost play mixed events. I think we do sometimes have mixed events.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, it's good to see actually.
Well, there you can see the programme for today. We've got a monster day of squash. 10 finals there, 10 opportunities. There is going to be one you can see there with the under 15 boys where they definitely won't be an Egyptian winner. USA versus England. Ali Khalil, our only British hope in this event, and a local lad as well. So there'll be a big crowd in for that one. But let's focus our attention on this first match. The under 11 girls. 2 players from Egypt. Laila Mohammed Mosen is the number 1 seed, and she's come through pretty much unscathed, not dropping a game so far. Her opponent's number 2 seed, Farida Hakim, and she's just dropped the 1 game.
British Junior Open 2025, girls under 13 final match, girls under 11 final match, Farida Hakim of Egypt to serve, Laila Mohamed Mohsen of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
Well, that was the voice of Laura Thiemann of Germany. She's in the referee chair for this match.
Hand out. One love. Not up. Hand out. 1 all.
Well, we're already starting to see the scurrying nature of the under-11s. It's frantic, it's fast. It's great to watch.
Hand out. 2-1.
And pretty quiet.
It
Good
is.
to see
Yeah.
so far. We'll wait till we get to some clutch points later on in the match.
Yeah, and as you said, there's a balance, isn't there? It's great when you get the atmosphere shouting, you know, getting excited, really pumping up. It's just getting that balance, isn't it? Not using it too much
Hand out.
at this
2
age.
all.
Absolutely. As Mohsen, the number 1 seed, serves from the right-hand side, just takes her time. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Miss
Hopefully.
Mohsen, are you okay?
Yep, thumbs
No
up there.
let.
All good.
1 moment, please.
This girl name?
Stop. Stop.
This girl, Hakim, with pink. عاملة الأسماء بالعكس.
We have a mix-up with the names. I'm just taking care of it. Sorry.
عاملة الأسماء بالعكس.
Well, slight confusion there with the scoreboard and the ticker not matching the names.
Yeah, I think I actually got it right for a change. There we go. It's Hakim in the purple dress on the left-hand side now,
3-2.
about to serve. 3-2. The long white socks.
Down.
Just snatched at that a little bit, didn't she? When it comes off the sidewall
4-2.
like that, I don't know what you think, but you just have to shorten your swing a little bit, don't you? Just to sort of catch it off the wall.
Yeah, I mean, it's the reason why you hit the ball so cleanly when you've got time on it and there's space. You can really strike through it. But when it's tight, like you said, you've got to compromise something.
You do find that a lot with the younger players, don't you? They
5-2.
they try to do the big swing all the time, even when there's not the space or the time to do it.
Oh, that's
Oh,
lovely.
nice. From
Fantastic shot.
6-2.
It was audacious, really, wasn't it?
Quickly,
From behind herself, going backwards to attempt that shot. It's pretty impressive. I don't think Dan Dobby would have got that one back.
Not up.
It's a good return.
Hand out. 3-6.
Yeah, again, just sort of moving
4-6.
backwards away from the shot too much, trying a big swing. It's very difficult to time.
Yes, let.
It is really impressive just watching the level. I mean, these are under 11s.
I know.
And it's just, they're hitting the ball so cleanly and they're thinking about the way they want to move their opponents well. And, and the retrieval skills are pretty impressive too.
Hand out. 7-4.
There's a fist pump. Some huge stretches coming in as well. Well, Mohsen, the number 1 seed, is having a few problems here reading her opponent. Not sure how well these two know each other, if at all, but Bounce off the frame. Went straight though.
Down.
Oh, that was so close.
9-4.
It's a really good start for the number 2 seed here.
Yeah, especially at the very, very start of these girls' careers, seedings don't necessarily always mean a lot. You know what I mean? You know, you've got, just because you're 1 and 2 doesn't mean that there's going to be a huge thing separating it. So number 2 seed here really is stepping up and
Out 5-9.
taking advantage.
Yeah, I agree. But I guess in the end, the younger age groups, the 1 and 2 seed do often get there, don't they? There's a few more upsets as we go a little bit older
Quickly, please.
throughout the day.
6-9.
Great retrievals.
And out. Tip 10-6. Game
You
ball.
can see how they tried to copy and emulate their heroes with the big lunges and the dynamic play.
Yeah, even the sort of little demeanors and the little behaviors and stuff. It's
Absolutely.
They've watched so much squash of their compatriots in Egypt, and why not? I mean, they're not bad as a country, are they?
And out. 7-10. Game ball.
Not bad at all. But still, Mosen hangs in there in this first game, this first match of the day here at Birmingham Uni Sports Centre.
11-7. Game to Hakim.
But
Hakim
it's
leads
a
1
slight
game to
turn up here. The number 2 seed, Farida Hakim, takes the first game. 11-7 in 7 minutes. She leads by 1 game to love.
Well, it's high quality squash from these youngsters to start the day off, or finals day here at British Junior Open. It was the number 2 seed that took control of this first game, looking a lot more confident, a lot more aggressive. Great retrievals, and she looks really fired up here to take this title.
Resume in 60 seconds.
We've got a real match on our hands here with the number 2 seed taking the first game against the number 1.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Players on court, please. Time. Hakim leads 1 game to love. Lavol.
So here we go, Steve. Second game here. Number 2 seed Hakim is upsetting the form books at the moment. Are we going to see a response from the number 1 seed Mosen?
Ideal response here from the number 1. Oh, that's well done.
It's beautiful, isn't it? There's the Yalap. Great response already in this second game from Mosen.
3 love. 4 love.
Maximum effort.
Certainly is. You're gonna find that all day today, and quite right.
Yes, left. 1-4.
Well, it's well recovered there. Again, both these players just struggling with the volleys off the side wall. The big swings. But, as we keep saying, very, very young. These two still in development.
And out, 5-1.
Be interesting to know how long they've been playing so far. But some serious determination as expected from both these players.
And out, 2-5.
Yeah, it's just like it's amazing, just the standard. I keep saying it, but to play at this level with, you know, they can only have a minimum of, you know, 10 years experience if they started from
Yes.
the very beginning. So
Quickly.
I mean, the way they play like a lot older than they should be.
What's the issue? Oh,
Do you think you'd get a win against these two?
I think I'd lose 11-9 the fifth, to be honest. I think they grind me out here.
3-5.
To be honest, I don't think we'd have to go very high in the age group for me to lose. Probably lose to one of these.
Racquetball though. Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah, it's a beautiful shot.
4-5.
It's what we said, you know, at this young age, and you know, the build and things like that, the court does feel bigger. So if you can get an angle on that, it really makes you feel like you have to do 100-meter sprints to get those balls back.
Yeah, I mean they're smaller in stature, aren't they? Smaller, shorter legs, and they're having to run around. When you see a young player of this height and they're walking around, that's when you know you've got someone really, really special. I think
Are you
think
okay?
Anna Hat Singh is a little bit like that, isn't she? I know she's a bit older now, but she was like that when she was this age.
Well, I hope
She's
Austin's okay.
Yeah, I think she might have just sort of smashed
Yes,
herself
left.
into the wall a little bit.
Yeah, it looked nasty, that.
From the right, 4-5.
These girls are tough, aren't they? No
Tougher
messing.
tougher than me. It's not hard.
That's not hard. It's a good shot.
Yeah, a good touch from behind the service
5-4.
boxes there.
Hakeem really takes it in nicely, doesn't she? She's not afraid to take it in from the back, from the front, which I think maybe Muslin's not doing quite yet as much.
Yeah, they do try to build though. They do hit length first, and there's quite a lot of the time in junior tournaments you see them go straight into the front, especially Egyptian players. But there is a bit of length hitting first.
And out, stop. You need to wait for me to announce the score, please. Hand out, 6-5. No, lad, it's the wrong line. 7-5. No, it's been two rallies. Play on, please.
They are clamping down on this, and it's I feel bad talking about this because it's only
Yes,
under
yes.
11s. I mean, it's so young, but it's one of those lessons that you want to ingrain in. You don't want to start squash. You want to keep playing through.
Hand out, 6-7.
Also, to be fair, at under 11s, boys and girls, they're not going to be sweating as much as the under 19s, are they? So there's you don't have to be wiping the glasses every two rallies, as Laura Tiemann pointed out there. Referee from Germany.
Down. And out, 8-6.
Number 1 seed's making a move here. 2 points ahead.
Yes, lad.
Starting to get a little bit scrappy now, isn't it, Steve?
Yes, lad.
Yeah, and I think it doesn't really benefit either player. That scrappiness isn't what's going to get these players to push through and get a sustainable amount of points on the board. Those are the shots that
No, lad.
will really get people on the board here. So that's a great shot from Hakeem.
And out, 7-8.
Not sure she cleared that much though, but we move on. Yeah, it's that big swing again. Both players are doing it. It's coming off the side wall, and it's definitely got a lot noisier this final.
Yeah, and again, that use of height for the serve as well. Such an underrated serve. You know, using that lob, especially when you're, you know, at this age.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I definitely remember having a few aces played against me when I was under 12.
9-8.
And also one other thing to note as well, when you're on a glass court like this, you know, it's like a beaming light above you and that spotlight. So if you take the ball up high in a lob and you look directly up there, it's very hard to see the ball, and you know that can be a real strategy if you want to get the player a little bit unsettled.
Down. Hand out.
Just rushing
9-all.
it slightly there, Hakeem. As was Mosen on the serve.
9-all.
Mosen pressing on. Well, she hit the perfect post there.
10-9 game ball.
And Mosen looks really determined here. She wants to get back in this match. She's got one game ball. Can she convert? Just snatched at it slightly. Saw the opportunity.
By 2 points.
There's that big height on the serve. But it's a strong shot
11-10
from Hakeem, and she
game
finds
ball.
herself with the game ball. Take a 2-love lead against the #1 seed.
Yeah, kind of out of nowhere as well. It was Mosen that's looking like she was going to provide a big response here in this final. Still anyone's game though, just the 1 point separating them. One chance at game ball here. It's a big chance.
Well retrieved.
No lead.
Oh my word.
You are moving towards your opponent, not to the ball.
No complaints from Hakeem though, but I think that was a bit harsh, to be honest.
Hand
I mean,
out.
I think,
11-all.
unfortunately, I think that was a stroke. And there's nowhere else to go, but 11-all in this tie break.
Yes, lead.
Don't think there was anything malicious there.
11-all.
I think there's
No.
just traffic.
Oh,
Oh, that's a
wow.
great shot. Wonderful shot from Hakeem.
that was malicious in the intent and the
Hand out.
ferocity and
12-11
velocity
game
of the
ball.
shot.
That was stunning.
It's ridiculous. We were talking about sometimes getting the timing slightly wrong, but didn't happen on that occasion. There's a
Oh,
lob
there it is,
serve,
there it
there's
is.
a lob serve, and that is brilliant.
13-11
That is absolutely
game
brilliant. That's
to
what you're
Hakeem.
talking about, using the height on the front
Hakeem
wall
is
there,
out.
Steve.
Miss
And,
Mosen, this is a conduct warning for record abuse.
Big swing from Mosen, the #1 seed, and she's got a conduct warning. So Farida Hakeem, #2 seed, taking the second game in a tie break, 13-11. She leads by 2 games to love.
Well, it was the ideal second game for Hakeem there. She took away game ball from her opponent, and as well that conduct warning towards the end is just going to go her way now in this third. The #1 seed really needs to step up here and regroup, gather her thoughts and get back on with a real strategy
will
here.
resume
The
in
coaches have
60
got a big job
seconds.
ahead for her. But it's the #2 seed that is leading 2 games to love here in this final.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. court, please. Time. On court. Ladies, I need you to be on time, on court, and ready to play. Further delay will be perceived as delay of play and handled with code of conduct. Hakim leads 2 games to love. Love all.
Well, Laura Tiemann is not taking any prisoners this morning, Steve.
None whatsoever.
But I guess referees are taking a stricter and a harder line. And with what we saw yesterday, quite a bit of controversy and some bad behaviour. I guess it needs that sometimes. But with these two, under 11 girls, it's
1-all.
it's pretty good so far.
2-1. No coaching, please, in the front row. Stop. I'm still talking to the gentleman in the front. Anything I perceive as coaching will also be dealt with code of conduct, so be careful because it will be a conduct stroke the next time. 2-1.
I mean, we've seen it countless times yesterday. They've been, you know, you have to be so careful, but
Stroke to Musen.
you know, you have to be encouraging to the players. You have to get
3-1.
excited for
Right
them,
hooks.
but you cannot, you know, be perceived as trying to influence any of the match. Because ultimately, it's the players, it's the girls that get affected the most.
I'm going to play devil's advocate here, though. I think we should just banish the rule.
2-3.
It's just too looks a little bit negative, or the referee constantly berating them and berating them enough as it is. I just think, and it doesn't really help the players anyway. So
4-2.
any coach or parent worth their salt will realise that, as especially as the players get older.
Yes, let's.
Just as long as it's not, you know, when they're serving, obviously.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
in between rallies completely, which has to be continuous anyway. So you're looking at what, 5 to 10 seconds of a few words.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, boast it more or drop it more. Like what's that going to do?
6-2. Quickly.
What do you think about that?
No, I think it's a good idea. I think we want it to be clear and precise for the people on court. You know, less involvement with the referee as possible. So
Less
I agree.
negativity as well.
Definitely.
You know, from the referee. It's annoying, and obviously some parents and coaches shout and bawl absolute rubbish a lot more than others, but it's something that's here, isn't it? Sort of have to accept it.
But in the meantime, we're seeing Moshen really come back here in this third game. But equally saying that, Hakim is not going away, not giving away too many easy points either. Hakim is really using that serve to her advantage against her opponent, using that height, really lifting it up into the air, making it very difficult for her opponent to volley.
4-6.
Yeah, I feel like she's sort of thinking her way around the court a little bit better than her opponent, which is great to see in someone so young. Just taking her time. Both players take their time really well, and there's another really good lob serve. She's just taking that big swing. If there's any coaching points there from me, just shorten the swing.
100%.
Catch it off the wall a little bit. It's so hard to time the ball with a big swing like that off the sidewall.
And I think if Hakim can bring that over to her, you know, serving to the forehand as well, she would be really lethal. But that's a great, really well worked rally there from Hakim.
Yeah, she was on it in a flash, wasn't she? You could see she was ready for that
You
volley.
need to use the towel as well.
Great angle as well, just seeing the determination on Hakim's face.
This is the last time for both of you ladies. We will not clean our goggles this game anymore. Play on now. 6-all.
They need some little windscreen wipers on these goggles, don't they?
I remember I got a pair of goggles with no lenses. They looked awful.
Oh,
they did not look
because
very cool.
Because
Yeah.
there's such a small area the
Yeah.
ball can get in there. Yeah,
Yeah.
I've seen those.
Not up.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Well
They
worked
looked,
again
they
from
looked
Hakeem.
awful. You
Oh
bothered
yeah,
about how you looked.
very much so. I was not the
7-6.
coolest junior in the world. I wore them for about a day and then got probably bullied for about 2 weeks. Hakeem's on the
bless
move
you.
again. No, no sympathy required from me.
Yeah, she is. She's on the warpath, isn't she, Hakeem? She's a feisty little player. Both players are, but she's also quite streetwise on there for someone so young.
Yeah, she understands the nuances, doesn't she, really well at this early age. Even this period here, just taking a little bit of time before serves.
Yep, she had a little look up as well there. You see the target. Just checking where the target is, which is probably somewhere just above the tee there. The tee in the British Junior Open.
7-8.
Both of them taking the time. The serve is such an important shot, especially at junior level.
And out 9.
It does look like it's the number one seed has just felt, you know, in disarray, almost shell-shocked by the barrage from Hakeem, not really letting up at all throughout the match.
Yeah, she looks like she sort of bereft of an answer, really, in terms of tactics. Maybe the reverse angle worked that time.
And 9.
Yeah, you can see that Mohsin's got that. She possesses that ability to throw in those quick angles, those awkward shots, but it's just been too many, you know, loose balls in the middle. It's just giving a Hakeem too much time.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen either of these girls play before, but I get the feeling that that Mohsin can probably play better. When you see her strike the ball like that,
9-all.
I think she's probably underperforming at the moment, whereas Hakeem is probably a 10 out of 10 so far.
Still time here for the number one seed to come back.
Again, just trying to volley there with the big
And
swing.
out. 10-9. Championship ball.
Fair play to Hakeem. Look how small she is when we get the camera close. You realise how small she is. Absolutely fantastic that she's striking the ball like she does.
Even there, you can just see her trying to calm herself there with her hands.
Down.
Again,
done it.
that's another really good serve.
She's done it.
Another really good serve, and that's good. Good to see.
That's great to see. Lovely to see between the two.
And assume that's dad there. It was nice to wow, get some celebrations and commiserations with Mohsin as well, the number one seed. But that's a huge win for the number two seed, Farida Hakeem.
How are you guys feeling? Congratulations, congratulations. Today, when you were waking up from your sleep last night, did you believe you could really win this match today? When the two seeds you got involved, did you think you could do it? Yeah. Did you think you could do it the way you love?
Well, what a match between these two young players. Serious talent being put on show here for us in the British Junior Open. It's Hakeem, the lower seeded player, taking out the number one seed, 3 games to love. She used a really good use of height, determination, disciplined squash. She looked very mature on court, and she's the one that's taken this title. It's the first one of the day, and it was a cracker of a match. Congratulations to both players.
Feels very nonchalant about the whole thing, doesn't it? Congratulations to you. I'll let you go celebrate.
Well, there you have it. Farida Hakeem is the first winner in today's British Junior Open finals. So the next match is also an all-Egyptian affair. The boys under 11 final. Anas Tawfik up against Ryan Goslan.
How about a huge round of applause for the whole family here? Farida Hakeem! There will be some big celebrations in that family this evening. I'm sure there will. Once that's settled in there. Big congratulations to Farida. I'll have as much as I know. So that is a very emotional start to our day here. Commiserations to Layla there. She really did put up a good fight for us. Today was Farida's day. That is taking you all the way to well, yeah, 9 matches just underway. Memories that go here. I'm going to bring us all the cast of our champions there. We'll be back into arenas with your boys under 11 final as well. So welcome back everybody, welcome back to the University of Birmingham here on this nice snowy Monday morning here. Thank you so much for taking time out to join us here live in the venue at the University of Birmingham. Beautiful venue here as well with the stunning glass door behind us here. Thank you very much to all the supporters of the event so far. And welcome on SquashTV. You are joining us from home, or coming to your home. We hope your Monday is going well. You're not supposed to be working. We're going to move on after that great first game between the girls. Let's see what the boys have to offer here. It's time for the boys under 11 final. As we said last time, we're starting to build up a little bit more now, but lots and lots of encouragement for our players while we're still going to turn on the ground with numbers, okay? So really make some noise for these lads as they come up on this court. So, first of all, in this boys under 11 final, the number 1 seed representing Egypt. Please show your appreciation for Anna Palmi. Who's the ball number 2 seed in this competition, also representing Egypt, Raya Botan. And those are players on that one session in the top 4. But it's referee in this match is Diaz of Portugal. Taking control of the match here. Number 1 and number 2 seed once again in this boys relevant final competition, making it through to the final here. And Portugal.
Half time.
Heading into our boys under 11 final here at the British Junior Open in Birmingham. all Egyptian affair. This age group's been very much dominated by the Egyptian players. I think 6 of the 8 quarter-finalists were from Egypt, all 4 semi-finalists, and then of course these 2 young boys. Anas Taufik taking on Ryan Goslan. Taufik, the number 1 seed, had a little bit of a scare in round 2. Came through in 5 against another Egyptian player, El Aziz. Managed to scrape through that one, and then 2 3-love victories in this following 2 rounds. Number 2 seed, Ryan Goslan. He hasn't dropped a game so far in the event. So both reasonably fresh into this final. Looking forward to getting onto the big stage. The under-11 semi-finals weren't played on the glass. They didn't squeeze another 4 matches on here. So this will be their first time on the glass court, which is tough when you're little. It's a big space, that glass court. I've got Simon Park joining me for this boys under-11 final.
Morning, Vanessa. Yeah, it's a great advantage though compared to when we were juniors, I guess, just having so many glass courts around the world, the opportunities to play on them. Lots of clubs, well, quite a few clubs now around the world have permanent glass courts to train on. There's definitely a few in Egypt, there's a few in England.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, for us it was a massive transition.
Start in 30 seconds.
Just having barely played on a glass court, I guess they're slightly more familiar nowadays.
I
And
actually
also
remember-
almost so many more of the pro tournaments are on glass now as well.
Yeah, I remember the first time I played on a glass court, I was absolutely awful. I think I played against Peter Marshall in kind of like a junior exhibition match before some tournament in London. Yeah, we were both awful.
British
I
Yeah.
don't know
Open
Yeah.
2025.
Yeah, oh God,
couldn't
yeah.
see the ball.
I don't think the glass courts were quite as
Under
good
No.
in those days either.
Goslan of Egypt to
Back in
serve.
1962.
Anas Taufik of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
So we have Goslan in the blue there, the blue t-shirt. Number
Not up.
2 seed. It's already been called down.
Excuse me. I said not up on your shot.
So
Did he-
Taufik
Can we
is
stop the music, please?
number 1 seed there in the white.
Wait for the music to stop. Just wait.
Yeah, Didier Fauer from Portugal in the referee's
Can we
seat.
stop the music, please?
I think they're turning it up, Vanessa.
Yeah.
So, hand out. One love. Down. Hand out. One all.
What I found amazing watching that girls under 11 match was how good they are at getting that ball right into the back corners.
Hand out.
Able
2-1.
to get quite a lot of racket head speed. They use
Absolutely.
good height, a little bit of extra height. They have that awareness to hit
3-1.
a little bit higher on the front wall.
Especially Hakeem, the number 2 seed, the eventual winner. Her serves were really good.
Serves were good, but her
out,
service
2,
return on the
3.
backhand side,
Oh,
hitting
she
it
did
straight,
one in
which
particular.
is
Yeah, you were watching it live, weren't you?
yeah, such a difficult shot.
That was ridiculous. That one straight one that she hit. Really good timing, but they were struggling a bit at times timing it on the volley because they were having the same swing, really big
3
swing,
all.
Yeah,
trying to time it off
Yeah.
the side wall. But that's obviously they're just so young, aren't they? Developing.
Stroke to
That will
Goslan.
come, but there was some really good stuff from those two.
4-3.
Hopefully we'll see some great stuff from these two in the boys event.
Down. 5-3.
there we
Let's
go.
not begin with that. We just started the match.
It's
Keep
just
the goggles on.
getting ridiculous,
5-3.
this goggle wiping. I was just saying to one of the referees, I don't think I've ever seen Logan wipe his goggles during a game. Ever.
Well, the funny thing is as well, at this age, they can be forgiven, I think, a little bit more, the older ones. Under 19, there's just a lot more sweating going on,
Yeah.
isn't there?
Hand out.
But at this age,
4-5.
there's hardly any sweating going on.
No.
You really don't need to be wiping
No.
your goggles.
It's just a
at all.
habit. It's just a habit
Yeah.
they've got into to sort of to break a little bit of rhythm.
Yeah,
5
I've been taught to do
all.
it. I did actually play in goggles back in the 90s a few times when we had to use them in the States, and I don't know if you did as well.
Yeah.
We sort of generally, I mean, I never wore a bandana or anything like that, but I had to sort of like counter the goggle situation. But you'd wipe them maybe once a game.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
that, and that's adult, you know, professional squash.
Yeah.
7-5.
You still get told off.
Yes, let. 7-5.
Taufik with the slight advantage.
Yes, let.
That's an interesting serve. Quite clever serve if you meant it.
7-5. Down.
Oh, we should have gone straight there. He did well to
8-5.
sort of find his space because it was a loose shot, but then the execution went a bit awry.
Not up. 9-5.
Quite short rallies, struggling to get any pace in
Yes,
the ball
please.
on this glass court, which, you know, all these stoppages doesn't help that. All these unnecessary stoppages. See, that ball's not coming out the corner at all.
Down. Hand out. 6-9.
A little bit of a scrappy start to this final.
Seven, 9. Eight, quickly. 8-9.
Oh, that's lovely.
Nice.
Well tidied up there by Taufik.
Hand out.
Ball
10-8.
just sitting up nicely
Game
for him.
ball.
Seem to be playing in the right spirit as well so far, these two.
Out.
Bit too much
Hand
goggle
out,
wiping, but
9-10,
fairly
game
quiet
ball.
on the court.
Yeah, definitely not as much shouting.
No,
One game ball saved.
has to be a stroke.
A stroke to close out the first game.
Game to Taufik. Taufik leads 1 game to love.
Number 1 seed sneaks it. Just had that slight lead all the way through. 7-minute first game, and as Taufik takes it 11-9 and leads 1 game to love.
The second match, so you've not missed too much apart from a great ball.
Yeah, both these boys started pretty well. There's a little bit of scrappy play in the middle of this game, this first game here. Perhaps a bit of nerves. There's a slight miss hit, but both of them seem pretty good movers on the squash court. Find the space pretty well. That was a little bit loose. The stroke was deserved there.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Players on court, please. Taufik leads 1 game to love. Love all. One love.
So the number 1 seed, Taufik, with a 1-love lead in this final.
2 love. Three love. Hand out 1-3. Two, 3. Hand out 4-2. Hand out 3-4. Let's let down, ball was down. Hand out 5-3. Down. Hand out 4-5. Out up. Hand out 6-4.
Still slightly ongoing. As this boys' final gets closer to a potential 2-love lead for the number 1 seed. A 3-point cushion now.
Out. Hand out.
I think we're back in business.
5-7.
Hope so. Gosling in the blue shirt there, just trying to
Hand
eradicate
out.
the
8-5.
small cushion, now 3-point cushion that Taufik has. He's just been a bit more proactive, hasn't he, Taufik? He's hitting good width and length, isn't he?
He is, he's used height very well. And slower, high ball into the back corners, just dropping like a stone.
Oh, he nearly got that.
He wasn't far off.
That was a good shot from Gosling, just twisting and turning his opponent, but he nearly got his racket on it. That's nice. Casually done there, Vanessa.
7-8. Quickly, please.
You know, Vanessa, I was talking to Steve about the rules regarding coaching. I think there should be rules in terms of the goggles. That should be brought in junior tournaments. Maybe you're allowed one white per game.
I mean, it's so obviously tactical.
Yeah.
Goslan had got little sort of 2 or 3 points in a row, and suddenly there's a delay from his opponent, and then the momentum switches back again.
It should definitely come in, and perhaps you get 2 wipes as you get into the under-17s, maybe something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, there'll be still some complaints of players that say, "Well, I sweat a lot. I sweat a lot for a 14-year-old," but I think there does have to be some rules with that in junior events.
Down. Hand out 8-9.
And I think just let them coach or shout or whatever they do for 5 seconds, because it's not particularly helping, and they have to stop before the player's about to serve anyway.
Here
at
we
this
go
point,
again.
should be stopping now.
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
That's the problem when they're doing it too close to when the player's serving.
Coaching, please.
Yeah, it's really, really difficult.
Stop. I'd ask both teams to keep the Arabic to a minimum, since I can't understand Arabic. So there we go. Handout 10-8, game ball.
Didier Fowl, the Portuguese referee, just having a word about the coaching.
I mean, it's a real pity that that we're having to try and think up ways to counter this, because this just shouldn't be happening with the under 11 final. Should be free flowing, should be enjoyable for everyone involved. Really, they can play hard, play tough, give it everything, but the gamesmanship is getting a little bit too much. 2-love lead for Taufik. Just 6 minutes for that second game, so 14 minutes of play so far.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Players on court, please.
Back onto court for this third game. Lead for Taufik in the white there.
Taufik leads 2 games to love. Love all.
Well, what is young Gozlan going to do to try and counter this?
Stroke to Taufik. 1 love.
Looks fairly unfazed, Gozlan. Looks like he's just going to keep trying. That's good length and width from him.
1-all.
Staying positive on there. Oh, that's a great shot. Good bit of power there.
2-1.
I definitely think with the run of play so far, he's been slightly unlucky to be 2-love down. And that was a little bit fortunate. Just catching the nip between the sidewall and the back wall. Very difficult to time those, isn't it? To react to those. Nice touch.
Yeah,
they're both very good at hitting into the spaces. Not always obviously able to do that as accurately. But they certainly have, the shot selection's good. Then you can see what they're trying to do. But they have an understanding of the court, the dimensions of the court, the spaces on the court.
3-4.
Great width. Lovely.
Yeah, he's starting to find his way now, isn't he, Gozlan?
And
He's starting to look a little bit more comfortable on this glass court in this final.
Down.
Well, he's on a bit of a run here. And here comes the goggle wipe.
Yeah, Gozlan looking quite bouncy here, quite confident.
Gentlemen, please. 6-3. Yes, left. 6-3.
You were mentioning your son Logan there, Vanessa. In the UK-based tournaments, where there are perhaps not as many players from other nations, do the other players wipe the goggles much?
No, there's the odd one, but not this excessively.
Right.
Yes, it does happen, but it doesn't even. It doesn't occur to him, because he doesn't need to. It would never occur to him to do it to put someone off, or to take a bit of time, or to delay play, which is great.
But I
just
guess
wants
there's
to
some.
play.
Yeah, that's great. Guess there's some of the older ones though that do need to do it more
Yeah.
for genuine reasons, because they're sweating it more at 15, 16, 17. Not sure what happened there.
And out 5-7.
All of our players wear goggles in practice, you know, and they're working hard, they're training hard. They never ever wipe their goggles. So that just shows that you don't need to. They clearly don't need to, and that's even the older ones.
Yeah.
I've never seen them wipe their goggles in practice, so why would it suddenly be any different in a match?
Six, 7.
Yeah, it's good line. Good line, well played. Good technique there.
7-all.
Right, back in this third game.
Stop. Conduct warning for coaching. Taufik. 7-all.
Well, that will be a conduct stroke if it happens again.
Yes, left.
We saw that happen a few times in the semi-finals yesterday.
7-all.
I was about to say, Goslan can see the finish line in his sights now.
Not up.
Yeah, I think I'm just thinking quite a lot about my idea. I think now he's got his foot in the service box. That's when you're not allowed to actually shout out.
Not up.
Yeah.
That would be an idea.
And out.
You know, and he's made his way. The player now is making his way back. You can say a few things.
Gentlemen,
now
I
stop.
would remind you not to wipe your
He's
hands
ready
on
to
the glass,
serve.
please.
So you've still got those 2 or 3 seconds where it must be silent. So the referee still has a little bit of control.
Yeah. Yeah, again, it's a
9-8.
pity that we're having to think up these new rules.
No, I know, but I think it definitely help.
10-8.
I think it's just a little bit unfair on the players as well. They get these conduct warnings and strokes, and the sins of their parents and coaches. It's a great shot.
And out. 9-10. Game ball.
Well, one game ball remaining for Goslan to force this into a fourth game. Oh!
Wowzers.
11-9.
Not sure if he was going for the down the line there, but it landed perfectly for him.
I think he was going a bit straighter, wasn't he? And it kind of hit the angle. He'll take it.
6-minute third game. Goslan takes it 11-9 and pulls one game back. Still trailing 1 game to 2 against the number 1 seed. 21 minutes of play so far.
Yeah, it's getting quite tasty, this match now. Getting into the nitty-gritty with these two. And we're seeing Goslan just raising his level slightly. As I said, I thought it was slightly unfortunate to be 2-love down, but he's now back in it at 2-1.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. $15 seconds.
Superstars again here at the All Out Beach team event. Our superstars of the speakers as well. And that's how we Brian Goslan to get 4 below.
Players on court, please.
Once again, show the appreciation for the
I would ask both coaching teams to be careful, otherwise I will have to work, use code of conduct. So, Taufik leads 2 games to 1 rather. Goslan to serve, love all.
So are we going to see a full comeback from Goslan, or is Taufik going to clean this match up and get the title in 4 games?
Well, it's the mental battle again, isn't it? With these juniors, so tough. You can see already the frustration from Taufik. He's had a 2-love lead. He was not far off taking it in 3, and now he has to really regroup, which we talk about at the pro level, never mind under 11s, how difficult that is.
It is, and obviously this, all of these junior events, all the way through to under 19, is great grounding, isn't it, for the professional game if they are going to take that route, and that's where they gain all their experience through these kind of matches, win or lose. How you sort of brush yourself off and get yourself back into a match after disappointment.
2-3.
Yeah, they're sort of typical patterns that you see in matches, aren't they? With the momentum shifts, a 2-love lead, a tight third, and then the other player starts to get a bit of momentum in the fourth.
3-all.
And I think we talk a lot with the juniors about that, being mentally prepared for those eventualities, sort of knowing what those patterns sometimes look like so that you're ready.
Oh, I think he might have hurt himself there
4-3.
as he lunged.
Are you all right, Mr. Gosselin?
Bounce back quickly at this age.
I certainly do.
Go ahead.
Certainly do. Made of rubber.
And he's responded well. Taufik, 3-love down. Head was down slightly.
4-3.
That might have been, gee, I wasn't sure what that was. Maybe just a hit of the knee on the floor, but I think it might be a slight muscle strain with the
5-3.
stretch. We'll see how he moves. No, he's okay.
Not up. 6-3.
Well, really under pressure now, Goslan. 6 quick points on the board for Taufik. Make that 7.
That's a lovely shot.
7-3.
Nice early preparation, high preparation, and then the late downward swing for the drop. Very difficult to read.
Oh, that was a big opportunity that was missed.
It's happening too fast now, isn't it? For Goslan, it's either winners for his opponent or errors from his racket. That's good. It's good hold and flick there across the court.
4-8.
Oh, that's well straightened.
And
So
out.
it's a good get there from
9-4.
Goslan. But
Stop.
Taufik.
Stop. Conduct stroke for coaching Goslan.
Oh dear.
10.
You see, this is what I don't like. It's so tough on the lad.
It is,
I gave
but
a warning earlier.
why are they doing it?
I gave warning. I gave
But I
warning
just
to
feel
both
for the
teams.
I just feel for the
No
players
further
this rule
discussion.
should be
No
done away
further-
with.
No further discussion. 10-4, championship ball.
Well, the conduct stroke handing Taufik 6 match balls.
Stop. I would ask to have no further discussion.
Well, the team's clearly still gesturing,
10-4,
to the referee,
from the left.
arguing with the referee.
Well, Goslan he played a really good tennis serve then as well.
Down. Hand out. 5-10, championship ball. Stop. 2 bounces.
Oh, it was good.
Yeah, it was fine.
And
Absolutely
out.
fine.
6-10, championship ball. Sorry, from the left.
It's a good dig. It's a good dig.
He's hanging in here.
He is. Taufik hit some good lines, doesn't he? Goslan,
Oh, good height.
yeah, doing everything he can to stay in this. Oh, it's
Oh,
well
well
played.
done. Well
played.
done.
7-10.
Overcoming adversity here, isn't he?
Championship ball.
Even if he doesn't win this game, he
Quickly.
keeps his cool well, Goslan. Taufik just starting to panic a little bit here. He's still got 3 match balls though, championship balls.
Good width.
Good width.
Good width.
Great shot.
8-10 championship.
What a response
ball.
here from Goslan after that conduct stroke.
Not
Got
up.
it. No, he got that.
Oh.
He definitely got that.
11-10, match to Taufik.
Oh, it's such a pity.
3 games to 1.
No argument from the player.
Absolutely, 100% got that.
11,
Sad
No
to see.
reviews, unfortunately, at this age. Well, we have our first boys champion. Anas Taufik taking the under-11 title in 29 minutes. 3-1 victory, 11-9, 11-8, 9-11, 11-8. He's going to have a little chat with our MC.
Parents and my brothers and my coach support me very much, and I was so very happy I won the Batch Open.
Congratulations, a big trophy for you. It's difficult, isn't it, coming in as the #1 seed with that pressure and that expectation, but he did so well.
Yeah, because also he started the tournament with a very tough game. The second round is 2 love down, third game is 9-2 down, and he come back, and he have a tough tournament. You know, this level or the age, if you have a tough stress, but he can do it.
He can do it, and he did do it. Once again, ladies and gents, congratulations, Anas Taufik. Well done. I'll let you have your celebrations.
Well, congratulations to Taufik there. Fantastic win for him. A difficult final in the end. There's some lovely holds. I thought he hit perhaps just a little bit better length, better lines than his opponent Goslan. Goslan made it quite nervy for him in the end. But it's Taufik that comes through as champion.
Well, moving on with the girls under 13 final. Salma Elbaz of Egypt up against Lily El Sayed, also from Egypt.
Half time.
Girls under 13 final coming up for you. Another all-Egyptian affair between Salma Elbaz and Lily El Sayed. You just see Salma Elbaz warming up on the left-hand side now. Both of these girls really battled their way into this final. 2 5-setters in their respective semi-finals. Not seeded to get anywhere near this far either. So Lily El Sayed there in the black top. She's a qualifier. Took out the number 2 seed in her semi-final in 5. She was 2-love down. Fantastic performance. Salma Elbaz came through against Nazli Orfi, younger sister of Amina Orfi, also in 5 games. That was 13-11 in the 5th. We did a lot of matches yesterday, Steve. Got Steve Hurst here joining me for this one. So some of them are a little bit of a blur.
We did indeed. We had around 13 hours of commentating back to back, which was obviously great to watch. So much squash, but it was definitely a marathon for both of us, and Parky included.
But that 13-11, that was the opening match, wasn't it?
That was indeed. So we can expect exactly the same probably for today, which is great. Again, it's going to be a tight, you know, they want this title so much, all these kids. It's a big moment for them, and it's great to have it on SquashTV as well on the glass court. So looking forward to this one.
Yeah, there was a little bit of controversy in that Orfi Elbaz semi-final. Oh, we've seen it quite a few times now with the conduct strokes being given away for coaching. Hopefully we'll have none of that in this match.
Now we'll start in 60 seconds.
Yeah, we saw a conduct stroke given in the previous final there in the boys under 11s, didn't we?
Yeah, handed the opponent match ball. They had been warned a few times.
As you said, both these players are giant killers throughout this draw. They've taken out every single seed possible for both of them.
British Junior Open 2025. Girls final match between Lily Said of Egypt to serve, Salma Elbaz of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games, love all.
Yeah, we had the number 1 and 2 seed in the boys under 11 final previous match. This one hasn't gone to seeding at all. It's difficult for them to seed these younger age groups. Obviously the players haven't played as many events. Some of them are playing for the first time, so there's very little knowledge about their level. As we go up the age groups, the seedings tend to get a little bit more accurate.
Yeah, we always we tend to see a bit more of the juniors making appearances on the PSA Tour, giving us a little bit more background to what they're like. But that's what makes this tournament so exciting. We get to see the future of the squash world.
And out to 1.
It is unfortunately very, very rare to see any of these players calling their own double bounces, which
Quickly, please.
No, no, no. Why? It's 3-1 in the first game.
3-1.
Yeah, we've been the referees have been very strict on this, so they need to keep that from the very start of the match to keep this free flowing. But what a retrieval!
That was such a good opportunity for the ref to just set down the gauntlet a little bit. It's 3-1 in the first game. You do not need to be wiping your goggles. We were talking about this quite a lot in the last match, not to get too carried away with it again, but I was just saying how in practice, and that's some of the older players as well at Pontefract, they all have to wear goggles. None of them ever wipe their goggles, ever.
No, it's a thing that happens usually on the big stages, unfortunately. But yeah, referees just need to keep on top of it from the early age, and that's the best way to do it.
Yeah. Hand out. 3-4.
But yeah, it's just a pity. Standards definitely seem to be slipping in terms of sort of calling your own doubles.
5-3.
Nope. I haven't had much sleep, Steve, so I'm afraid my patience is wearing thin.
Well, Elbaz has not taken any time to get into this match either. I saw her quite fired up in that last match. And I expect to see a bit more of that in this final as well. But El Sayed, even more so a giant killer. She's qualifier and she's beaten all of the seeds to get to this stage. So she plays with a lot of free-flowing squash, and that's really nice stuff there.
She's pretty tiny as well, a literal giant killer.
100%. And she's up against it as well, so there is still a slight difference between the height size between the two players. So we saw Elbaz, she's quite strong, she's powerful like this. But equally, El Sayed's pretty good as well at reacting.
Hand out 6-5.
Yeah, that was a big lunge, just unable to sort of hold her position and get back out of the lunge. Yeah, it's powerful hitting there.
7-5, quickly please.
Yeah, we saw that yesterday with Elbaz. She's strong. She hits the ball very cleanly, and when she gets time on it, she can really punish loose balls from her opponent. I expect to see quite a few of those shots throughout this match.
8-5.
It's well tidied up there from El Sayed. We saw that yesterday in her match. She can take a lot of the balls out in the air very nicely. She can take the pace off it, and she can also increase the pace just like that. Which is a ruthless kill to the front right corner.
Court playing quite dead in these early matches, particularly before it gets a bit warmer in here and the crowds start coming in. Makes the court an even bigger space for these players, which is even harder for the younger age groups to deal with. So a lot of space on there to hit into.
Thank you. 10-7 game ball.
3 game balls for Elbaz. A lovely volley boast off serve.
8-10 game ball.
Yeah, like you said, it takes the ball in quite short when it's this cold as well, and it's almost the whole venue's warming up, not just the ball. So she got it back. She got it back. What a shot! What a get! I thought that was good.
Yeah, I did.
Please, 8-10 game ball.
I thought that was good, but I mean, it was a great retrieval either way.
Well, scurrying around the court. I'm not sure she got that.
Not sure about that pickup.
Doesn't matter.
11-8 game to Elbaz. Elbaz leads 1 game to love.
Elbaz closing out that first game. Just 7 minutes for that first one. Salma Elbaz takes it 11-8 and has a 1-love lead in this final.
They will resume in 60 seconds.
Taking the first service through the game for the 20 competition this one, so it's completely quiet yet. It's a great start for Salma. The others riding their eating seats, find themselves to a comfy. Plenty to choose from at the moment, of course. The rules are to the
They will resume in 30 seconds.
as we start moving through these age categories as well. 30-second ball rolls out from the players who they know about the ball very shortly. Once again, we actually see lots and lots of support here. This is our girls.
15 seconds.
In the 13th final.
On court, please. Time. Elbaz leads 1-0. La ball.
A 1-love lead in this girls' final, girls under 13 final. For Elbaz, slightly more powerful hitter.
And out, 1-all.
That's it, isn't it? It's power, it's strength. That's her definite, you know, power that she possesses is really difficult for her opponents to deal with.
Top.
But I would say the opposite for El Sayed. She doesn't necessarily use the power to her advantage. She uses the trickery, the deception. She likes to put a little bit of delay on the game, which is great. But she needs to do that in the right positions. Because at the minute, Elbaz is kind of taking over this match.
No, but you accepted the interference, then you play the ball. No leg. Hand out 3-2. Down. Hand out 3-off.
It's good width.
4-3.
It's really rewarded on this court, isn't it? If you can just catch side wall at the right time. Ball doesn't come out of those corners at all.
That's nice work there from Elbaz at the front court.
5-3.
Good use of angles.
Quite getting Elbaz away from the middle enough. Maybe could use a little bit of extra height into the back.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we saw in the first under 11s match, the use of the serve can actually just be an ace quite often on this court because it's so, you can lift it so high and it's very difficult to retrieve for the opponent. And that's snatched.
That was better though, making sure that ball is reaching the glass at the back wall. She's just a bit stronger on the volley, isn't she, Elbaz? She's got that extra bit of height, extra bit of body weight to sort of put behind the shot.
6-all.
That was well adapted there from El Sayed. It was a very tight ball. She managed to get it just onto the front wall.
That's 2 opportunities where she's just ripped that ball into the tin.
Yeah, and you can see the movement. She's overrunning a little bit. She's getting a little bit too excited when she gets the chance. She just needs to try and settle down here.
Quickly, please. Eight, 6.
But bear in mind, Al-Sayed yesterday went 2-love down, so she's definitely going to be a fighter here.
And out 7-8.
Oh, needs to put it together here to avoid going 2-love down. Back level.
8-all, quickly please. Time. 8-all.
Yes, powerful again from Elbaz.
And out.
Al-Sayed's
9-8.
doing well here to create opportunities, but just overcooking it slightly when she gets the chance, and it's punished by Elbaz.
Out. It hit the red line. I saw it. I swear.
Please, lad, I'm not sure about it. Sorry. It was on the corner. 9-8.
Well, ref not sure, opting for a lap to replay the point.
Down.
Well, costly error from Al-Sayed there. Backhand boast going into the tin.
Game ball.
2 game balls for Elbaz for a 2-love lead.
Drop to Elbaz.
So the stroke awarded to Elbaz.
7-8. Game to Elbaz.
And with
Elbaz
it,
leads 2 games to love.
the second game. So just 13 minutes of play so far, and it's a 2-love lead for Salma Elbaz, the 9-16 seed.
Now you resume in 60 seconds. Now you resume in 30 seconds. Elbaz leads 2 games to love. Love all. Top. 1 love.
We saw yesterday with Al-Sayed's performance that she went 2-love down and felt like the seed that she was playing against was in control, but Al-Sayed turned it round. Looks a little bit of a different story here with Elbaz. She's a bit stronger minded, a bit more powerful hitter.
Yeah, there's just a bit more. I mean, she's certainly quick, Al-Sayed, but there's a bit more power in the movement of Elbaz as well. She's able to sort of hold the lunge, stay balanced on the volley, push in and out of the lunge.
Yeah, and we saw Elbaz play, I mean, Orfi's younger sister, Nasri, and Elbaz didn't really struggle as much, you know, as other opponents would deal with, because Orfi hits with such aggression, but Elbaz was able to absorb better.
Stroke to bed.
And this could quickly run away here. 5 points clear. Oh, that's an excellent shot.
Pouncing on absolutely every volley now. Al-Sayed cannot get the ball past that middle point.
And that's strong movement as well. Preparation is really key there.
Down.
First miss.
And out 1-6. Down. 2-6. Yes, lad.
This is where Al-Sayed can actually shine quite well. Seemingly going 2-love down is not a problem. So let's see if there's a big fight back here from the lower seed.
It's a long way back. lovely
That's
shot.
fantastic.
3-6.
She got the right pace, but also look at the line on it.
That's a bit more of, you know, Elbaz's medicine there. That's the powerful hitting that she needs to add to her game, and she's forcing
4-6.
errors now.
Left side.
It's a bit of a combination, isn't it? El Sayed's just lifted herself back up against the wall. Elbaz maybe just seen the finish line a little bit too early. She's dropped off slightly. Suddenly back within 2 points.
That was well punished there by Elbaz.
7-4.
Full shoulder rotation there to send that cross court dying into the back corner.
It's a dubious pickup, perhaps. Won't matter. It's a great shot again. Lovely line.
And out. 5-7.
Well tidied up there.
Down. 6-7.
Wow. Well, you called it, Steve. I didn't think that she's going to be able to do this. Seems like it was a bit too big of an ask, but she's back at 7-all.
She's a tough fighter, that's for sure. I saw that yesterday, and I think we're almost starting to see that again here. And again, it's the same situation. Elbaz, 2-love in the lead, sees the finish line a little bit too early.
Yeah, she has really fallen away here, Elbaz. All credit to El Sayed, though. She's a real fighter. Much needed point for Elbaz, trying to switch the momentum back.
Red ball. That's that. 8-all.
Crucial point here to get that small lead. It's a good length. Very good volley there from El Sayed.
And out 9-8.
Sending that to the back. She's definitely injected a lot more pace into the ball in this last game.
Well, she was struggling to get the ball past the middle, wasn't she? And she's suddenly just getting a really good line on all of those shots, getting it right into the back. She clipped the tin there.
And out. 9-all.
Elbaz has done very well here just to settle the ship. She sensed that there was a drop off, but she's fighting hard now, cutting out those errors. And she's found herself with one match ball, one championship ball, should I say.
Then 9 championship ball. Down.
Oh, she's hit it in the tin.
11-9. Match
Well,
to bed.
oh dear me. Oh, another terrible handshake.
11-9.
But it is Elbaz that takes the title. Parents and coaches seem to be enjoying the limelight after these wins.
Congratulations, how are you feeling? You worked really hard in that game. She put a big fight up in that third game.
You must have thought you were clear at 6-love and she came back, but you kept your composure. Well done. She's a good player.
Yeah, she is really. We were together in school and same club, and I can see that her performance is getting really well, to be honest. And I was a little nervous, to be honest.
That's hardly surprising. This is a big stage to play on. We know that Egyptian squash is really fierce, very popular. What's it like to come to another country and play?
It was really exciting because it was my first time to be here, and I really like to thank my mother and father for supporting me, and friends and brothers and family, so I'm really happy.
Excellent. It's always a team effort. I'll let you celebrate with your family and your coaches, but one more time, please, for Salma Elbaz.
Oh, what a performance there from the slightly higher seed. played incredibly well, and it was a very thorough 3 games to love win. There was a big fight back there from El Sayed there, and she did really well just to settle the ship, not get panicked, not sense the finish line too quickly, and she was rewarded there with a few unforced errors. Fortunate way to shake hands at the end, but all credit to the victor here. She takes her British Junior Open title.
Well, slightly behind schedule. 11 o'clock scheduled match coming up next. Will be the boys under 13 final. Our first non-Egyptian, I believe. Fantastic player from Pakistan, Mohammed Sohai Adnan, taking on Moaz El Maghazi of Egypt, coming up shortly.
SquashTV in the store as well, some great pink, gold, happy offers through there. And of course, those who are, not saying you have to go visit now, but I think it's, you deserve it. It's Monday, you might be offers, so. If you're joining us from overseas, it's very nice to have you here in sunny Bourne, England. So welcome back, ladies and gents, boys and girls, everybody here at the University of Birmingham. Let's just check in with you, see how you're doing, because we're going to start getting the energy up in the venue here a little bit. Let's have a big hello to all of you. Hello! That's not really good enough, but even more noise than that. We're starting to get into these matches now, really enjoying it, so we need to start making some noise for our players. One more time. Hello! That's better, very nice, and it's great to have you. My name's Martin Cooper. It's my pleasure to be taking you through these British Junior Open finals here today. These guys have worked so hard to get to where they are, and these matches are going to keep on coming. That's next on our agenda would be the boys under 13s final match. But before here, we're going to start showing our appreciation for these players as they get on court. So, first of all, representing Egypt, the #1 seed for this category. Please put your hands together for Moaz
Half time.
Now here we have the boys under 13 final at the British Junior Open here at the University of Birmingham Sports Centre. Moaz El Maghazi, the #1 seed from Egypt, up against the 3-4 seed from Pakistan, Mohammed Sohail Adnan. Well, I'm Simon Park, and joining me for this match is Stephen Hurst. How are you doing, Steve?
I'm doing well, thank you. Looking forward to this match.
Yeah, they both strike the ball tremendously well, don't they?
Yeah, unbelievable run really from Mohammed Sohail Adnan. He hasn't dropped a game in reaching the final today. Moaz El Maghazi hasn't done too badly either. He's only dropped one game.
Yeah, just the one game against 5-8 seed Yuan Zi Lu of China, the 5-8 seed. You're starting to see a few more players from China these days that did actually have representation in the world teams recently. Hong Kong, China's historically a lot stronger, but definitely a nation that's building in terms of squash enthusiasm.
No, thank you.
And a nation that's had a lot of enthusiasm in the past, in a lot of history, is Pakistan, of course. But in terms of juniors, not so much, but with the legends Jahangir Khan, Jahanshah Khan, and many other players. The Khan dynasty from back in the 50s. They'll be looking to create another champion, hopefully one day.
Well, not to mention Hamza Khan, the world junior champion.
Yeah, well, he's the first in a long while that's been an exceptional player, isn't he?
Yeah, he's making his way through the PSA. It's not been as direct, probably, as some of the other juniors like Zachariah or Jonah Bryant, for instance, but I think he's got the potential 100% to push through.
You think he's as good as those guys? I don't mean right now, but maybe the progress is just a little bit slower.
Yeah, I think with Hamza, he was. There's no doubt about his technical skills. His flair is unbelievable, but there's the professional drive, that base fitness that needs to get back. You need to have that, and Jonah and Zachariah are incredible athletes, and I think that's probably just the thing that's missing at the moment.
Just a slight difference. So it's going to be interesting to see how Mohammed Sohail Adnan can perform today. The hopes of Pakistan, a great squash nation, behind him, but he's up against another great squash nation of the current times, juniors and seniors in Egypt.
"15 seconds.
Could be a good match, this one, Steve. Looking forward to this.
British Junior Open.
Yeah, both very talented
game,
players.
Boys under 13. Mohammed Sohail Adnan of Pakistan to serve. Moaz El Maghazi of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
Bit of a miscue to start with on that return of serve. Quite a frantic rally to start this final off.
What a start.
Wowzers.
And out, 1 love.
Well, El Maghazi clearly means business today.
Oh, wow. So does Adnan with a shot like that. I mean, he almost took out his opponent with that cross court. Must have felt the ball
whiz past.
Travel past him.
No let, yes.
Well, there you go. The fist pump straight away. He knew that he won that point. Just a bit of traffic there.
Not too bothered that his opponent was flat on the ground.
No,
there.
not too bothered.
And out, 2-all.
Yeah, it would be good to see a resurgence of the Pakistanis. You know, they had that dynasty. You're obviously even more familiar with those legends of the past, but it would be good to see that nation sort of come back onto the World Tour.
That's a tight ball. Should have just tried to brush that off the side wall gently. The ball was absolutely clinging. Both these players, they're just starting to settle down now into this final. That was into the side of the towel box.
3-all. Yes, let.
Adnan really likes to preempt the point, doesn't he?
He certainly does.
With the fist pump.
Well, Adnan is one of 5, isn't he? Non-Egyptian players today of the 20 possibles in the 10 finals.
Yeah, we did the math.
Come on, give us the percentage again that you worked out.
75% there.
That's amazing.
75% Egyptian today.
Which by my calculations leaves 25% non-Egyption.
I saw you take the calculator right there.
You're impressed with that?
Don't lie. There's a calculator in front of you.
Yeah, there is. You caught me.
But Egypt isn't guaranteed the clean sweep.
Absolutely not. No, in the boys under 15 we have England versus USA. So we are going to get an English or American winner in that one. It's going to be interesting as well because it's Ali Khalil, who is not only English but from Birmingham, a local lad, coached by Rob Owen. So there's going to be, well, the crowd's going to build, I feel, throughout the day, but I think there'll be a particularly good crowd for that one, especially as the USA have such a huge team here. And that's a great shot. He just got exactly the right line, didn't he? A lot of players would panic on these kind of volleys, even though it's in your range. They often clip the side wall, don't they? But it got that nice and straight.
And it's the follow through that worked there that helped. You know, it's sending the racket all the way through.
Yeah.
Good recovery here from Adnan. And that was tidied up nicely.
And out, 6-5.
Very good players, these two.
Yeah, both really good strikers of the ball, but rapid as well with the feet.
As you can see, the backstand there is pretty much getting fuller and fuller every match.
Hold my hand. Hold my hand. No let. With minimal interference.
Well, Adnan actually apologised then, and then said no, and then went, "Come on."
7-5.
So what really happened?
Oh,
yeah, he did.
Oh my word!
He did hold in.
That was it. That was it. Wow.
That's back to the old.
I was thinking that actually.
No, yeah, he's.
I can't believe that.
Sorry, Mustafa, you're listening because I know you've cleaned up your act, but definitely did happen with Mazen Hesham.
It's a good shot from Adnan.
9-5.
Love the way he apologised. Well, he knew he'd done it. But he's got the lead here, Adnan. Oh, it's brilliant. Brilliant get there from the Pakistani player. The only Pakistani representation in these finals today. That's a great finish. Very good finish. Very clinical from the Pakistani player, Adnan. So Mohammed Sohail Adnan taking the first game 11-5 in 7 minutes. He leads by 1 game to love.
Well, the unbeaten streak continues in this event for Adnan. He has still yet to drop a game, and he doesn't plan on doing that anytime soon either with that performance. He's taking the #1 seed, and he's moving forward with some excellent shots at the front. And a fist pump to finish as well. He's really fired up here, and he wants this title. He takes the lead, 1 game to love.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Time. Adnan leads 1 game to love. Love all. Sorry. Love all.
Apologise there from El Maghazi, but it was a miss hit, but it was up.
And out, 1 love.
Well, El Maghazi, the #1 seed, trying to create a response here to the loss of that first game, and he's doing a good job here.
He is sprinting to the service box.
He's in a real hurry to collect that ball and serve. Sometimes can go a bit wrong. I remember doing this kind of thing in juniors, and then you just end up using a bit too much energy, and then your opponent, if they're a good player, will just find their way back into the game somehow. It doesn't always happen, but the tactic can be a bit hit or miss. He got that.
He got it.
He won't get that.
Good touch there from the Pakistani.
And out.
I mean, just as you say, yeah, we saw Dowd play the American Capella yesterday, and he came out completely 100%, and then suddenly there was a drop off, so you have to sustain it, and he fought his way through. But
he plays 100 miles an hour anyway, doesn't he? That's seems to be his style.
Not
but
up.
He was what, 200 miles an hour, wasn't it?
it definitely broke the speed limit in the UK,
and
that's
out,
for sure.
5-1.
I mean, this game has gone in a flash.
And out, 2-5.
Yeah, but the worrying thing, I guess, for El Maghazi is that Adnan has got really good racket skills as well. We saw about that quick return of serve there. That was a little bit high. He might get away with it. He doesn't.
Good lift there from El
And
Maghazi.
out,
Just
6-2.
comes in, uses the height, clips the sidewall, but it just bounces awkwardly in the back corner.
Just does enough, doesn't it? It's a good switch of direction.
That's well taken. Awkward position there when you've got your opponent in front of you. He angled the racket nicely, put it away.
He's all over this, isn't he, El Maghazi?
8-2.
He's really perked up for
Not
this second game.
Conceded there by El Maghazi, that's good to see.
And out, 3-8.
Yeah, after the referee called it down.
Just needs to be careful here. He's obviously gone in with such a fast-paced aggression, you know, he wants to get off this quickly, but can't afford to give his opponent too many opportunities.
No, he's looking likely to win this second game on Maghazi, but I don't think the tactics will work again. That's my suspicion with Adnan. I think he's too good a player for this to work again in the third game. I could be wrong.
Well, only time will tell.
9-4.
But I do agree, Adnan he'll have the time.
No, he wasn't
Look
ready.
at me and
Yeah, he
ask
was.
for the score. Yes, let hand out 9-4.
It's quite clear. I mean, trying absolutely everything. Al-Maghazi.
Out. 10-4 game ball.
6 game balls then. Good response. Bit of a loose serve, you have to say. Punished there straight onto the strings of
5-10
Adnan.
ball.
So 1 game ball saved. Oh, it's fortunate.
11-5
fortunate.
game to El-Moghazi.
He hasn't won the tournament
1 game
yet. So Moaz Al-Maghazi, the number 1 seed here, takes the second game 11-5 in 5 minutes. The score is 1 game all.
Well, Al-Maghazi has striked back. He's back in this match now. It's 1-all, exactly the same score, 11-5. Rapid fire stuff here though. He came on all guns blazing, taking everything in short that he could, putting his opponent under serious pressure. The final reaction was if he'd won the tournament, but he's still only 1-all now, so there's still going to be a big push in this third game to try and take the advantage. We're all square here.
They will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. It's 1 game all. El-Moghazi to serve. Love all. Down. 1 love.
Here we go.
Hand out.
Quick fire
1-all.
again in this third game. Hasn't been too many rallies built so far in this match. I think that's a testament to the style of play these both play at. Fast and furious.
Extremely fast and furious, and getting quite loud, getting louder and louder, as I think it's going to be the order of the day as we move through these finals.
3-1.
Yeah, I feel like Adnan really needs to find a way of slowing the onslaught here from his opponent.
Yeah,
That's
he's a good
nice.
player. That was good awareness. That was good awareness from Adnan.
2-3.
Not sure what I felt about the arm grab in the first game, but everything he's done since then has been good. He's down.
Yeah, I feel like Adnan really performs his best when he's got time on the ball, when he's got time to really
Hand out.
delay the
2-3.
ball, give a bit of deception to it. Very clean hitter of the.
It's a nice shot. Just a bit of a
And out.
loose ball, short ball though
4-2.
from
The ball was
Adnan.
good.
It was more than up.
Sorry, correction. It's 4-3. Hand out 4-3.
Not sure what's happening here, Steve.
4-3. Hand out 4-3. The previous score was wrong. It was 3-all. Now it's 4-3.
Well, after a little bit of confusion with the score, We are officially 4-3 to El Maghazi.
Kristen Doyle from Germany is the referee. Don't envy some of these referees today, actually, Steve, in the finals.
Not at all. It's a tough job in any category or any age as well. You just have to be consistent. That's the main thing the players want.
Yeah, it's a nice finish.
5-4.
He's got quite a good technique, hasn't he, Adnan? It's good style.
Yeah, nice.
He sort of moves it around well.
Yeah, very fluid, isn't it? It's very smooth the way he strikes through the ball.
I think El Maghazi, obviously, he's got some good winners.
And out, 5-all.
That's a poor error, really, from Adnan.
6-5.
Needs to try and just get that focus back. Oh, wowzers. How, I mean, it should have been a stroke, shouldn't it?
I mean, both players are celebrating as if they've won the point, but...
Well, El Maghazi's won the point, hasn't he? I mean, it's not sure why Adnan was fist pumping there.
I think both players really need to figure out their length, their width. It's getting very scrappy out there.
Yeah, it's going to be taken in. He's done well to pick that up, though. It's very tight from Adnan.
Sounds obvious, but Adnan plays his best when he's got the chance to take the ball in like that. And he's got a little bit of time, and I think El Maghazi, this carnage is just suiting him to a T. Pinball squash.
Yeah, I think even though there's a lot happening and it's a big final, Adnan just seems to be a little bit calmer on the court. That's a nice shot. Don't think he got that.
Your ball was not up on the right.
Got to be quicker though, hasn't he, with the referee with the calls?
And out.
Yeah, because I mean, there's confusion there from both players there. I mean, it's clearly double that.
Yeah, and for us as well, and everyone. It's good lift.
No let.
It really has resulted in carnage at the minute, hasn't it? We need to get some sort of structure back.
Oh, that's a clever shot. He's a bit ungainly and unorthodox, El Maghazi, but you have to give him credit. He's got himself to this stage by playing the right shots at the right time, and he's gutsy. He's got long levers, he's using it well, and he still hasn't won the tournament. But he's taken a 2-1 lead. So El Maghazi, the #1 seed, has taken the third game, 11-6 in 6 minutes. He leads by 2-1.
Well, it's frantic squash out there. Not a lot of width, not a lot of tightness there, but it's suiting El Maghazi. The #1 seed is thriving in this kind of squash. Adnan not able to get the time on the ball to really show his skills off, and a little bit too many unforced errors at the wrong times have given the #1 seed another chance here into this final of the British Junior Open.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. 15 seconds. Emogazi leads 2 games to 1. Emogazi to serve, love all.
Well, the atmosphere out there on centre court is tense. There's a lot of shouting, there's a lot of crowd involvement here from both coaches and spectators. Adnan needs a big start here.
It's a good lift.
Really impressed with Emogazi's ability to get himself out of tricky situations with height.
Stroke to Emogazi.
Yeah, had to be a
And
stroke there, really.
1-all.
Loose shot from Adnan. That's a beautiful touch. Beautiful touch from the back of the court.
And out 2-1.
That's more what we want to see from Adnan. That's where he really thrives, isn't it? It's the accuracy, it's the accurate squash.
Well, that's the kind of shot that you might have seen from the great Jan Khan back in the day.
I'm sure he'll be very pleased with that comparison.
He should be 10 times world champion.
That's not bad.
And out 2-all.
That's clever from Adnan. Opportunity.
Down.
He's quietly working his way back into this match. I wouldn't write Adnan off yet.
And out 3-2.
I have to say there is definitely that demeanour. There's a very relaxed demeanour about him. Goes about his business. Obviously gets involved a little bit with the ref, but he's not getting outwardly aggressive or outwardly fired up.
Down.
And that can be the symptom, or the problem with getting so fired up, so uptight, that when you get a chance, your whole body seizes up a little bit and you start clipping tins. So Emogazi needs to balance that.
Plus, it's fatiguing as well, isn't it? Not just physically, but
And
mentally.
out 3-4.
I mean, obviously, he's always played like this, but I do like the calmness of Adnan.
4-all.
It's turning into a really good match, isn't it? I mean, there's been a bit of
And
scrappiness,
out
but
5-4.
it's coming to the business end, and it's getting really, really tense, but exciting as well. Oh, he's managed to volley it. Gets some good balls back, doesn't he, Magazi? But he won't get that one.
6-4.
Yeah, I mean, this is night and day between the end of that previous game and what we're seeing at the minute. Adnan's actually starting to find his range. He's starting to get tighter with his squash, and it's not fast, it's slower, and that's working to his advantage.
Yeah, he's just showing. That's a great get. Just showing a little bit of patience. He's getting a little bit of time at the front, Adnan, so he's able to hold the ball occasionally. But I mean, by hook or crook,
And out.
didn't mean to hit the side wall there, but it came off beautifully for Magazi. He'll take it. That's a good switch. Really good switch across the body
And
of
out.
Magazi.
7-5.
Perfect width.
Quickly, please.
This has got the makings of five-setter here, Steve.
It does indeed. Interestingly enough, though, we haven't seen a lot of the glasses changes. you know, the wiping.
7-5.
That's the first time I've seen that so far in this match.
Yeah, and these two will be sweating a little bit more than the under 11s. He just tried something a little bit speculative there, Al-Maghazi.
8-5.
Yeah, it does feel like Adnan's got that strategy of, okay, I just need to keep my head composed here, try and let my opponent do the damage to himself.
That's nice. That is a really nice
really
shot.
tight.
It was, and it wasn't hit at 200 miles an hour.
9-5.
It was just the right pace. That was great balance, very smooth, languid style there.
That's the shot of the game for me so far.
Yeah, it was a lovely shot. Those kind of shots don't get enough credit sometimes. But
And out. 6-9.
he does have a habit of playing some winners, Al-Maghazi. As I say, he's definitely more unorthodox player than his Pakistani opponent, but he finds a way, and that is a great shot from the Egyptian.
The ball was down. 7-9.
Still 2 points clear here, and he's found himself a game ball. No.
You okay? And out.
We don't want to see that now.
10-7 game ball.
Well, I don't know what he thinks he's going to gain out of that. His opponent's still on the floor, not ready to return.
Well, no racket in his hand either.
But he has taken that fourth game as we expected.
11-7,
Adnan.
game to Adnan, 2 games on.
And we're going to 5 here. So Mohamed Sahel Adnan takes the fourth game, 11-7 in 7 minutes. The score is 2 games all.
Well, with just 29 minutes in duration, this is a very short and sweet 5-setter we've got on show here. Adnan was the one that just stayed a little bit more composed towards the end there. Al-Maghazi did have his chances throughout this fourth game to take this match, but it was Adnan that kept his head screwed on and took those final points very effectively with tight length, accurate stuff, and he finds himself 2-all here in the final.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Player on court, please. Two games all. Adnan to serve. Lavon.
So Steve, we have the first 5-setter of the day. We've had 1-3-1 and a couple of 3-loves. This one going to the wire.
Yes, let.
Yeah, just caught him slightly as he was winding up going into that back corner, but let's hope for some good quality squash here. Not too much need for the referee to get involved. It could be wishful thinking for me, but I mean, that was too good.
1 love.
I think for me, we said it from the start, Adnan clearly is a very talented squash player, and he plays his best when he's hitting tight lines and good accurate short stuff. Al-Maghazi has to be that disruptive player here. He's got no choice.
And
he
out,
has to be
1-all.
disruptive.
Yeah, that's his style, isn't it? Pinball squash. perfect width. Absolute roller behind the service box.
2-1.
Can't beat that, really. So good positive start for Adnan.
Yeah, it does feel like it's reaching boiling point this match, doesn't it? I mean, the crowd's getting involved. Both players sense the, sense the occasion as well, what it means to them.
I guess there's you
3-1.
say what you like about the Egyptians, but there's added pressure on any of these kids, the Egyptian kids that are in these finals, because historically they're just expected to win, pick up titles. We saw,
100%.
The clean sweep last year, and I guess if you lose in a final, you want to think of yourself as a failure, and clearly you're not. But that, you'd be worried that you'd be perceived as that by
There's
in
no bleeding.
Egypt.
No, please play on. Hand out, 3-2.
But for Adnan, of course, carrying the hopes of a nation, Pakistan historically such a great squash nation. He's certainly got a chance here. Oh, he does get some balls back.
I mean, this is high intensity stuff. Accuracy's much better now
shot.
here, and
Great
that's a much
shot.
better shot. Adnan, I think, is complaining about the knee from the previous dive.
It's hard to tell on the monitor how
And
much, if
out
it's just a graze or
4-2.
if there is actually sort of trickling blood there.
Down.
Don't know why he was going for that one. That was speculative at best.
5-2.
So good lead now for Adnan.
He looks the more composed, and it's all as a result of that accuracy going up. He's taking the pace off the ball. It's slightly less frantic, and it's suiting the Pakistani here well. His retrieval skills are pretty exceptional, but not good enough for El Maghazi's strength
Hand out,
from the front.
3-5. Not
That's
up.
clean shot there from El Maghazi, just plucking that from the air.
4-5.
And he needed to get those couple of points, didn't he? He was fully aware of that. There was a good 3-point cushion for Adnan. And he's scrambling around El Maghazi.
That's well taken.
Yeah, again, calmness under pressure there from
And out,
the Pakistani player.
6-4. Yes, left.
It's a big call there.
You're going the wrong way first.
The shot from El Maghazi wasn't good enough,
6-4.
but clearly not enough to be a stroke. Good court coverage. He's giving everything out there.
Just got the right angle, didn't he? Didn't get really anywhere near the nick, but he just got the right angle here.
Hand out.
El Maghazi really does well in those frantic moments, doesn't he? He can adapt. He finds a
Hand
way.
out, 5-6.
Well, that's what he wants. He wants sort of carnage on the squash court, doesn't he? Carnaggio. Whereas Adnan, you feel, just wants a calmer atmosphere.
You didn't see any pushing.
I didn't see anything untoward
Please
there,
stop
Steve.
discussing. There was no pushing.
No, it happened
Hand
all
out,
quite
7-5.
fast, but let's have a look.
I mean, he was running behind him, wasn't he?
Looks more just of a tangle, really, in the movement there. Nothing untoward.
Oh, he's missed it. Would have been a winner there. Adnan was all at sea, would not have recovered.
And what a gap that is. 3 points, although it sounds like it's not a lot of points. Equally, it's only 3 points away from the match.
He is. Yeah.
He's going to get it.
Wow.
What a recovery.
What a recovery. That was brilliant. absolute desperation now from
The
El
pickup
Maghazi.
was good.
Adnan's ability to get on the floor and get back up.
We don't have a review available.
Yeah, he's like a jack in the box, isn't he? He's,
9-5.
both these players move really well. Adnan just slightly more diminutive. El Maghazi with the long levers. Just that calmness that we were talking about has helped Adnan in this match. Oh, that's unbelievable.
I mean, again, it is that calmness, like you say. It's composure, just a little bit more than his opponent.
I mean, you got very excited there, obviously, but he's got 5 championship balls now.
The court okay?
El Maghazi can't believe it. Can't believe that he's in this position.
Championship board.
What a moment here, potentially, for Pakistan. Yes, he's done it.
That was a great length. Great length.
11-5, match to Adnan. 3 games to 2.
No handshake.
No handshake.
11-5, 5-11.
Wow. Have you ever seen anything like this at any tournament, at minor junior tournament?
I mean, I think about Asal in that celebration with the shirt top off, but I haven't seen this before. This is... wow.
I mean, I said it was huge for Pakistan, but there you see how much it means to Adnan and his coaching team and Pakistan. It's been a long time.
How are you feeling? I am feeling too good. Thanks to my coach, thanks to my manager, thanks to my friend.
You've done an amazing job here today. That was a very tight match with a lot of people watching you. How does it feel under that kind of pressure?
Feeling is good and pressure very hard.
Oh, you like it, you're okay. And who's in your coaching team here?
Thank you.
Let's give them a big round of applause. When you go off, you go and celebrate now. Have a great time. Congratulations, you're a British Open Junior champion. Well played. Muhammad, Suhail, Adnan. Let's hear it for them.
Well, Pakistan is well and truly back on the map for the world of squash. We've seen Hamza Khan take the World Junior Championship title in recent years, and now we have a British Junior Open champion. What an unbelievable performance overall there. Adnan dug deep to fight through there in that 5th set. And you can see the celebration and what it means to him. The young man will be very, very pleased with that performance.
Well, while Pakistan still celebrate that victory, we have a match coming up, the girls under 15 final, all Egyptian affair between Renad Haitham El Magawi up against Habiba Riz. So join us in a few for that one.
Half-time. Nine. Who's serving? They will start in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. British Junior Open 2025, girls under 15, final match. Habiba Risk of Egypt to serve, Rinat Haitham Al Magawi of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games. Level.
Well, here we have, as you just heard, the girls under 15 British Open final here, an all-Egyptian affair between Rinat Haitham Al Magawi, the 3-4 seed, and then the all-black there, Habiba Risk, the number 2 seed. Well, I'm Simon Parker, and joining me for this match is former world number 1 and world champion Vanessa Atkinson.
Thank you, Parky. Good to be here. Looking forward to this one. They both had big battles to get into this final. I think they both went to 5. El Magawi certainly did. Yeah, Rizk did as well against 5 to 8 seed Mustafa. That was 11-1 in the 5th, though. She really ran away with that game. We've had a bit of time on this glass court.
2 love.
the striker of the ball, Rizk. Hits really good lines. Quite tidy sort of player.
Did she take many risks? Sorry, I couldn't resist it.
3 love.
Dad joke.
Love a good pun, don't you?
Well, we've got a guaranteed Egyptian winner here, of course, and we're having quite a few of the finals. But in the last match, we've got our first non-Egyptian winner, a Pakistani winner, which have been few and far between in the last 20 or 30 years.
Hand out. 1-3.
And there's another opportunity with Ali Khalil and the boys under 15 after this one, up against an American player. So that'll be interesting to see.
Hand out. 4-1.
Well, let's focus our minds on this one. Risk with the early advantage.
Now he took out the #1 seed in her semi-final. Al Nagar, you commentated on that one, I think.
I did.
It's a fantastic performance by El Magawi. Very gutsy.
Yeah, she sticks in there pretty well and works hard.
5-1.
Really good striker of the ball. Also a good striker of the leg, it seems.
Yeah, I've seen a few of those.
Really starting to see the difference in strength, aren't we, as we go up in the age groups now.
2-5.
Yeah, 13 to 15. I think we talked about it yesterday. Big sort of developmental changes in that period.
3-5.
Certainly are, but I mean, you saw the girls under 11. They were tiny, but they were striking the ball almost as well as that shot went in. So impressive.
Stroke to Amagawi.
Rizk's the kind of player that she sort of needs to be in control of proceedings. If she's sort of harried and hustled a little bit, it works quite well against her. If you can be quite disruptive.
And out. 6-4.
That was a wicked boast, wasn't it? Absolutely flew in, that backhand boast. Beautiful touch. Just leaving it nice and short there, Risk.
7-4.
Yeah, anything remotely loose is just being tidied up with the straight stuff from Rizk. Very accurate so far.
She likes that front left, doesn't she? Another
8-4.
quality backhand drop shot from Risk.
And out. 5-8.
That was a fantastic width, but what a get there from Risk. Magawi on the floor trying absolutely everything to get the balls back.
And out. 9-5.
Can't fault the dedication and determination here.
Yes, left. 9-5. Down. 10-5.
Well, in the blink of an eye, just as we have the first goggle wipe of this girls under 15 final.
10-5 game
Risk
ball.
has got 5 game balls here to take the early advantage, and it's just dropped into a dead nick. That's why you have to try and volley the returner serve. Magawi is going to have to just try and put that first game behind her, as Habiba Risk takes the first game 11-5 in 6 minutes and leads by 1 game to love.
Play resume in 30 seconds.
Quick calls from the coaching corner, please, once again, to appreciation to both these players. The happy winners, and
15 seconds. Players on court, please. Time. Risk leads 1 game to love. Quickly, please. Love all.
Well, Risk with the
One
advantage
love.
here in this girls under 15 final. Being a game and 1 point up here. McGarry's going to have to create more of that as she
1-all.
nods the head. Perfect straight drive on the forehand.
Two, 1.
See if McGarry can get stuck in here and get a bit more physicality into these rallies.
Down.
Maybe extend slightly.
3-1.
Get that ball past the Risk volley, stretching her into those back corners.
Down.
Needs to get the serve a little bit better as well.
Hello.
Straight onto the
2,
strings
3.
of her opponent. And then a miss hit from
Girls,
McGarry.
please no wiping. 2, 3. Three all.
Loose cross courts again, just being cleaned up.
4, 3.
Yeah, she's good on the volley. Risk. Got to be careful with the width.
And out. 4 all.
Just hanging tough here, McGarry. Trying to stay in touch, which she is doing on the scoreboard.
5, 4. Six, 4.
Yeah, getting that ball just around, slightly wider. There's the reward. See if she can exploit this slight lead.
Serve still not great, and again the cross court not great, but got away with it this time.
7, 4. Eight, 4.
Oh, it's a lovely shot. It's a great volley there from
And out.
Risk.
5, 8.
Decent serve. Oh, that's clever. That's clever. I was going for the straight one there as well.
8.
Good little flick at the very last millisecond. Serves are a little bit better, I feel, from Riz as opposed to McGarry.
Oh, it's a great
Great shot.
Nothing wrong with the movement either, just took her space.
7, 8.
Yeah, just providing a little bit of a mini comeback here. And it's dangerous times for McGarry.
7-8 it is.
Down.
Just sort of poked the racket at that one and lost the accuracy.
9-7. Down.
Yeah, it's nice touch, very calmly done there.
And out. 8-9.
Oh, that's a great kill. Some real venom in that
Hello.
straight backhand kill there from Al Magawi.
Conduct
It's given her
warning.
2 game
Miss
balls
Risk
here.
For receiving coaching. If I see that again, it will be a conduct stroke. Please. Miss Risk. Conduct warning. Hand out. 10-8. Game ball.
So 2 game balls for El Magawi. Bit of a loose one there, but she's got away with it. It seems Risk. El Magawi hasn't got away with that poor width though. Straight onto the
game ball.
backhand volley of Risk.
Yeah, she's very, very strong on the volley around the middle. Really sets herself. Just missed the line there though.
11-9. Game to Al Magawi. 1 game all.
Magawi taking that opportunity to draw level.
So El Magawi taking the second game, 11-9 in 7 minutes. The score is 1 game all.
Play resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Back on court, please. Time. Miss Al Magawi, conduct warning for time wasting. You need to be ready before I call time. 1 game all. Al Magawi to serve. Level.
Well, this final finally poised between these two.
Hand out.
It's not a bad start.
1 love.
Poor serve again.
Yeah, Risk just takes a bit more care, I feel, on the serves. Gets that ball into the side wall, and that's run in nice and straight and tight and low.
2 love.
Yeah, when she's able to control around the middle like this and dictate play, she's very, very good, very clinical.
good pickups here from Risk.
Much better rally though for McGowie. She's going to have to be prepared to put this kind of work in to outmaneuver Risk.
Yeah, it was a tough rally for both players, but Risk was doing most of the chasing. Oh, it's clever.
Hand out.
Completely wrong-footed there, El McGowie. Oh, just clipped the top of the tin.
5-1.
Not sure if it was even the right shot because the Risk was right on her shoulder.
She's come out very strongly in this third game, Risk, hitting everything with a lot of purpose. Raised fist. It's been a fantastic response.
Yeah, she's a very accomplished player, isn't she, Risk? I think when she's playing well like now, it's quite impressive. Shot selection is good, usually.
Hand out. 2-6.
Nice shot.
And out.
Again, just that little bit of delay in the swing.
7-2.
Very difficult to read.
Down.
Should have been eaten up, that one, shouldn't it?
Yeah, that was a chance to really run away with this game.
Oh, that's high.
No
A
let.
bit late there, yeah, that's not a bad decision.
You were clear to play that.
Ball was quite far behind her. She didn't read it initially.
4-7.
Yeah, if in doubt, you've got to play it really, haven't you?
Out. Hand out. 8. Court service, please.
Well, Emma Gowie giving it absolutely everything to try and retrieve that ball. Just need a bit of court service quickly.
Thank you. Hand out. 8-4.
It's a good lift. Again, just change the directions. It's nice too from El McGowie. Oh, just snatched at it perhaps slightly.
9-4.
Sometimes in those situations it's better just to leave it in with a bit of touch. Oh, that is unbelievable from that position. She was at full stretch, she had to kind of leap onto that a little bit. And then to redirect that was pretty impressive. So 6 game balls here for Risk. Take that 2-1 lead. That's brilliant stuff there from Risk. Again, she's all over those volleys.
2-1.
Setting up some combination plays nicely there. So it's Habiba Risk that takes the third game 11-4 in 7 minutes. She leads by 2-1.
resume in 30 seconds. Seconds. Risk leads 2-1. Risk to serve. Level.
So Habiba Risk with the 2-1 advantage here, playing better squash, you have to say. Shots like that, just a little bit more accurate, anticipating the volleys, the loose cross courts like that one, a little bit better. Sometimes though, I think it's better if she just keeps it a little bit more simple. A straight drop shot would have been good there.
Out. 2-1.
Well, McGowie under pressure, the 2-1 deficit. She needs to put in a really good phase here. Slight lead in this fourth game.
Yeah, it's been a good kind of response in this fourth game from El McGowie.
I think generally when she's able to extend rallies, even though she's often doing quite a bit of work, it's better for her. She's not allowing Risk to get those quick points on the board.
Yeah, that's right. I just feel like Risk in general is a slightly more accurate player, or that's what she's shown so far in this final. What's happening here, Vanessa?
She's got a blood injury perhaps on the hand.
She's been diving around quite a lot, hasn't she? So you can get a few grazers.
The rule is now that the blood has to be flowing to warrant stoppage in play. So that's what the referee is trying to determine. I mean, it used to be literally a spot of blood and would be, that's it, would be delayed for about half an hour.
Everyone's hyperventilating. Yeah, I think it's definitely an improvement in the rule, isn't it?
Well, I think obviously when it's the racket hand, maybe warrants bandaging maybe a little bit more.
Ms. Al-Magawi has sustained a bleeding injury and will be given 5 minutes to recover.
There you go, you heard it first from the referee. Got up to 5 minutes for blood injury.
Ms. Almagawi has recovered from her injury and will continue play. Handout 2-3. Down. Handout.
Didn't take too long, thankfully.
4-2.
We're back in.
She's got a quick wrist, hasn't she? Risk when she gets to the front of the court, she's quite tricky.
3-4.
Seen a bit more on the backhand side, but there's an example of the forehand flick.
Down.
Yeah, and she plays the straight as well, so she sort of shows that, and then she's got that option, that variety.
Nice, good depth and width there.
5-4.
Right in behind the service box. Dangerous times for Almagawi.
Down.
She's got her racket stuck there, didn't she?
Yeah, it was a strange one, wasn't it?
5-all.
Just hit the 30-minute mark.
Down.
Oh, that's a poor error.
Complete missed timing
And
there.
out. 6-5.
Just taking her eye off the ball slightly. Almagawi. Oh, that's pretty nice there for
7-5.
Risk.
Yeah, really low. Bit of cut on the ball, but that acceleration as well.
Just stunned it, didn't she, completely? Ball disappeared.
Down. Thank you.
It's a good throw.
8-5.
Oh,
9-5.
absolutely ripping the backhand kill to open up the lead to 4 points. 2 points away now.
Down. Hand out. Thought the ball went down. 6-9.
Winner of the British Junior Open under 13s in 2023. Aviva Risk, so looking for a second title here in Birmingham.
Yeah, she's a quality player. She's certainly got a lot of weapons. She moves well. The timing of her footwork is pretty impressive. That's in the bottom of the tin, and it's handed
Hand out.
4
10-6.
championship points here.
Championship ball.
Yeah, 2 or 3 unforced errors from Almagawi in these last few rallies, helping her cause. That's got to be a stroke.
Yeah, it has to be.
Risk.
Has to be an unfortunate way to end for Almagawi, but it was a loose shot and it was a stroke.
3-1.
There's a
11-5.
respect between the two. The second British Open, British Junior Open win, as you say, Vanessa, for Aviva Risk, the number 2 seed in this event. Very well deserved. She's an excellent player. Lots of talent.
such a delight.
And who would you like to thank in your coaching team, your family?
My coaches, my friends, my family. I couldn't have done it without them.
Perfect. I'm going to let you go and celebrate, okay? Once more time, ladies and gents, for Habiba Reis. What a performance.
Well, there you have it. Habiba Risk coming through 11-5, 9-11, 11-4, 11-6, 3-1 in just 33 minutes. Congratulations to her. Well, next on court is the boys under 15 final. Vivan Mehta of the USA up against Ali Khalil of Birmingham. Join us in a few minutes for that one.
Something that energy starting your seats up late already because the next match, the boys in the 15 final, is coming their way in less than 1 minute time. So please do take your seats as quickly as you can do. half-time.
Well, here we have the boys under 15 open final. It's British Junior Open. There's no Egyptians in this one. We have USA versus England. And Vivan Mehta up against Ali Khalil. Well, I'm Simon Parker, and joining me for this match we have a guest commentator from the USA, Trinity Moshi. How you doing, Trinity?
I'm good.
Good to have you here. You're from Washington, right?
Yes.
And no prizes for guessing who you're supporting in this final. And you were saying they played before, right?
Yeah, they
US
did.
Open.
Yeah.
Who was the winner there?
It was Vivan.
In 3?
I'm pretty sure.
So our English boy will be looking to get his revenge then.
No. No.
What would you say in terms of the styles of these two? What's the difference?
I don't really know. I think Ali's like more of a like harder hitter. I think Vivan, like when it comes to like those like tricks and like kind of like endurance, he might have that like better stamina level.
So you think he'll want a longer match?
Yeah. Or maybe he'll just hit a couple nicks and
Yeah.
it'll be over.
Well, make it sound so easy. Did you have a good time this year at the British Junior Open?
Yes, it was lots of fun. I love it.
Tell the viewers which event you were in.
I was in G15 and I got out round 16 to Rama in 3 on this court.
And then you played off the position, so where did you finish in the
I
end?
finished 10th place.
That's pretty good. Well
Yes.
done.
Thank you.
Who's your coach?
Josh Taylor.
I know Josh. Yeah, we all
Yes.
know Josh here pretty well.
And
Very
Olivia.
well.
Olivia Klein.
Yeah, I know her as well.
Yes. I have a lot of coaches.
2 very good coaches there.
Yes.
You're in good hands. So Team USA have already won something here, the serve. It's a good start for you guys.
Yes. So Josh has only been in the States for a little while, hasn't he, I think? Yes.
Just a couple of months, is it?
He just moved a little while ago.
And he's settling in well, obviously.
Yes.
Yeah, there's a couple of English guys that I know in your team as well. Luke Butterworth on the
Oh,
coaching
yes,
team.
I
and
love
yeah,
Luke.
And Charlie Johnson. And
Oh, I love
obviously
Charlie.
Nick Taylor. He's
Yes.
my era. I used to play against him quite a lot in the PSA.
Ah. Yes, I love them.
Hoping for a close match here. Hopefully, as you said, Khalil maybe struggling last time with a bit of an injury, so hopefully a bit closer this time. I have to be unbiased as a commentator, but seeing as you're going for the US, I'll go for England.
Okay. I think Vivan's got this in 4, if not 3.
You heard it here first.
British Junior Open 2025, boys under 15 final match. Vivan Mehta of the United States to serve, Ali Khalil of England to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
Well, here we go, Trinity. I'm pretty excited about this one. We've got a good crowd in. Of course, you've brought about 3,000 people from the States. We have a local lad playing. Hopefully we're in for a treat here.
It's a pretty good matchup. They're both very strong players.
Yeah, both look like they can run all day on this squash court here.
Yes.
Yeah,
Do
not
you know
asking,
Ollie?
I don't actually know.
One love.
No, I know who he is, but I don't think I've actually had a chat with him. I know his coach, Bob Owen.
Stroke to Khalil.
Do you?
No.
But you obviously
That's
know
uh,
Vivan.
Yes.
What kind of guy is he like off the court? Is he pretty relaxed? or-
Yes, Vivan's really nice. Obviously, like it's just great on these trips. We all are always playing each other, but it's different when we're supporting each other. So
2-1.
he's really good at supporting everyone. He's really nice.
And which city is he from in the States?
Pretty sure California.
Okay.
California. He's from California.
He wouldn't be coached by John Perry really, because Santa Clara, I think, is a club with a lot of Indian American players.
No,
And
his
that's
coach is
2-all.
Charlie Johnson.
Oh, okay, San Francisco.
Yes.
Sorry, Charlie. Just caught up with him a little bit in the coffee shop here earlier. I think he's losing his voice, actually, unsurprisingly. Some good early exchanges here between these two. It looks like it's
3-2.
got the makings of a fine final.
Oh, Vivon's got this. Vivon's got this.
Already?
Yes.
3-2 in the first.
He just looks like strong and like he's like ready to play.
And out 3-all.
And of course, looking ahead, you actually have another player, Alexander Dartnell.
Yes.
Under 19 boys, a 9-16 seed.
Yes.
Is he going to take it as well?
Yes, obviously.
Obviously.
He's got that.
Remember last year, Caroline Fouts commentating on her. Unfortunately, she didn't win, did she? But she did really well to get to the final before she aged out.
Yes. I'm just happy for everyone because last year was like all Egyptians winning.
Yeah.
But now like America has a chance of
Yeah,
getting some wins. Yes.
Oh, that's casual. It's a nice bit of skill there from the American.
And out 4-3.
The one's really good like when it's like in the middle, having those like attacking shots, controlling the pace. So I think if Ali wants to win, he definitely has to get it behind him.
Yeah, keep it away from the volley of the American. He's got good hands.
Apology. Correction, that's my fault. We'll play a lit. Sorry.
There's so many
4-3.
Americans cheering. I can just see
And
all
out
of
4-3.
them. Yes, my friend just texted me. She's like, "There's no room down there to sit."
Oh, it's great to see.
It is fully packed.
I'm in standing as well. We were expecting that, of course, with Khalil being the only English survivor in these finals and playing against an American, not an Egyptian opponent as we used to. It's great to see something different.
5-3.
Yes.
What about you? You came 10th. That's a really good achievement.
Oh,
That's really
thank
good.
you.
Do you have ambitions to become a professional one day, or you can go to college and then
Yes.
see what happens?
Yes, obviously I want to try to get into the best college possible. So keeping my level of squash high and just like going as high as I can, and then having like a professional career obviously would be a dream. So
Yes,
good luck with that.
thank you.
You've got another few years coming to
5-3.
this event
See nothing
first.
untoward. It's fine.
Hopefully I'll be back soon next year, this time next year, and
5-3.
commentating again.
I'm sure you will. Doing a great job. And so is your colleague here from the USA. He's got a good,
Tiny little lead.
tiny lead, slight lead here, but he's playing well.
Keeping.
Make that a
Nice
3-point
shot.
cushion for Meta.
6-3.
Everyone's going crazy down there. I just love it.
Oh, just undercooking that one slightly.
And out 4-6.
Yeah, it's nice. Calm under pressure there from Khalil.
5-6.
Oh, that's a nice shot. Good bit of
Nice
disguise
shot.
on the backhand side as well from the American.
And out,
Must be
7-5.
quite difficult to read. Just can't give him time at the front. He's in control, isn't he? There's been some good long rallies here. That's a great finish from Mater.
8-5.
Look at that balance as well. Both feet rooted to the ground. Bit of a fist pump there. Do you scream and shout when you're on court?
Yes, I do.
You do?
Well, it's like if it's like a really like long rally and
Yeah.
I hit a good shot, like obviously want to celebrate that.
And out,
But
6-8.
But not every rally. Not one love in the first.
Oh yeah, not one love. It's like if we're close and you know if the pressure's like on, obviously like. One thing I can say about Ali is that he is very fast. Has good movement.
Yeah, both these
7-8.
players very nimble
Yes,
on the
quickly,
court.
please.
Some fantastic movement. Both accurate as well.
Thank you.
From what I've seen so far, your guy
7-8.
Mater is a little bit trickier
Yes.
with his disguise.
Mr. Meta, please make sure you're ready to receive serve. Thank you.
Is this your first trip to this tournament? Have you had quite a few over the years?
This is my third time.
Third.
Yes, nice shot.
And your best result is 10th, or have you had higher than that?
I got ninth.
Okay.
Ninth the first time I came.
9-7.
So
And
one place higher.
U13s?
Yes,
Yeah.
U13's my up year. I got ninth place, and then I came back the following year. And it was my down year. I didn't perform as well. Obviously, like playing a lot of girls older than me.
Yeah, makes a big difference at
Yes.
that, in that age group as well.
No, that's
Yeah, it's an OLED. It was expected there. Great
10-7
shot.
game
Nice
ball.
tight ball from Mater, and it's 3 game balls for the American.
Hey.
It's not over yet.
Just one nick.
Oh, I mean, he flummoxed himself there, didn't he?
Yes.
Had too many ideas,
And
and
out.
we get that sometimes. I'm sure you do when you
Game
get to the
ball.
front of the court and you've got too many options.
Yeah, and then like when you like want to hit.
Right.
Oh gosh. Come on, Vivon.
9-10. No, you've just been there. Let's play on, please.
The referee's been very
9-10.
strict this
Yes,
week,
very
aren't they?
Game
strict. Even about like wiping hand on the wall, like no.
There's one save there from the Englishman. Khalil's just got to be really careful that he keeps the ball straight and tight if he can, not on the volley. Not giving Mater too much time on the ball. That's a great shot, another one
Good
saved.
shot.
10-all. The player must win by 2 points.
So into the tie break now in this final.
I think whoever takes the first game definitely has that advantage.
Down.
Just clipping the tin, yes. Just gives you
11-10.
that little bit of confidence,
Game
doesn't
ball.
it? Especially in a tie break. We'll see. Decent serve.
Ah,
Yeah, he's picking up the pace here, Khalil, in the hitting. Oh, he just got it.
Ooh, good
that's
shot, good
deceptive.
shot.
Great disguise there. Turned his body right through the shot.
It's a great first game.
Yeah, it is. This really looked like a cross court, didn't it?
It did. It did. Really nice shot.
So back to parity then in this tie break. There's a bit of a roar from your boy. Ali Khalil not too happy with something there. I'm not sure what. Maybe just a bit of movement, but in these kind of finals you do get traffic issues sometimes when it gets tense.
Yeah, it's in like your body just like, I feel like I can see it a little bit, like just holding your space. Not think that was a stroke? That definitely was a stroke.
Just didn't want it to be.
Didn't want it to be.
12 all.
Oh, that is a poor shot. We haven't seen. It's the worst shot he's played this game, isn't it? Meta just lost his concentration.
Yes.
Not quite ready there.
I think he got a little comfortable when he had like 10-7.
Make sure you're ready for service, please. Next time it will be code of conduct. Stop.
He's obviously listening to the referee there. That's ironic because he serves.
Ready to finish the game.
Yeah. Just got to get his focus back here, Meta. As you said, he had 3 game balls. I'm not sure what Khalil was doing there. Could have got behind that one, I feel.
Yeah.
13 all.
It's a great way to start off a match, though. Like a really close first game.
Yeah, it really is. Nothing to separate these two at the moment. This boys under 15 final. Just clipping. It's middle of the tin, I should say.
14-13, game ball.
So another chance for the young American here.
Mr. Meti, we're taking too long between points. Let's go on with it, please. Thank you.
So many warnings, Trinity.
Lots.
Do you get warned a lot this tournament?
Not really. I mean, just because I've already had an experience of being here, I'm familiar with the rules of like not taking too much time.
Goggles?
Goggles, yes. So.
Oh, just missed it. It did clip the top of the tin that time, the Englishman, and it was probably well deserved, I think, for Meta. He played really well, the American, in that first game. 1 or 2 errors here and there, but did
really
deserve.
Hard for that.
He did. So Meta, Vivan Meta of the USA, coming through 15-13 in quarter of an hour. He leads by 1 game to love.
That was a great shot. I see like in the middle of the court, like every time it's like an open shot, Vivon takes
Play
it.
will resume in 30
It's
seconds.
a perfect shot. But Ollie did a good job, like making sure getting into the corners. Oh, yeah, we saw. That was a good shot.
15 seconds. Players on court, please. Time. Meta leads 1 game to love. Love all. And now it's 1 love.
So needs to respond here. Khalil hasn't played badly in the first game, just felt 1 or 2 bits of extra disguise perhaps, and clever shots from Meta made the difference in that tie break.
Yeah.
And out.
I think Ali's just going to try to get it a little deeper for this game. I mean, that's all he can do, because if he keeps it in the middle, then Vaughn will just attack.
Yeah, definitely needs to get slightly better length. It's almost impossible, as you know, to attack when you're deep in the back of the court.
Yeah.
Shots like that a little bit better.
That was a good shot.
And out. 2-1.
Always looking for the volley here. Meta just trying to, a little bit unlucky there. It was the right shot. Sliced across it a bit too much, but shot selection's good. But this is a good response from Khalil. He needs this second game. That's obvious to say.
I think if Vaughn gets this second game, he'll definitely have the confidence and then just finish it off.
Yeah, he certainly likes to express himself, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Some silky skills, but that I'm not sure whether that was intention down the middle, but it certainly flummoxed Meta. Couldn't react in time.
It looked like he was trying to dodge the ball.
Yeah, a bit of dodgeball here in Birmingham.
4-1.
You guys all fly back tomorrow in the same flight?
Some of us. Some people who are like leaving to like Boston, and some people to New York are leaving today.
Yeah, America's a big country, isn't it?
Yes. But I'm leaving tomorrow, so one more night here. Completely packed down there.
Yeah, it's great to see British Junior Open.
That was just a little too tight.
I think also for the neutrals, we need to see Khalil take this second game just to make a closer final of it. I know you probably won't agree with that, but
It'd definitely be a better show, just like.
And out. 2-6.
can't afford those kind of enforced errors. Just giving Meta a little bit of a sniff here in the second. And again.
One more time.
Yeah, 2 enforced errors in a row there from Khalil. But it sounds funny me saying Meta, doesn't it, instead of Meta?
I think it's Meta.
Meta.
Yeah,
so,
the one Meta. Or
not Meta. No T.
No idea.
I'm saying an American accent. That's well stretched out, using his height well. That was a great pickup though. Good pressure. Good pressure. There's a fist bump from Khalil.
And out.
I'm sure he's got lots of friends and family here. Khalil as well as his coach.
Home court advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. Should have. He's got a very, very tricky opponent here in your friend.
8-4.
Vaughn's
American.
getting a little angry.
Yeah, he's not getting it all his own way in the second game.
Yes. He just can't become tense. He has to relax.
Thank you. 9-4.
Need you down there coaching him. Coach, commentator, player.
Yes, I have so many jobs. Cheerleader.
Yes, let.
Great call right there. That was just a great call.
9-4 right.
If it becomes game ball, I think that's going to be the end of this game. Oh, great. I
Two
jinxed
drop
it.
in, you did.
I just jinxed it.
You did. You jinxed your man.
Oh, guys.
So 6 game balls then for Khalil.
Okay, 6 points comeback season.
He's got to make sure the serve's good here. Englishman wasn't great, but that is a stroke of luck for Ali Khalil as the ball comes back straight into the body of Meta. Poor return from him, and we now have parity, which is what the neutrals wanted.
What's parity?
Equal, 1-1. So it's second game, 11-4 to Ali Khalil, taking it in 7 minutes, and it's 1 game apiece.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
So, never time to rest here, really catch your breath, get back into this. Level things up here.
15 seconds.
Chris only reason for 15-second call. Please back on board. So once again, please, Ali Khalil. And goodbye, bedtime.
Time. 1 game all. Khalil to serve. Level.
Okay, second game. Third game.
Third game, yeah.
game.
1-1 between USA and England.
And out. 1 love.
Starting off strong, first point. We love that energy. Oh, great.
There's energy, but energy into the
1-1.
tin. It's actually quite good that the two commentators here from England and USA. No bias.
And out. 2-1.
Who's your favourite player on the tour, male and female?
Oh,
top,
wait.
They can be top 50. They both have to be top 50.
Okay, okay.
3-1.
Hamami.
Hamami?
For sure.
Yeah.
I think, obviously, she's stunning. Besides that, I think she's...
the first reason.
No, she's a very, very strong player. And obviously,
it's good.
One I look up to.
And out.
Just her style of play. It's just...
You like the fast play, the physical
Yes.
play? Yeah.
And just her, like, fitness. She can get everything. Just makes a great match for, like, all her
3-3.
games. Guys, I don't really... I like to watch women a little bit more. I find that a little bit more interesting. But, I don't know.
You can get back to me on that one if
yeah,
you like.
I might get back to you on that one.
Have a think about it. Have a think about
Watch
it.
a couple more matches.
it's interesting though. You can definitely see with some of these juniors this week who they emulate, who they look up to.
Yeah.
There's a couple of there's one, I can't remember who it was, but one Egyptian player I think it was so much like Ali Farag.
Oh.
He had the left hand and everything, the way the way he played, and virtually the same technique, which isn't a bad person to emulate.
Yes. I'd love it if someone said that about me.
I have to watch you play now.
6-3.
Trip to America.
Well, going there, as I say, tournament champions. Looking forward to that one.
Who are you most excited to watch?
Well, we're only going to be there for semi-finals because it's my girlfriend's 40th, well, this year, so that's one of the things we're going to do. And so it's not going to be totally dominated by squash, but the one day, semi-finals day. So yeah, I mean, I've commentated on pretty much everyone. But yeah, I'm a fan of Mami as well and Farag, so hopefully they'll be in those later rounds.
5-6.
It'd be good to see if we can get some English players through. Gina Kennedy, of course, is sixth in the world, I think, around sixth in the world at the moment, so she's got a chance of being there on semi-finals day.
I remember the first time I saw her play was in DC at a Squash on Fire tournament, and I thought she was so great.
She's amazing, isn't she? What an athlete.
She's so fast.
And these two also very fast. Khalil, just a slight advantage in this third game.
Oh wow, this went that quickly.
Did. High post. Oh, he's dropped into the net. That was very, very fortunate. Very fortunate.
8-5.
If that hadn't dropped in the nick, I think Meta would have done something useful with it. So a 3-point cushion now for England. And Khalil.
Vivon will get that back. Make it 8-all quickly. Shot.
I love the confidence. That must be why USA are doing so well. Total belief.
Full support.
And out 6-8.
Shot. It just looks cooler in the replay. It looks cooler.
From the front?
Yes.
You like the view from the front? Yeah,
yes.
It's good, isn't it? Just you can see the look, the expression on the players' faces. Really
7-8.
Edging it to go into the corner. Egging it on. So, as you said, there is a bit of a mini comeback here for Meta. He's not quite there yet, but he's...
One more point.
Yeah, one more point. He's making life a little bit nervous for Khalil. Oh, that's a good get.
I was about to start cheering.
Tough rally, this one. Oh, it's a lovely hold. That is a lovely hold.
Yes. I need to get that hold.
You not got that one yet?
Not yet, not yet. Working on it.
Still working on it. No, it's quite a difficult shot
Great
to do.
Shot.
Particularly on the backhand side. It's even harder on the backhand, isn't it? To get that flick straight.
Honestly, for me, just so they don't, it's hard for the person not to already know where I'm going to hit it.
9-8.
Comeback. I said he'd make a comeback.
You did.
30 minutes.
And it's more than a comeback. Just edged the lead now.
No let.
Yeah.
I think. You agree with that?
I kind of see that one.
Yeah.
And out.
Yeah, you've got to try and play the ball if in doubt, and there was space there. So that word again, parity. 1-all and 9-all between these two.
All these games are so close, except for the second. But the first one was really close.
Yeah, with a tie break, and that was a brilliant length there from Meta. What a shot that was.
And out.
It just seemed to get tighter and tighter, didn't it, as it moved back into the corner. So a game ball here for the American. Almost had to leapfrog his opponent there. I think as squash players, we all hate to be on the receiving end of that one, don't we?
10-all.
I mean, you've played a loose shot, but then your opponent moves back into you.
Yeah.
So we're in the tie break. Still nothing to separate these two. Is this a better game than the one in the US?
Yes, definitely. This
Closer.
one, I think, because Ali had like a bit of an injury in one of the games, so.
Yeah.
But I think now you can see like I can see that his like fitness is a lot better.
Wowzers.
Well, let.
Got taken out there, didn't he? I mean, he's a little bit bigger, isn't he, Khalil, than Meta? He's like he hit a brick wall.
Yeah, he didn't even move.
He was just stood there as Meta went flying on the floor.
Flying on the floor.
So game ball here then for Khalil. That's a good shot. He's hit the tin. That is a huge miss there for Meta. You're going to have to contain your disappointment here, Trinity.
It's okay, it's okay. Fourth game.
Rob Owen there just taking his charge into the corner for a few words of advice as Ali Khalil of England takes the third game in a tie-break, 12-10 in 9 minutes. He leads by 2-1.
After this, we're moving straight into the girls on the 17th final, so don't go too far. Starting to get to the real nitty-gritty of these games now. Incredible stuff. Still to play these games after that. He's getting 6 of the 10.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
We already have 5 British Junior champions crowned today. There will be one more. Will it be at the end of this game? Let's find out. After we show our appreciation of Team USA for Ali Khalil.
15 seconds. Players on court, please. Time. Khalil leads 2-1. Khalil to serve. Level.
So Khalil with the 2-1 advantage here and the advantage early doors in this fourth game. Looking good. As I said to you, Trinity, contrasting styles made it a little bit trickier.
Yeah.
But Khalil, the bigger guy, and a little bit.
And tiny Vivant.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying he's not strong, but just a little bit smaller than Khalil. We saw that when he went to sort of face plant the floor after he went into a brick wall. Doesn't always mean that you're going to win, though.
Yeah, I just think Vivant needs to hit those targets again like he was in the first game. Good shot. Woo! Go, Vivant. Yes.
All look good from here.
Oh, wait, no. I have this superstition.
Hand out, 1, 2.
See how the points are matching the game score?
Yeah.
Okay, so
I see that.
If Vivant gets this point, so 2-all. Okay, then whoever gets the next point.
Oh, you think that's how the match is going to go?
Yes.
Okay. So this is the decider then, this
yes,
point?
This point's the decider.
Better be a good serve. Wasn't.
Wasn't
dealt with. Wasn't dealt with.
Oh, okay. So now Vivant has to get this next point to lock it in.
3-2.
It works. It works every time.
I thought you meant that because it's 3-2, he's going to win 3-2.
He will, but to lock that in,
To make
he
sure.
needs to get 4-2.
I don't like the theory. Because it
4-2.
means
He's got
Kali's
this.
going to lose.
I love my theory.
4-2.
But just hopefully it works this time.
Let's see what happens. But it's a good start in this fourth for the young American.
Oh, that's... It nicked. It nicked. It didn't actually nick, but it's fine.
That was
It's
good
fine.
length. It was a good
Brush it
length for him,
off.
Khalil. He's just got to be robust like that. As you said earlier, he's got to stop Meta having time on the ball where he can do his trick shots and his deceptive shots.
You should get him off the tee.
5-3.
Really good match though. It's my favourite match of the day so far.
It is?
It is.
And out. 4-5. Conduct warning, Mr. Meza. I have asked you to be ready for serve before, so it's a conduct warning. Stop. We finish. Conduct warning for delaying.
Ali's
play.
ready. He doesn't miss many of those, does he? Meta.
No.
Yes, let.
Ooh. You
Do you
going
agree
no
with
let?
that?
I think yes let, because it was quite deceptive. He was on it pretty quickly.
I think no let.
Okay, you agree to disagree.
Oh.
Thank you.
It's a good throw by that young chap.
6-5.
Everyone's accurate today. It's well adjusted. Well,
No, let. He was just playing the ball.
Meta's not happy with the movement, but I don't think there was anything wrong there.
7-5.
I think he should have hit it. And maybe if he hit it a little to the other side, that wouldn't have happened.
Well, 2-point cushion then for Khalil. Well, I think he might have just lost his grip slightly there, just trying to flick it across
And
court.
out.
But
6-7.
Meta staying in touch in this fourth game, which is impressive because he has dipped in form a little bit, hasn't he, your man? I think he is gonna pick it up a bit now.
Yes, let.
Yeah, definitely. I hear the Americans, their reactions.
Oh yes, that was the whole US team there, gasping in exasperation. It's a good little hold there from Meta. It's a good shot from Khalil into that front left. Just not quite tight enough, I didn't feel, from Khalil. He needed to get Meta going into the back corners a bit more. The American was able to cut it off quite a bit on that backhand side on the volley. No, it's well played. It's well played. He read that one, didn't he? It was slightly loose.
And out. 8-7.
It's good control. He's very good at that.
That was a great hold. That was really good.
Seemed to hold it for an eternity, didn't he?
8
His
all.
backhand side, he loves this area. I think the whole crowd went the wrong way there. My leg was twitching. Nice ball there from Meta. Clever stuff. It's making Khalil do some work here. Oh, he's
Second time.
Yes, let's.
yeah, I think that's fair.
Yes.
I thought you just taken
Because
the wrong line
she
initially.
did kind of read it this time, and the shot wasn't quite as good. Just a little bit too
8
soft
all.
and a bit of height on it. So that's a fair decision.
Really good on that tee.
Yeah, he is. You just can't give him any space around that middle of the court. You have to do
9-8.
so much work. His management of space on the squash court is really good.
Shot.
And coupled with the holds that he does as well, it just makes you work, doesn't he? I'm sure you've trained with him a lot. Oh, this
That was
is
a great shot.
That is brutal. That is brutal, but brilliant. Brutal for Khalil, but
10-8.
fantastic for
Game ball.
the American. Meta with 2 game balls then here to equalise.
Out.
Well, I wasn't
11-8.
overly sure about that,
Game
but it
to
doesn't
Meta.
matter about my opinion. It's the referee's
games
opinion
all.
that counts, and he called the ball out.
Yay.
And that is
Great. My superstition.
well,
it works.
it's still on the cards. It hasn't come through yet. 11-8 then the 4th game for Vivan Mehta. And in 9 minutes he equalises. 2 games apiece then in this fantastic boys under 15 final.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. "15 seconds. Players on court, please. Two games all. Mehta to serve. Level.
Well, Squash TV would be having serious palpitations with 2 guys in red shirts, but one's got USA on the back and one's got England on the back, so we're fine. 5th and final game between
Shot.
these 2, and that is a beautiful shot.
1-love.
Great start from Mehta, the young American. I think he's a little bit better. He's great on both wings, but the backhand side, he's really
Definitely
skillful.
a little stronger.
There you go.
Do
It's better on
that.
the backhand.
Yeah, answer our
And
question.
that's 1-all.
I think they can't hit it down if they want to really get as many points as they can. Hit it down.
No, not at this stage. It's a crucial 5th game here. Trying to send out a message. It's a final. You want to be really tough and stubborn, really, in this the first few exchanges of the 5th. Both of them now making unforced errors.
It's matching the game score.
Oh, we go. And out.
I'll congratulate you if you're right at the end.
Oh,
and I'll be amazed. straight into the body.
Right to Meta.
Yeah, okay. I thought because he hit it and he played through, it might have been like a let or something.
3-1.
No, I mean, he played it so it was completely prevented, wasn't it? So that's why that was a stroke. That's good length.
Good length.
Good Meta.
Amazing target.
4-1.
Got a good lead though. That's good. As long as he can keep it.
Yeah, it's more than a good lead, isn't it? In the fifth, 4-1 up. It's a dream start for the American. I would be trying, if I was playing him or coaching Khalil, I'd be trying to get him to play a few more exchanges on the right-hand side.
I feel like a lot of people just think like always go for backhand because that's always weaker, but sometimes it's always the forehand.
Not in every case, and then certainly with Meta, he's very, very good on the backhand. I thought they went up. What do you think?
Down.
Obviously.
Down, yes.
Obviously.
I agree with the ref.
Stop. Stroke to Meta.
Whoa.
Contact on the backswing.
It was
that a stroke?
I don't think so because it was only affected.
Maybe a let.
Yeah.
Yes, let. Seven-1 lead. That's really good.
That's an unbelievable lead. Yeah. Can he hold on to it?
And out 2-7.
Oh, that's
Shot.
a beauty. That is a beautiful
That was
shot.
a really good shot.
Really skillful.
And out 8-2.
And he's so calm as well, isn't he? In these sort of situations.
I feel like Ollie's just making it a little too in the middle.
Yeah.
And that's where Vavon like thrives.
Out.
Ew. Is that out?
It's hard to see. I think it may have just
And
touched
out.
the line, but I couldn't be 100% sure. Yeah, you're right though. Khalil's just got to be just a little bit tighter, you feel. That's good. Just got it. No, he's not going to get that. So, lovely little flick there.
Mr. Meta. Uncalled for. Conduct warning
Now,
for
have you
unsportsmanlike
got any insight
behaviour.
as to why he might do
No
that?
more
Did
of
these two
that,
get
thank you very
on?
much.
Because that was a bit out of order,
And
wasn't it?
out.
Really?
I just think it's just really close.
Yeah.
And long rally. You know.
Oh, I thought you meant close to his head. The shout was close to his face, which I agree with. I mean, it's been a really fair, sort of well contested match. I thought.
I agree.
4-9.
So there's no need for any sort of shenanigans really. Just play the better squash, which so far in this fifth,
Vavon has done.
he is so far.
9-4 is brutal.
I think he got that just made it. Don't know how. It's been some unbelievable pickups here from Khalil. Leaving everything out there, both
If
players.
I see it, I will call it.
Feel this
Yes,
for
let's
the fifth
4-9.
game especially. I just like give it all you got, honestly.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you don't want to come off feeling like you haven't given 110%. Oh,
Shot. Oh
what
my
a
gosh.
shot. I mean, just came out of nowhere. I don't think anyone was expecting that. Least of all, Khalil. I mean, the width was okay, wasn't it? But he just anticipated so well.
Vaughn really
Meta.
has a very high tee position.
He does, and he leapt onto that. 6 match balls, 6 championship balls then for Meta.
My superstition has never failed me, so it better not.
Still not over. but it's looking very, very good for USA at present. He's got it, but he's not going to get that. That is brilliant from Meta. Fully deserved win there for him and the USA. Your team are going absolutely bonkers at the back there.
15-13, 4-11.
It's a great result for the USA.
11-8.
Wonderful match between USA and England as well. This might be a rivalry that lasts through the ages, through their professional careers, which I'm sure they're going to have. And there's the flag. Are you proud?
Yes.
Are you crying? Not quite yet.
I am really proud of Yvonne. It's very well deserved. He's worked very hard.
So there's the score: 15-13, 4-11, 10-12, 11-8, 11-4, 3-2 in 52 minutes to Vivan, Meta and the USA. Congratulations to you and Vivan and the USA.
Anything else? It's just a completely different feeling.
What would you like to say to all the amazing Team USA fans, all your coaching, your family?
I just wanted to thank my coach Charlie. He's like been there for me all the time, and like I just want to thank him so much.
Congratulations, I'll let you go and celebrate. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, your British Junior Open Boys Under 15 champion. It is Vivan Mehta.
Cool, so we've little time to catch a breath, but upcoming we've got the girls under 17 final between India and Egypt. We have Anahat Singh and Malika El Karaksi. Join us in a few minutes for that one.
We will also be back soon with the girls under 17 side.
they do have video referees available as well. And that means if they get 2 reviews, should it go to a 5th game, they will be awarded 1 extra, one review for that game. Okay, so you'll start to see the reviews. They'll be shown here on the screen either side if you want to watch along without video referee. But we are ready with the thumbs up here. So we're going to move on to our girls under 17s final. It's a really hot tub game at the University of Birmingham for the British Junior Open. Let's introduce our players onto the court. First of all, representing India, 2-time winning here already, and the number 1 seed. Please show your appreciation for Anahat Singh. And her opponent today, the number 2 seed in this category, representing Egypt, is Malika El-Karaksi. So we have all the 1 through, and now we're ready. This and on court. False match contract with the very best. But the rules not necessarily. Anahat Singh, as we said, 2-time winning here already, number 1 seed in this category. She would love to add a third PKO title to her resume. And yesterday she took out the Egyptian player Ruta Saleh 3-1. So still pretty good. She hasn't been champion. But as I say, twice winning. So she doesn't start the game to say what it looks like to win that title. But she did yesterday. Last time she was away against Malika El-Karaksi of Egypt. She couldn't be playing confidently and had a hell of a time. She's a really talented player as well. That semi-final obviously got the same semi-final for Malika, but they both got through. They both found themselves on the show court here at the University of Birmingham for the British Junior Open. Girls under 17s final. Your referees in charge of this one is the seed. We have Marcinta from Poland. As I mentioned, we do have a video referee, and that is Ashes from England. The players will get 2 reviews throughout the first 4 games. Should it go that length, if they get to the 5th game, they get 1 review each. If they're successful, keep that review. If they're not, they lose, and it's as simple as that. Present with me so far today, none of them have left out. They've all been super competitive. We've not had any pre-winners so far. Let's see how this game can be. This is the number 1 and number 2 seed in the category. So you know which one to leave for. It's Egypt versus India. India's got such a strong legacy, we know, and they are always looking to improve things on a national basis. So let's see if the future of India's squash lies with fantastic. Certainly will work.
Half time.
We know that all that squash is evident here. Last year we were doing watch on the whole categories, every single category.
So our girls under 17 final coming up for you. Anahat Singh of India taking on Malika El-Karaksi of Egypt.
If you're joining us on SquashTV, you're welcome to have a look at it wherever you are. Thank you very much for joining us.
I'm joined by Stephen Hurst for this final. Good afternoon, Steve.
Good afternoon, Vanessa.
I keep having to look at the clock before I say good afternoon or evening because I've got no idea, no concept of time in here.
I know
This
it's
windowless
like,
room.
Yeah, it's very hard to keep track of what's going on, but this should be a great match following that epic in the boys under 15 just gone.
Yeah, Singh, the favourite. Lost out in the final of the under-17s last year. Really tight match against Nadine El-Hamami, who's coming up in the under-19 final later. She was a 2-time previous winner of this event, Singh, winning the under-11s back in 2019. She won the under-15s in 2023. She's still only 16 years old. 3rd consecutive final.
Well, we saw in the previous final there a non-Egyptian winner, with the American taking the under-15s. We actually had a guest commentator, didn't we? We had Trinity Moshi commentating on that one.
We did. Enjoyed her time in commentary.
Will there be a non-Egyptian win in this event, or will it be dominated once again this year in the under-17s?
Well, El Karaxi standing in the way of that. She came through in 4 games in her semi-final against Helen Tang of Hong Kong. I do feel that Singh should have the upper hand here, though. She's been making moves on the PSA Tour already. She's played in 10 PSA finals and she's won 9 of them, which is a pretty good record.
Pretty good indeed. Yeah, she has a real class about her, the way she plays the game. Almost reminds me of a young Nicole David. I think we probably mentioned that yesterday a couple of times, but there is that potential that she has to really dominate in the future.
Yeah, very different style of play to Nicole David, but prodigious young talent.
British Junior Open 2025. Girls under 17 final match. Anna Hatsin of India to serve, Malika El Karaxi of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games, level.
She's got a very good court sense, Anna Hatsing. One of those players where there isn't a sort of massive super strength to pinpoint, but she seems to just have a really good understanding of where the space is in the court.
Yeah, she has a very complete game.
Just knows how to win points, how to win games. Very, very good composure, stays very calm.
One up.
Karaxi always, also a former winner at this event. She plays at quite a high pace. We saw her playing Helen Tang. Although Helen Tang put up a good fight, it was pretty convincing overall from Karaxi.
Kendall, 1-0.
Yeah, I think if she could make these rallies quite physical.
Yes, please.
Just forgot the all-important towel in the towel box.
We've seen Saurav Ghoshal, haven't we, walking around the venue. I'm sure he'll be. What is he? Is he in the coaching corner for?
He
Anna
has
today,
been. Yeah, I haven't seen him today actually, but he has been here in previous days.
Two, 1.
I just feel that the accuracy level might be a little bit too high here from Singh.
Kendall,
He's
2-0.
a good athlete, good court coverage. I think if she can sort of rush Singh and make it quite physical, that will help her.
Yeah, 100%. Karaxi is a yeah, like you say, physical. So Anna Hat's going to have to find a way of using that pinpoint accuracy well.
Anything loose like that from Karaxi, it's just going to be put away. And again, missed that one, but it was an absolute sitter.
Slightly ambitious there, taking on the aerial shot. I do think you need to really twist and turn Singh if you're going to get any rewards. Like you say, Vanessa, those verticals, those down the lines, that's where Singh is really dangerous. But there's been quite a few on-force errors in this opening one.
Yeah, she stays quite upright, doesn't she, on those shots? Just get her body a little bit lower. get a little bit of weight into those drops. She won't continue to miss those opportunities though. Still very early days.
Thank you.
Well conceded there from Singh, and it was a great
5-4.
trickle boast there at the front. Very well deceived by Craxi. It's an absolutely packed audience here in Birmingham at the University Centre. Very hard to get a seat anymore on those stands.
Yeah, they changed the scheduling, didn't they, this year? Finishing on the
6-4.
Monday, and a lot of the players without a match on the Monday, so they played their sort of last playoff match yesterday. So, whereas in previous years, a lot of the competitors would still be playing in a different club. So now there's the opportunity for all of them to come and watch the finals, which is great.
Yeah, that's what a lot of these juniors want to watch, this level of squash as well, especially the under-17s and 19s who are starting to make inroads on the PSA Tour. But Craxi is definitely one that's making inroads because she is moving with a vengeance here.
8-4. But 9-4.
It's a poor start, really, from Singh. Hasn't quite found her targets. Hasn't really got stuck into these rallies. A lot of errors.
10-4, game ball.
Slightly nervous, perhaps.
11-4, game to Alcaraz.
It's a very soft ending to that first game. Unusual from Singh. She's usually very tidy with everything she does. So just a 5-minute first game, and it's Malika El-Karaxi, the number 2 seed, that takes it 11-4 and has a 1-love lead.
Well, Karaxi, the more confident of the two players here on court today, just being a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more positive in the way she's striking through the ball, sending it long. A few unforced errors from Singh has led her into this match really to get a foothold, and it's a quick 5-minute one there, so I expect a big response here from Singh if she's going to stay in this match, but positive signs for the Egyptian here.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. Alcaraz leads, 1 game to left. Level.
Well, last night Singh played Rakaya Salem and lost the first opening game, but then went on to win the next 3. Could we see a similar pattern in this match, or is Karaxi going to press on with this form? That's well played.
10 out, 1 left.
She's very good at making the court feel bigger for her opponent, especially in those kind of rallies where it's a little bit frantic. She's the one that's controlling it a lot of the time.
Yeah, I mean, she had to sort of defend a little bit there and make some slightly deeper movements, which might help her.
Hand out.
She almost just didn't look quite ready in that first game. She wasn't bending her knees. It just was like a player that hasn't quite done the warm-up or isn't quite prepared. And you just can't get away with that, particularly on glass courts. And in a final, someone gets off to a good start.
2-1.
Yeah, and Karaxi's using that, that momentum that she's got from the first game really well here. She's treating every point as obviously the crucial point that it is, but there's definitely a sense of urgency. And she's punishing it.
So that's the second time she's sprayed out that service return, which is really uncharacteristic for Singh.
It's almost like the pressure that Karaxi's putting on her is sort of taking away the time that she normally used to hitting with, and she's hitting quite a lot of high balls like this.
edgy, doesn't she?
Put up. Hand out, 2-3.
Just get a few points on the board. That might just settle the nerves a little bit. Rallies have all been quite short. Not much rhythm.
That's a really nice touch there at the front.
3-all. Yes, please.
You can see that Singh is very good at patterns and it almost looks very rehearsed, you know. Send the opponent to the back when you get the chance. Don't overcomplicate it, just set it into the front.
3-all. Down. 4-3.
Yeah, it's well worked.
4-all.
From Karaxi. The one thing I can sort of see with Singh is that movement is that she's not as quick to the front and not got as much range as her Egyptian opponent. So Karaxi will definitely look to really stretch her opponent out well.
Hand out, 5-4.
Yeah, she reads the game very well, but she's sort of slightly taller, longer legs. That's like higher centre of gravity. So hasn't quite got that sort of quick feet, quick mobility.
No.
She's certainly a good mover.
6-4.
But she doesn't want to be rushed too much, doesn't she? She wants to be in control of stuff.
Down. 7-4.
It's definitely an edgy game, this one, isn't it, for both players? Karaxi did really well not to really throw in too many mistakes in that first game, but they're starting to slip a little bit.
Hand out, 5-7.
A little bit fortunate,
Hand
and she's
out,
apologised for that.
8-5.
This is overall a much more positive game here for the young Indian player. Oh, that's a ripper.
Hand out, 6-8.
That is a tough boast to try and retrieve.
It's a little bit of a shootout, isn't it? It's like one slightly loose point, and one of them's either making an error or hitting a winner.
Down. Hand out, 9-6.
Can definitely sense the tension with Karaxi, the body language, obviously the outburst every time she hits the tin.
Stroke to El Karaxi. 7-9. Stroke to Singh.
So we're going to see
El
our first
Karaxi on
review
the stroke decision.
of today's finals. That was a oh, no, not quite. So we're going to have a look at it now. It was a well-worked rally from Anahat, and that boast really did draw our opponent in, but I feel like it has to be a stroke for me.
Yeah, she doesn't clear in time. She gets sort of stuck, pulls the back foot up. There.
So let's have a look. Oh my word, wow.
No
Okay.
leg, decision overruled. Karaxi has
I
two
am
reviews
shocked
coming
by
in.
that one, but
Yeah, I could see the let perhaps, but
8-9.
I didn't see that coming either.
it's a big overturn in a crucial game. And look at the scoreline as well, 8-9. Anahat is clearly not happy with that decision because she's hitting with ferocity.
That might help her, if anything, because she's just looked a bit subdued. One game ball saved, one remaining for Singh.
She's dug it out well. Good defensive play from Craxi. It's a tough post. Well tidied up there from Anahat Singh. She takes that game. Draw level.
A tight second game. By the skin of her teeth, Anahat Singh manages to scrape through and draw level. So 1-1 after 15 minutes.
Well, it's getting very tight out there on the scoreboard. There's a lot of tension, a lot of stress on court at the minute, but Anahat Singh did very well there to just close that one out. Definitely sensed that she was unhappy with the decision that went against her, but actually it did end up helping her because she got fired up, increased the intensity of the hitting. She's found herself drawn level here in this final of the British Junior Open.
So we resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Time. On court, please.
Well, they both could be getting a warning here. Seen it repeatedly. Players on court late.
Both players, please be on court on time.
It's a difficult one as well, you know.
Scene to serve.
There's a lot going on in your head, and coaches aren't really paying attention to the time. So I do appreciate. I think it's okay if there's both players are doing it. You know, it's when it's someone trying to take an extra long break.
Yeah, no, I think the coaches need to be on it really, more than the players.
No. One lap.
There's enough of them.
There are
Someone
enough.
could be the timekeeper.
Indeed.
Kendall 1-0.
Well, it's a big no-no in the professional game now.
Yeah, I mean that's the problem, is you can get fined as well, can't you know, in the PSA with things like that. So it's important to stick to the rules, obviously. But this is a good start here from Caraxi. Seems to have regrouped a bit better here in these opening points. Yeah, that intensity is what is going to get a lot of success against someone like Singh, who likes the time on the ball, likes that pace where she can control. It's very disruptive from the Egyptian. That's a stunning drop shot. Really is nice there. You can see that angle as well. Just fades into the side wall, glued.
Down. 3-0. Stroke to El Karaxi.
And that's a tight exchange there in the front corner.
Hand out 4-3.
Caraxi rewarded with the stroke for her efforts. There's a real danger area, that isn't it, at that front left for Singh. She's really got soft hands to take that in short.
Yeah, she's got really good hands. I'd just like to see her sort of use the positioning a little bit more, get a little bit lower. She's quite upright on those shots, so it means that the racket has to do quite a lot of work, and she's good enough to get away with it.
Yeah.
But if she's under pressure, you feel that then those errors might start to come in a little bit more.
Stroke to Singh.
Has to be a stroke there, fortunately for Karaxi.
Hand out 4-all.
Very different sensibilities, these two. Very
Very
excitable.
Yes.
Hand out
Very
5-4.
And I think it was interesting to see in that last game where there was the decision that didn't go Singh's way. She did get fired up and the pace did step up. And I do think she needs to mix that up with what she's doing here.
Oh, it was good enough that she got away with it.
And
a little bit predictable.
5-all.
Karaxi read it.
You'd almost like to see her go in there and really hit with velocity, and just don't want to be too predictable going throughout this game. Mix it up a little bit.
Oh, lovely, that
That's
forehand
great.
kill again.
Hand out 6-5.
Very good there.
Always looks so much better with the left-hander. I don't know what it is, but it just...
does. I don't know why either.
It's just, maybe it's what I want to be able to do, but can absolutely not do that.
Are you lefty?
No. That's what I mean. I can't do it with my left hand or my right. Yeah, I was just going to say, Karaxi, one of the big difference here that I can see is that Karaxi's really finding the back corners a lot more than Singh, and it's what we would have normally associated with Singh, and especially against like Rakaya yesterday. She got a lot of success in those back areas, but not being able to find them just yet.
Yeah, not quite enough right balance to her game, is there? A little bit too much going into the front. She's doing a lot of damage down that left-hand side with the lefty forehand as well, Karaxi.
Hand out 6-7.
Lovely. Really good line hitting here from Karaxi.
It's Singh that's still struggling to find that back corner.
Lovely width. Yeah, really
Well
nicely constructed rally there from Karaxi.
Out
A lot of good
8-6.
straight hitting.
Yes, please.
And just opened up at the right time.
And we saw it there. There was an opportunity for Singh to take it in, you know, with aggression, speed, really send their opponent the wrong way. But that soft drop, might not be the answer just yet.
Yeah, just needs to
Hand
get
out
Karaxi slightly
8-6.
more out of position first.
Really good use of height there. That was an excellent lob. That was a real winner there from Karaxi. Very difficult position to find that much height on the front wall.
I feel that Karaxi's playing at a higher level than she did in her semi-final. Obviously, she won that semi-final 3-1, but the quality of the squash is a real step up.
I mean, that was a sublime winner there from Karaxi, really turning her entire body to get that shoulder rotation.
4 game balls for the Egyptian player, the Egyptian #2 seed. Look at that.
11
Straight kill on the backhand side there.
2 games to 1.
So 8-minute third game. Malika El-Karaksi takes it 11-6 and leads 2 games to 1.
Well, it's a very tightly contested final match we have here on show, but it's the number 2 seed that is really hitting on form, hitting with aggression, finding her targets a little bit more than Singh, and just being an overall more proactive player on court. Singh really needs to get her mind in focus here and get really psyched up here. It's the final, the British Junior Open, so she's going to need to dig deep, but it's the Egyptian here that is really on the move.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. Seconds. El-Karaksi leads 2 games to 1. El-Karaksi to serve. Level.
So Karaksi with a 2-1 lead in this girls under 17 final. Anahat Singh, the number 1 seed, lost out in the final last year.
And out 1 love.
I mean, that's a much better start there. Could have taken it in short like we've seen before, but she opted for that hard cross court.
Stroke to Singh.
There's another rewarded stroke.
2 love.
Immediately better signs here for Singh.
Down. 3 love.
Any ideas what, well, potentially Saurav would have said to Singh here to try and get back into this match?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I feel like she needs to be sort of prepared to put in a little bit of physical work at times. You know, you can't always be in control of everything, of every rally. And certainly, you know, going forward, and at some point, you know, being full-time on tour, you have to have that other side to your game. She's a lovely player.
1-4.
But you've got to be able to just dig deep sometimes in rallies and...
Yeah, put the work into their opponent's legs.
Yeah.
That's a quick fire start here in this 4th game. Oh, that's lovely. What a shot.
2-4.
Puts everything into this with such accuracy. It's such a hard shot to play. Oh, that is well adapted. That's a really good shot. Definitely needs to be clipped because that is so awkward, that position, to be able to maneuver a winning shot like that.
And 3-5.
I was too busy watching that shot, and Karaksi's on the move and taking another point. It is shootout squash at the minute.
Down.
That's another example there, just not quite getting low enough on the shot. Forcing the racket to have to do too much work.
You can hear Ghosal there, Saurav Ghosal just trying to jeer his player up. Try and get her psyched up here.
And out 6-4.
been very few stoppages in this match so far. It's been great to see free-flowing squash too, and that's poor serve really from Singh though. That it needs to either go high or with some aggression, doesn't it?
It's very concerning times here.
And out 7-5.
For the Singh camp, got that 2-point cushion, obviously trailing in games. Oh, that's nice.
That's more of what we saw
8-5.
yesterday, isn't it?
Yes,
It's
please.
creating a loose ball from our opponent and then punishing it with that controlled aggression.
Eight-5. Down. And out 6-8.
What a turnaround.
Now it's 9-5.
Sorry. Correction 9-5.
That's the weight of shot that we're used to seeing from Singh
10-5,
yesterday.
game ball.
It's not hit with too much pace, it's just it just fades away.
Just in the nick of time, she's found a really good little phase of play here. 5 game balls for Singh.
11-5, going to Singh. 2
Quick
games
end
off.
to that 4th game. Slightly worrying at sort of 4 or 5-4, but good, solid end to the game for Anahat Singh. Takes it 11-5, just a 6-minute game, so only 31 minutes so far, and we're going into a 5th.
Well, it was Anahat Singh here to respond in this final. Definitely got herself into order a little bit more accuracy, finding her weight of shot a bit more better. We saw a few winners that were just pure dying length, which is more of what we're used to seeing, and then crunching straight drives. So positive signs here for Singh in this return, but she'll expect a big fight from the Egyptian in this 5th game.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Time. 2 games all, Singh to serve. Each player has 1 review available. Level.
I feel that Karaxi needs a good start here. Singh is the type of player that could just run away with games.
That's a great shot there, great working boast. It's slow, it's not played with a lot of pace, but it really stretches their opponent out. That's a killer kill. It's a killer kill. That's what it is. What a shot from Karaxi.
Yeah, she's brilliant from that position on her forehand.
That is a response. That is
And
a response from
2-1.
the Indian player. Vicious length hitting now.
3-1. Hand out 2-3.
Still that outward aggression, isn't there, from Caraxi? She's very, very driven player, isn't she? Really wears her heart on the sleeve.
Hand out 4-2.
Slightly fortunate there with that volley, but it was exactly the right idea. Taking a loose ball from her opponent and putting her in short, putting pressure.
Five, 2. Yes, please.
The volume and the frequency of the shouting is going up in this 5th game.
5-2.
I mean, there's so much to play for here. This is British Junior Open. This is everything to these guys, these girls.
Yeah, it was obviously a heartbreaking loss for Singh. Last year she was the #1 seed and came very close to victory, so that will put an extra bit of significance on this match.
Yeah, she's here on a mission, isn't she? She wants this title. Although she's making her inroads on the PSA World Tour, it's the British Junior Open that still holds prestige.
Down.
And what a gift! A
7-2.
gift from the Egyptian.
Audience, please remain silent.
Yeah, just can't seem to put a foot wrong now. Caraxi's gone from being right in this to struggling to get points on the board, being really outplayed now. Huge lead in this 5th game for Singh.
Well, this is classy squash now from the Indian player. Really finding those corners well.
Yeah, she hadn't really hit the heights of what she's capable of up to this point, but played an unbelievable 5th game so far.
Hand out
1 point saved here
3-9.
from Caraxi. Caraxi is a seriously talented player as well. Just feel like that aggression, that hard hitting needs to be balanced with some soft hitting and some more control.
Hand out 10-3, championship ball.
Well, 7 championship balls for Anahat Singh to take her first under-17 title.
Down.
And that's bottom of the tin.
11-3, match to Singh, 3 games to 2.
Great match, well contested.
4-11, 11-9,
very few decisions.
11-5, 11-3.
Very clean squash from both players. But well-deserved win for Anahat Singh in this final for the 2nd time. A convincing 5th game, just 6 minutes, 37-minute match, so pretty short 4 or 5 games. Anahat Singh, the British Junior Open champion, under 17.
Yeah, I'm really happy. I didn't play my best this match, so it was really off today, but I'm glad I could take the win.
Well, I think you played amazing, and all these people did too. Go and celebrate with your friends, your family, your coaches, and very well done today. Ladies and gents, please, one more time for Anahat Singh.
Congratulations, champion. That is impressive.
Well, what a resilient performance there from the young Indian player. She found herself really stuck in the woods a little bit there in the 3rd, 4th games, but she did well to come back and find that form that we're used to seeing, especially from yesterday's semi-finals. She'll be absolutely over the moon with that performance. Like she said in the interview, not happy
with the first start of the game in that match, but she ended it really, really positively, and she is the British Junior Open champion.
So next up, the boys under 17 final, and it is Adam Howell of Egypt up against his compatriot Saifuddin Refai coming up shortly.
So the points are going to be on the next starting with seats now, please. And we're moving into the points of the 17th final phase on ready the pace now stage line by waiting for the board. The board is ready and the referees are ready as well. So we can get things underway here. So we have the incredible game for so far, and it's always going to get hotter here as we welcome our next player on to the boys under 17 final at the British Junior Championship, British Junior Open Championship 2025. And introducing first on the court, we will welcome our number 1 seed for this category. Please put your hands together for representing Egypt, Anna Howard. And in the moment also representing Egypt, please put your hands together for Saifuddin Refai. So here we go, matches coming thick and fast this afternoon. So time to breathe in. And the blue, and that's it, is the red here. You go all the way to the middle of this match. And took out the American track over the line. 3 more yesterday in the semi-final, so not a big jump over there. Relatively unstable. We've also had 3 more battles against the French and the blue team in the Italian double round. Yesterday in the finals for Saifuddin Refai.
Half time.
Welcome back. Here we have the boys under 17 British Junior Open final, an all Egyptian affair. Adam Hawal, the number 1 seed, up against Sefeldin Rafai, the number 3-4 seed. Well, I'm Simon Park, and joining me for this match is former world number 1 and world champion Vanessa Atkinson.
Good afternoon, Parky.
Good afternoon, Vanessa.
Looking forward to this one. I really enjoyed the Rafai semi-final, particularly. Took out number 2 seed Yousselin, the Frenchman.
Yeah, Khalid Yousselin. That was a good match, wasn't it?
Really good match.
I think you and I did that one, didn't we? It's hard to remember. We've done so many matches.
I did, yeah.
You can't remember who with, Neil. It was a man with a name beginning with S.
I mean, blends into one.
Me and Stephen Hurst blur into one.
No, all men.
Okay. I get it. Now these two, I think we're in for a pretty close match. I think both really good athletes.
Nine.
Is it Rafai there who had a similar technique to Ali Farag?
Yes.
Yeah, with the left hand.
That's right, yeah. And the better manners than we've been seeing so far in this tournament.
Yeah, he's been good. He was good in his last match, as was the French lad. Well, as we keep saying, there was a Egyptian whitewash last year, but that's not happening this year. I mean, obviously lots of Egyptian winners, but we've already had winners from Pakistan, India and USA.
Yeah, the potential for another USA win in the boys under 19 final in the last match.
Play will start in 30 seconds.
This one will definitely go the way of Egypt.
Well spotted.
Howell had a slightly more controversial semi-final, didn't he, against Jack El-Riani.
Yeah, he did. There was a lot going on in that one, and I noticed Adriani didn't play as the full playoff. He withdrew from that.
Match. Sefedin referee of Egypt to serve. Adam Rafal of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games. Low ball.
Wow, that was literally glued to the wall, Vanessa. Solid start for Howell.
Don't look under 17, these two, do they?
Strong boys,
I mean,
that's
this
for
could
sure.
easily be just a PSA match, couldn't it?
Absolutely.
By the look of it.
Down and out. 1-0.
I know you said you didn't win one of these, but did you get to the final?
No.
Where was it played? Because when I was playing, they didn't have the boys and the girls at the same venue. I know you were a little bit after me, a little bit younger than me.
At Lambs.
Yeah, but in those, it might have been when you were there, but
yeah, definitely was
right.
mixed when I was playing.
Must have changed it then.
God, you're really old.
After I finished, I am exceptionally old.
Where was that then?
Lambs, but there just wasn't.
Lambs.
There wasn't.
It was literally played at different
just
times.
No, same time, but just different venues. Moved around.
So where did the girls play?
I think they moved around, the girls, but the boys were more in one place.
Sounds about right.
I'm not even going to go into that conversation. Hit the cul-de-sac.
1-0. Not up, not up. 2-1. Down. 3-1.
Been talking about the non-Egyptian players with chances of winning trophies, but we mustn't forget we've already had 4 Egyptian winners today. Their names on this trophy, and there's another guaranteed one here and in the next match. So that's going to be at least 6 winners today. Alexander Dartnell from the USA, the 9-16 seed. The biggest upset really in terms of getting to the final, apart from Samar Albez, also 9-16 and a winner.
4-1.
Semis? Did you get to semis?
I don't think so.
You were Kosher's junior, weren't you? 15?
I honestly can't remember. How far I got.
I remember mine, and it was a lot longer ago than yours.
2-4.
Can you remember this morning? Actually, you didn't get very much sleep last night, did you?
I didn't.
Sorry, I'll stop hounding you.
Stop asking difficult
Stop
questions.
asking questions in commentary.
I don't think this is going to be a short match, Parky. That's my prediction.
No, I have to agree with you there for a change.
3-4.
Yeah, both these players are very strong physically, aren't they? As you pointed out, they're under 17 is quite incredible. I think they've both got good engines on them as well as stacked. Well, slightly more muscular build.
And out 5-3.
Yeah, it's quite scary to think that 16 years old, Logan's 11, that this could be what he would be up against potentially in 5 years' time.
He'd probably have a go at them now. Seen him with his racket again after his final match this morning, still getting on court. Definitely Rafai admires Ali Farag, and you watch him, there's a lot of similarities technically. And Hual's backhand is a little bit like Suzuki. Very, very strong on the ball, Hual.
And out 4-5.
Good quality from both players. Pretty orthodox so far, both hitting really good lines. Quite accurate, not opening the court up for each other much.
Yeah, it's actually been fairly attritional, hasn't it? For considering it's an all-Egyptian match. Just sort of feeling each other out, really. A bit of physical chess in his first game.
Court looks quite, I don't know whether they're making the court look a lot warmer. I mean, it is warmer, isn't it? This morning the court looked pretty dead, but it was also empty. It's absolutely packed in there now. They're also playing long rallies, hitting the ball with a lot of pace.
Yeah, we've got the video ref now involved.
Play review, Awal on the yes-led decision.
Yeah, we have Stefan Gwynn from Scotland in the VR seat. Just started with the girls under 17 match this evening. Video ref. What do you think here, Vanessa? That's a loose ball, wasn't it? I think this is a let. I think it should stay as a let ball, really.
See why he's reviewed it though. He just tries to sneak under.
I think he'd have got his racket if he'd have got his racket behind Rifai, he could have got a stroke, but he wasn't behind him.
Yeah, he tries to just go in front, doesn't he?
Yes-led decision upheld. Awal has one review remaining. 4-5, right. Short Wi-Fi. And out 6-4.
Oh.
Immaculate line there from
Really
Rafai.
was. Really was.
Perfectly hit into the space.
And this is the worst kind of chase that you have to do, is when you chase it down and then you don't actually get the ball back.
Didn't take excessive space there either with
No.
his body, didn't he? He just knew that if he could hit that ball accurately, it was going to be a winner.
Yeah, impressive. Oh, that's a
lovely
really nice
again.
shot.
Beautiful.
No, I don't think there's anything wrong with that, Vanessa. Let's have another look at the footwork. I think he's just moving back to the tee, I feel. And it's a loose shot from Hual. Certainly wasn't a loose shot from Rafai.
8-4.
Just forcing it there, Hual, a little bit.
9-4.
Trying a bit too much.
Rafai just starting to get reward for the patience, the accuracy been very, very solid. Starting to take its toll a little bit, perhaps, on Howell. Rivera's creeping in.
Yeah, it was a poor lob. It was a good idea though from Rafai, but he just didn't execute the lob. And it was put away by Howell nicely.
Just sense that bit of impatience though, can't you, from Howell?
Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely more of a Route 1 type mindset.
A couple of quick points on the board though.
6-9. Down. Quickly, please. 7-9.
Nice shot. It's good control there from Howell.
Well, just as Rafai was looking like he was going to run away with this game, he's lost 5, 6 quick points in a row.
Yeah, and he's also lost his length. I think that's one of the main reasons that this is happening. And as we said, Howell is he's got a very attacking mindset. He's played some great shots to get back to this stage. 9-all, everything to play for in this first. Oh, he's missed it.
It's probably the right shot to play, slightly risky.
Game ball from the left, please.
Just clipped the tin. What a massive turnaround here.
Nothing wrong. No let. Can we have a court service, please?
Well, it's a little bit of sweat there, but nothing they couldn't do with their shoes.
Big shout there from Howell, feeling that he was shut out. He tries to go the wrong way though, doesn't he?
Yeah, I don't think really it was too much fault of Rafai. He's hardly even back to the middle. He's just taking the shot. Again, it's another poor cross court, well read by Rafai.
Well, it's a good job he had that lead in hand. He's just managed to weather that storm and force the tie break.
Down.
Now the error from Howell.
11-10, game ball.
Millimetres away, so the game ball here then for Rafai. He was well in front in this first game, and he'll be relieved if he can get through, get over the line. He made it. Well, some ridiculous gets here and athleticism. Chance. Oh, he's hit him. Yeah, that's prevented. Has to be. He's completely prevented from that shot. That must have hurt a little bit. It's a double whammy because he's lost the game as well as being tonked on the body wherever it was. Probably on the shoulder. We'll see in a second, but here's the final rally. Some unbelievable gets from both players, skidding all over the place. And then cross court. I think that might have been on the shoulder, yeah. Yeah, it can be quite painful, that. So 12-10, the first game goes to Sivaldin Rafai. In 14 minutes, he leads by 1 game to love.
Great first game between these two, very well matched. As Parky said, it was looking like Rafai was going to run away with things. Very, very patient work from him. Managed to force a few errors, got a good lead, and then there was just a barrage of attacking squash from Howell. Slight drop-off in the length from Rafai, and he earned himself a game ball, but Rafai able cling on and take it in the tie-break by the narrowest of margins, a 1-love lead.
15 seconds. On court, please. On court, please. Time. Time. Okay. Mr. Refae has a blood injury and 5 minutes to recover it.
Just to report, there's a blood injury for Sefaldin Rafai. So we'll just get that sorted out and back with you as soon as possible.
Okay? Refae leads 1 game to love. Love all.
Okay, so Rafai serving here. 1-love in the lead in this All-Egyptian final here in Birmingham.
All strapped up there with the knee. Must have been where the blood injury was.
Not up. And out. 1-love.
Yeah, there's been a bit of quite a bit of flying around, hasn't there, from both players.
And out. 1-all.
Or a very, very tightly contested first game. Managing to sneak it, see who can take first blood in this second.
Yes, left. 1-all.
It's difficult to call, isn't it, this match?
It is. Who are you going for, Parky?
I'm gonna have to call it now. I'm gonna go with Rafai, but I'm expecting a response for a while. I think that they're very evenly matched, and yeah, it's gonna potentially go all the way, these two.
Yeah, I agree with the outcome, certainly. I think I would go with Rafai. I just feel like he's just got that
and out.
bit more composure and calmness about him, and also in his game.
Absolutely. I mean, it's not. I can't see it being a 3-love. Potentially in 4, but I think Rafai is going to come through. Got the lucky bounce.
3-1.
And it's a good response from Moel. That's what he needed.
Hold 2-1.
He's retracted the review. Probably wise.
Yeah, I think so. It's a very loose shot, wasn't it? Great depth and width there. Just chopping down on that one. Clever stuff from Rafai. Controlling proceedings in this rally. Yeah, that's a clever shot. Moel had to move forward, didn't he, in front of Rafai to cover all angles, and then the ball had gone long. It was a good hold. He's
caught him out a few times, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Where he's trying to sneak up front on the other side.
And he's very aware, isn't he, Rafai? He's got some
2-4. Play on, please.
a good feel for the court and where his opponent is. Both striking the ball really well in that rally, and the first kind of slightly off-kilter shot is put away. Just a slight miss hit, not in the centre of the strings from Rafai. And
yeah, we haven't seen too many like that from Rafai. He's been pretty consistent with his hitting and his shot selection.
again making Hawal do some serious work here, but Hawal still with that 3-point cushion, playing some good squash.
Nolet. 6-2. Nothing wrong, nothing wrong. 6-2 from the left, please.
He's had enough of that. Hopefully it doesn't start bleeding again, because you're not allowed another blood injury timeout for the same thing. You have to concede the game, is that right?
I think so, yeah, just the game, yeah. Getting the thumbs up there from
7-2.
Our experts. It used to be that you'd lose the match, didn't it? It's pretty, pretty harsh.
Only if blood was on the court, right?
No, if there was a second view.
Even if there's just visible.
Yeah, just visible, yeah, you'd lose the match. Which I think Lee Drew went quite a bit in depth into changing a few of the rules a few years ago, modifying.
That's incredibly harsh, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, that's why they used to go crazy with the kind of, if it was a white bandage, they'd be getting the marker pen.
Yeah.
To make sure you couldn't see the blade.
Yeah, well, latterly I think people were using coloured bandages, weren't they? So that didn't come into effect.
And out 3-7.
Oh, it's a beautiful shot. Yep, don't think he got that one. I'm pretty sure he didn't, and the referee agrees.
Mr. Awal, your towel is out of the box, please. Right, Mr. Rafael.
That was a clever rally from
Quickly,
Rafai.
please.
Lovely finish at the end.
4-7.
Just keeping himself in touch in this game. Still a 3-point lead for Howell.
Nolet.
Yeah, he's just a little bit too quick to ask there. Didn't make quite enough effort to show
Awal on the Nolet decision.
that he was looking to go through.
Straight into the back, wasn't he, of the opponent?
Casual.
Be interesting to see where we go with this, with the VR.
It's certainly not a winning shot, but should he make a bit more effort to go to the ball?
Nolet decision upheld. Awal has no review remaining. 5-7.
some solid length hitting, some attritional work in this rally from both players as we reach the half-hour mark in this games in the 17th final. That's a cracker. That really is sublime. Got the ball so straight with so much zip. This will be a great angle to see it. Look at that.
Oh, he's hit winner after winner down that left-hand side.
Wonderful shot.
Real strength area for a fight. That back left.
Play on, please.
Right back in this game. Talked about that composure, didn't we? It's trailing, was it 3-7? Absolutely no panic, no sort of show of frustration.
Yeah, that's another thing that he seems to have in common with Ali Farag. It's a good role model, that's for sure.
Spoke to Awal. You play the ball. No, it's not necessary. Close the door, please. Close the door.
I'm just going to review his movement only. Review his movement.
You want to review?
Yeah.
Okay. Play review, refight.
The movement after his shot.
Okay.
Stop. Review the movement only.
Video review, referee, can you check the movement of Mr. Awal?
Not sure what's going on here. Let's have another look at this. Oh, he's asking about the follow-through, I think. Slightly excessive follow-through. Problem is he goes through and plays it, doesn't he?
Yeah, I just think he means there's interference on the way through, and as you say, yeah, he made the mistake of
hitting the ball,
of playing it. Yeah, he should have asked earlier as well if he's going to do that. Just various mistakes. So I don't think he's going to get much out of this one.
Official decision, no let. Seven all.
That's 8-6.
Correction. 8-6.
Everyone's feeling the tension, Parky.
Well spotted. Make that 9-6.
Well, just as we were talking about the composure for Rafai, he starts shouting at the ref and hits next one in 10.
Point warning for delayed time.
Yeah, he was just moving his feet as he tried to play that return.
He worked so hard to get back in this as well, and he's just slightly cheap points really for Howell to re-establish that 3-point cushion. Didn't make it.
10-6 game ball.
So 4 game balls then for Howell to equalise here. It's a good effort from him. He's been very robust. Some great hitting from Howell, especially on the backhand side. Well, it's fantastic squash from Adam Howell. Really good comeback, fight back in this second game to equalise proceedings. Just losing the focus, perhaps. Rafai, as Adam Hawal takes the second game, 11-6 in 16 minutes, quite a long game. The score is 1 game all.
Well, 2 lengthy games so far. Again, very well contested in that second game. It's Howell that had the lead all the way through. Rafai did really well to get back into it. Put some really good squash together. Extended the rallies, got himself right back, and then just a slightly soft ending from him. All able to take the game and level up in this match.
Play resume in 30 seconds.
So again, goes off here, Adam Hawal, the more series, and it was a great game. Quality is watching this is pretty cool, isn't it?
15 seconds. Back on court, please.
And referee talking back on court here, so once again, please appreciate
Back on court, please.
Adam Hawal, and I said that he's going to run by.
Time. Mr. Rafai, time you are ready to play. Conduct warning for the time. 1 game all, award to serve. Love all. Play on, please. One love.
We're into this third game, boys under 17 British Open, British Junior Open final between these 2 Egyptians. Slightly different types of styles of play. As I said, I liken them both to Ali Farag and Fares Dazuki. Well, just maybe a bit more consistently hard hitting. Rafai likes to kind of move the ball around, play a few lobs, both lightning quick. Oh, that's beautiful. Beautiful. Just not getting the length there. He's feeling like there's well, there was a little bit of contact, but nothing you can complain about too much, really. Squash at the highest level, you're always going to get a few little knocks here and there.
And out. 1, 2. No, play on, please.
Great get. Really good quality squash happening in this third game, Vanessa. Both players being pretty patient, but also not negative, not too attritional, really hitting with purpose, looking to try and take the ball early if possible. Just trying to find that little bit of space on the squash court somehow. That is a beautiful flick.
Yep, quickly, please, quickly.
We've seen this quite a few times, haven't we? Even the big kids, not great at doing their laces. Don't see it too often in the pro game, do you?
Not really.
Unless it's very tactical.
Was it you yesterday that mentioned Velcro? Or was that Stephen Hurst?
Might have been Steve.
Mr. Awal, conduct warning for time wasting. Play on, please. Auto FI. 3-2.
Well, Vanessa, I think I went with the fire when you asked me. It seems like 1,000 years ago who's going to win this match. Did you decide who you think's going to win?
Yeah, I agreed with you.
Oh.
Yeah, you weren't listening.
I was just struggling.
Yeah, I'm not massively confident.
We fight on the not
Feel
good
like it
No,
could go
no.
either way, really.
Yeah, it's hanging in the balance, isn't it, this one?
Gentlemen, you can use the towel during the review. You can use the towels during the review.
That was down. It was I think that was a double bounce on the super slow-mo.
Not good. Decision upheld. Wi-Fi has one review remaining. And out 3-all. Play on, please.
While claiming that Rafai doesn't have a review. I don't know how players manage to keep track of their own reviews, never mind their opponents.
It's good memory.
Knowledge. 4-3. Now play on, please.
I want to undo my laces to retie them.
Yeah, it's kind of old manning each other at the age of 16.
And out 4-all.
How many times do you have to retie your shoelaces in your professional career?
Not often. I mean, I can't remember a single occasion, so clearly not
No.
often. I'm sure it must have happened.
Yeah, it's well straightened.
I mean, boys are terrible at doing their laces generally. I've noticed that with our coaching group.
I was going to say, is that just because you've got two boys?
No, we do have a lot of boys in the at the club.
And out 5-all.
Oh, that's an absolute beauty.
6-5.
He really enjoyed that one, didn't he?
He did.
So did I. It's a roller.
As is that, well, almost a roller. Good enough.
Good enough. It was hit with severe pace, wasn't it?
Beats his own chest.
Right back at you.
Yeah.
1-all and 6-all.
6-all.
Don't think he can hear you, Parker.
Straight into the path of the wild there. Plays that shot really well, doesn't he? Well, on the volley or the half volley, just flatten the face on the backhand side, keep it really low.
Six, is it?
I think it is, yeah.
And out 7-all. Yes, left.
Wow, that was a tough
7
rally.
all. Quickly, please.
We're both speechless during that one, Vanessa.
Yeah, quickly, please.
She's not great as commentators.
Thank you. Seven all from the right. Thank you. White box. We're 5, so. Down. 8-7.
Well, who is going to take this all-important third game? Level all the way through.
Great shot.
Squash
Great
again.
shot.
It's that deep left.
9-7.
Dying length on the backhand side. Second bounce right into the corner. We've
Well-
seen again and again from Rafai.
Yeah, absolutely. Hawar was just a little bit annoyed there with having to skip over the legs of the fire, but he put himself in a bad position there.
10-7. Game ball. Play on, please.
In the blink of an eye, Rafai has got 3 game balls here. It's been very, very attritional. It's been hard work this third game. I think it could prove to be quite crucial. Talk about possibly a 5-set situation, but
and out.
I'm not so sure now. There's a lot of mental and physical effort gone into this game from both players.
No let.
Wow.
No review.
It wasn't the greatest shot, was it, from Rafai?
Oh, he doesn't have a review.
Doesn't have a review.
11-8. Game 2 Rafai.
That was a really,
Rafai
really
leads 2
tough
games to 1.
ball. I thought that actually could have been a stroke.
Yeah, it was a poor shot. Rafai was trying to do yet another Ali Farag shot, trying to twist his wrist and flick it into that front right corner, but it didn't quite come off the way that Farag plays it. But he got away with it, so Rafai Sefeldin. Rafai wins the third game, 11-8 in 13 minutes, and leads by 2 games to 1.
Well, it's been a great match so far between these two. Really high quality, considering this is the boys under 17 match. Tight all the way through. Dare I say it, pretty clean. Seem to be moving around each other quite well. Not a huge amount of decisions. Hope I haven't jinxed it. But both seem happy to sort of move through that minimal interference, go around each other, and it makes the squash so much better to watch, so much more free flowing.
Play resume in 30 seconds. Seconds.
So again, I'm Val, the same lead with the 5. You want 1 2 round of applause as you come back to the referee in the decision,
Time. Referee leads 2 games to 1. Referee to serve. Love all. No let. 1-0. Yes, let. 1-0. And out. 1-all.
Lovely shot there from Hawal.
Court service, please.
Yeah, it's got to be done, hasn't it, Vanessa?
Yeah, that was significant enough to warrant stopping the rally for safety of both players.
Thank you. 1-all from the right.
Yeah, that was put away really well. It was a very high initial drop shot from Hawal and was dealt with accordingly. Ooh. Oh, I think he's caught him with his knee in the back of the calf.
Ooh.
It's,
Are you okay, Mr. Hawal?
It's a typical squash injury, that one. She's seen it once or twice this week.
But it's good.
The dead leg.
But it's good.
I'm sure you've
service, please.
You've had it before. He seems okay. I've definitely had it a few times over the years.
I have. It's a lot worse than that because I couldn't play on.
Left calf there.
Thank you.
Ouch.
Top of the
top
of the left calf. He seems all right.
Yeah, if it's hit hard enough, the muscle just gives up, doesn't it?
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
3-2.
Yeah, that's a strong area for Adam Hawal. Backhand, half volley around the middle of the court.
All is good. All is good. And out. 3-4. Down. 4-all. Stroke to FI.
Yeah, loose ball from Howell.
No, play on, please. 5-4 from the right. And out 5-all.
Oh, that was very strange. I think he was worried that he wouldn't get the let there.
Down, down. And out 6-5.
The sort of mental battle begins now. Rafai, the finish line in sight. Howell looking to force it into a fifth. Oh, that's a bit fortunate. The apology from Rafai.
7-5.
I think he means it.
Well, you never do really, but you still got to do it. Etiquette. Going for the slam
And
dunk.
out 6-7.
Risky, but it paid off.
That's
Oh, lovely.
beautiful shot. Neither player seems to be getting too fatigued here. It's been a long match so far. Well, we're on 59 minutes duration in this match so far, just under the hour. Feels that way. Both players have been working really hard. 2-1 and 7-all. It feels there's been quite a few. I don't
Are you
think there's
okay, Mr.
too many
Owen?
issues with revised movement.
Yes, led. Yes, court service, please.
Well, let's have another look. Looked like it looked slightly, dare I say it, slightly over dramatized. The fall.
You did say it.
I've said it. I can't take it back now.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think his movement is a little bit clumsy at times, and I don't think Rafai. Look at his feet there. He's just standing on the tee, isn't he?
Okay, Mr. Rafai.
There's no foot going out or anything sinister like that.
He just catches his knee. Definitely catches the knee there to go down. Possibly does an extra little roll.
Yeah, but that's I don't think it's Rafai's fault, is it?
No, I don't. There's definitely not an intentional block there. I still think that's a let though, because he just he catches his knee. He's on the way to the ball.
Yeah.
I think that's a bit
No
harsh.
let. Decision overruled. Referee has one review remaining. And out 8-7.
Good review for Rafai. Great volley. And a beautiful shot there from Hawal.
And out 8-all.
We've talked about Rafai being sort of the steady one. He's been the more consistent, perhaps, of the two, but Howell capable of going on these sort of strings of attacking squash, getting some clean winners in.
Yeah, very good on backhand side.
Some slightly higher risk options. It's coming off. Oh.
Went for the flick, probably
And
should have
out,
played a straight
9-8.
drop shot perhaps. Oh, it looks tough out there. Big crowd here still enjoying this world-class junior squash.
No let.
He's asking too early, isn't he? And
Far
he can actually play that.
Quickly,
Yeah,
please.
it's so obvious that looking for the decision rather than looking to play the ball.
And it's given Rafai 2 championship balls here.
10-8. Championship ball. Play on, please.
Great opportunity here for Seefelden Rafai. Both players have played some really good squash, some quite traditional squash at times, and that's down into the tin. There's Rafai, he's gone the full Ali Farag. That was a brilliant handshake.
10, 6-11, 11-8, 11-8.
Rafai coming through in 4 games. just over the hour mark. Wowzers. Vanessa, comments?
Very sweaty.
Very sweaty. That's all you can come up with.
How are you feeling now you are a British junior champion?
It's absolutely amazing. I've came here 2 years ago. I've reached the final and lost in the finals. So today, I hope I could win the. I hope I could get the win in any way. Absolutely, Adam Howell is a great player. I always play him at Egypt. So I'm really happy with this win.
And very quickly, what would you like to say to your coaching team, your family, your friends?
Absolutely. Thanks to all the people who are supporting me here. I want to thank you all. Thanks for my coaches. Thanks for everyone.
I'll let you go and celebrate, but congratulations, you are a British junior champion. Give it a one more time for Seefelden Rafai.
So there you have it. Seefelden Rafai coming through 12-10, 6-11, 11-8, 11-8, 3-1 in 64 minutes. Here's the British Junior Open and the 17 boys champion.
Good quality match between these two. Pretty clean. High level of squash, very tight work, especially down that backhand side for both players. A lot of winners in that back left. Enjoyable to watch, both battling hard. But it was Rafai that was just that steadier of the two, slightly more clinical when it mattered on the big points. Much deserved title for him.
well. Next up, we have the girls under 19 final, an all Egyptian affair.
Half time. Time. Serving. Thank you.
Well, we now have the girls under 19 British Open final here in Birmingham, University of Birmingham Sports Centre. Yana Galal up against Nadiane El Hamami, both of Egypt. The penultimate final of today's proceedings. Well, I'm Simon Park, and joining me for this match is Stephen Hurst. Good evening, Steve.
Good evening, Parky.
Just about evening.
Just about evening.
Tea
Yeah.
time.
I'll give you this.
Good
this
tea
one.
time.
Yeah, good tea time. Yeah.
Yana Galal, the #1 seed in this event, up against El Hamami, who's the #2 seed. Galal had a ripper of a match with Lauren Baltayan of France, the 3-4 seed yesterday. That was a 5-setter. Tie break in the second game. Some really tough rallies in that match.
I mean, we really enjoyed that one, didn't we? That was a fantastic match to watch. For lots of reasons. It was well played, good spirit, and they were tough as nails, weren't they, both the players? Taking knocks to the head constantly and just getting on with it.
Yeah, they were, absolutely. And I actually saw, went for a look at the back courts earlier, and Baltayan was still there, battling away. In,
British Junior Open 2025 Girls Under 19 final match. Nadiane El Hamami of Egypt to serve, Yana Galal of Egypt to receive.
Yeah, Baltayan coming through that, so she came in 3rd place eventually.
Best of
French
5
woman.
games.
But our attention turns to the 1 and 2 seeds in this girls under 19 British Open final. Steve?
3-1 Nadiane.
Wow. Bit of an upset then, you reckon?
That's what I'm going for. I'm going to say that on the basis of the performance from Nadiane yesterday and her consistency throughout this tournament, not dropping a game. But also, she is a current PSA player and has been ranked as high as top 100.
So you think just a little bit more experience in big matches?
Yep.
More senior matches, which of course that's the way
And
it's
now
going
it's
with
one
under 17 and
love.
under 19. A lot more physical.
Well, right on cue, that rally was a pretty lengthy one to start the proceedings off.
Wasn't bad, was it?
Stroke to Al-Hamami. And out 1-all.
Yeah, very different semi-finals for these two players. Nadine coming through in 3. It was tight. The scoreline was definitely close, nip and tuck, but it was convincing 3-love. And obviously, as we mentioned, Galal having to really dig deep against the French lady, Lauren Baltain.
Another PSA player. Yeah, she's good to watch, isn't she, Baltain?
Yeah, like we said, that was such a good match to watch between these two players, Galal and Baltain, and we definitely saw real signs of the class that Galal possesses to dismantle opponents.
Stroke to Al-Hamami.
Yeah, as soon as we get into under 19s, you do see the physicality really show. We saw a lot of, tight matches, 5-setters.
Sorry? I can't hear you, sorry. It's hand out 3-2.
Clever. Just selling the drive, selling the options, and then just leaving her opponent in no man's land.
Yeah, it's good sort of space management, isn't it? From Hamami.
Not up. 5-2.
Well, pretty convincing start here for the number 2 seed.
And out 3-5.
Oh, that's lovely.
Oh, what a shot that was.
4-5.
Just disappeared completely, didn't it? Couldn't get a much better forehand kill than that.
It almost skidded across the floor, didn't it?
Certainly did.
And out 6-4.
Definitely feels like a testing opening game for both players. They're trying to feel out what their strategies are, their tactics are.
Definitely a little bit cagey in
Yeah.
this first game. I wouldn't use the word nervous, but both players just a little bit cautious, perhaps.
And out 5-6.
Yeah, and we saw that with Galal as well, is that, she wants to build rallies first before she can take it in and use that skills that she has, but El Hamami is a very strong hitter. Plays with a lot of aggression. So she's got to keep it tight, which is exactly what she's done there in that volley drop shot.
That's
oh,
wonderful.
lovely.
Just putting the racket out there. There you go. Right into the corner.
That was so nice.
It's very casual. Made it look very easy, that volley. Which it certainly is not.
Well, pretty much all the matches are over now in the other playoff events. So the crowd is absolutely full with players, spectators, parents, coaches.
It's great to see, isn't it? Wonderful atmosphere these days at the British Junior Open. It's been here a few years now. Spent a lot of its time in Sheffield, which was a great venue, but the amount of entries just outgrew Abbeydale and Columnshire. Great clubs, but to have this glass court so open with so many spectators, and the options of the clubs around here as well, Edgbaston Priory and various other clubs. I mean, we've got over 700 entrants, haven't we, this year? It's phenomenal, really.
It's amazing to see.
Probably get more next year with LA 28 in the horizon.
That's clever movement there, clever shot making there, sorry, from Galal. She does know how to create that extra space in the court and really play those short balls well.
Wow, good get, and she played it into the wrong space. She will pick it up.
That is well constructed and well finished, that rally.
9-7.
The number 1 seed is looking good at the minute.
Certainly is. She's just finding a way, isn't she, to keep her nose ahead in this first game.
One drop too many.
10-7.
Just needs to not be too simplified there in that front corner. Needs to start to bring in the pressure from El Hammamy. But it's 3 game balls for the number 1 seed to take this first game.
11-7.
Just a complete miss here. I think the grip may have slipped slightly there for Hammamy. She'll be best just trying to forget that first game and look forward to a more positive second. But very well done to Jana Halal, the number 1 seed, who takes the first game 11-7 in 9 minutes. She leads by 1 game to love.
Well, it was a tightly contested opening stage to this first game. El Hammamy showing a lot of strength and a lot of hard-hitting squash, but it was the number 1 seed that really stepped up, pushed up the tee, and was a bit tidier around the front especially. She looks very confident out there today. She means business, and it's 1 game to love to the higher seed.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. "15 seconds. Players back on court, please." Time. Galal leads 1 game to love. Love all.
So Galal in pole position in this girls under 19 British Open, British Junior Open final. Just managing to outfox her opponent. Not that time though, it was the opposite. Hammamy, lovely little forehand flick there across the court.
Ideal start here for El Hammamy.
2 love.
What do you think was said in the coaching corner of El Hammamy there?
think she's got to probably told her to try and take her chances a little bit better, more effectively. She's had some chances, just maybe 1 or 2 errors at the wrong time, and shot selection perhaps not quite on point. Not far off though, not far off. Kalal, as you kind of alluded to, is she's pretty streetwise on there.
That was an amazing rally.
And out 1-2.
Great recoveries there from both players. Kalal reads the game very well, senses where her opponent is, or should I say where her opponent is not.
Yeah, good accurate shot there. It's nice again, that backhand side on the volley. She's pretty comfortable there, Galal.
3-2. Quickly, please, Miss Amali.
Oh, wow.
What a shot that was.
What an angle as well, we saw it from there.
I mean, this would not be go amiss on any kind of PSA TV, Squash TV on the PSA World Tour.
No lights.
Strong hitting from the #1 seed there.
5-2.
Yeah, that last shot, I didn't know she had that in a locker, the high backhand flick, cross-court nick. Constantly surprising us.
3-5.
Well, it's very different body language than last night, especially against Lauren Baltian. She had a slow start, and it was a little bit topsy-turvy throughout the match, but she looks really, really strong at the minute.
Yeah, I mean, obviously all the Egyptians know each other, and but Lauren Baltayan, I'm sure they know her, but I think they probably fear her, a lot of these Egyptian players, because she's a real firecracker. She's tough, robust on there, got the skills as well. She's going to be a good player for the future, as are these two, particularly.
Yeah.
I mean, Galal with that shot there, what a lead she's built here in the second.
What a strength area that is, that volley on the backhand. So much success so far.
Yeah, the confidence is really picking up now for Galal.
8-3.
And draining away a little bit for Al Hamami. Hopefully it's not terminal for her, but she's got to do quite a bit in the second game.
Oh, nothing's going wrong here for Galal.
9-3.
She's really stomped fuego now, isn't she?
I mean, that is free. That's freedom there. That's squash played with no fear whatsoever. She's managed to get it on the front wall.
Just good reactions there. Just retrieving well as well, and anticipating the volleys. Galal.
Sent it the wrong way.
And out.
That was clever.
Yeah, she's got a good little forehand flick there, El Hamami.
Yeah, I like the low racket prep. It was right down at the ground almost, and just a quick turn, sending their opponent the wrong way.
Well, people obviously can't see that because it's effective, like me and Stephen are on radio, but he was just giving me an example of that little flick.
Did it work?
Good coaching. I'll use it tomorrow. See if it works in racquetball.
Yes,
impossible.
Player review Galal on the yes-let decision.
Well, let's see the first review of this match. Got to be a stroke for me.
I agree. Yeah, far too close to the body. It was a poor shot. Came straight back into the hitting area where Al Hamami was standing. She couldn't recover, could she, at all?
Yeah, got to be a stroke. And there it is, confirmed.
Galal, decision overruled. Galal has 2 reviews remaining. And out 10-4, game ball.
You really feel like it has to be something pretty special like that from El Hamami to win a point against Galal. A clever flick or just a perfect drive.
Yeah, the accuracy's got to get more consistent like those last shots, but because if it's loose, it will be picked off like that.
Leads 2 games to love.
Yeah, that's impressive from Galal. You're right, Steve. She is a bit of a different player today. Since she's picked up the confidence, she got that first game and now the second, looking really, really good. Jana Galal taking the second game 11-5 in 7 minutes and leads by 2 games to love.
Well, as Parky says, it's a really confident #1 seed we have on court. Galal is looking good. Nothing is going wrong off that racket. She's taking it in short from every position and it's being pulled off well. El Hamami did show signs at the start that there was a fight back, but again, Galal's danger area around that middle, anything loose is getting picked off. Even the serve has to be tighter from the #2 seed if she's going to have a chance of getting back in this match. #1 seed leads by 2 games to love.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. "15 seconds, players back on court, please." Time. Miss El Hamami, please make sure you're on court when I call time. Thank you. Galal leads 2 games to love. Love all.
It's been a dominant performance so far from the #1 seed.
Yes, let's.
There'll need to be a big fight back here from El Hamami if she's going to get back into this match. A good start is definitely required. And she's continuing just as she left off. Anything loose on that backhand side, she really does take it in well. That's better from El Hamami.
1-1.
Showing a bit of aggression there. She needs to get fired up. What a get. From El Hamami. Rally continues, but it's ended by Galal with that crunching kill on the backhand side.
No lights. And now 2-2.
Definitely a thought there about reviewing. Opted to save her reviews just in case. You never know when you might need them. They're important things.
They are, Stephen.
Stephen? I can't remember the last time you called me Stephen. No.
I don't call you that. I'm just angry with you.
Yes, that's why I'm upset.
You're not in trouble, don't worry.
3-2.
Doing a great job. As is Jana Galal, and El Hamami is doing her utmost to try and upset proceedings here.
4-2.
It's useful for Hamami.
It is, and we saw in both the first game and the second game, El Hammamy was the one to get that positive start. So she just needs to make sure she gets a decent lead, start to put question marks in the number 1 seed.
Oh, full-on sprint there after that straight volley down the line.
Side, please. Quickly, please.
Bit of a teaser, wasn't it?
Oh,
Oh,
it's
go on
lovely.
then, go and get that.
Lovely, lovely length down that side.
Just the right pace, wasn't it?
5-2.
Much better response here from the number 2 seed. Time and time again, we've seen that on that backhand.
3-5.
Yeah, she's very solid there, Galal. It's just that nice early preparation, isn't it? Very simple, so she can come down through the ball at an angle.
Well, that's clever.
Nice.
That's really, really clever.
4-5.
Just held it just long enough, didn't she? Just to sell the straight drop shot.
It's even that left hand, it's going up, you know, completely showing that forehand drop and sending it the other way is great.
Oh,
again, it's just never, you can't leave it on that backhand volley, can you?
She's having a purple patch. She was dipping a little bit earlier on in this game, but this is definitely a purple patch here. She's going to try her best to keep it going through to the end of this game.
No let.
I kind of thought she just about got through there, hadn't she?
Yeah, it's almost peeled the traffic as soon as she's gone past the traffic, so it just needs to get back focused on this match.
Yeah, and also learn what to do a bit more in those situations going forward.
She's got
oh,
it. She's got it.
wowzers. Full on splits almost. Split slash dive.
Yeah, I mean, El
What is
Hammamy
this?
didn't, she didn't
Oh.
really. El Hammamy didn't know what to do because it was so.
It was so short,
So
wasn't it?
short,
But then
yeah.
There was a lot going on. It was a splits and a dive.
What a get.
And then a perfect touch drop
Yeah,
shot.
fantastic retrieving skills here from the number 1 seed.
We need to get some sort of routine going that practices that, me and you.
I think we'd need crash helmets for that. Oh my, look how short that is.
Wowzers.
Oh wow.
She's all over it.
This is masterclass, isn't
Yeah,
it?
I mean, she is a different player. I'm trying to work out how much that is to do with Baltayan, because she looks class today, Galal.
I think you alluded to it as well, as El Hammamy has been impressive, but it's the shot selection, it's the timing, it's the decision making that's just let her down a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. Certainly got talent as well there, a lot of potential. Keeping in touch in this
Not up,
third
not
game.
up. Do you want to review? Do you want to review? Player review, El Hammamy.
Well, there's
on
definitely
the not good decision.
There's definitely a question to her coaching corner
Yeah,
before
there's
asking.
a bit of communication going on there. It's 2. Yeah, it's not good, that, Steve.
Confirmed. Not good.
Not good. Decision upheld. El Hammamy has 1 review remaining. Handout 9-6.
She wasn't far off there.
She was not.
Absolutely flying across the court there, Galal.
That was a strong point there for El Hamami. She needed to take that. Really send a message to her opponent. She's not out of this.
No lights.
Yeah, she's been very strong on that tee position. The last couple of shots there, Hamami.
8-9.
Definitely shutting out the opponent. Really taking her space. And that is accurate stuff. That's what we said we needed to see more.
9-all.
You just see Galal. This is interesting. I think some of the older players have been doing this, just dealing with the goggles whilst the opponent is retrieving the ball from the front of the court. There's a couple of seconds, maybe even 10 seconds, where they can do that, and they're not wasting time.
100%. It does self.
No lads.
Big ask. That was a very big ask, and it was very early.
On the no let decision.
It was very loud. I mean, the shot here was pretty poor, wasn't it?
It was poor. This will be a difficult decision to make here, I think, for the video ref. And it's upheld.
No let. Decision upheld. El Hamami has no reviews remaining. And now 10-9 championship ball.
Just one match ball, one championship ball for the number 1 seed, Galal. Can she take it? First time of asking.
Wow.
Unbelievable
what
recovery.
A beautiful shot.
10-all, the players win by 2 points.
Drop shot there from Hamami. Great touch on the end of the lunge. Great guts as well. Determination, dedication to stick in this match.
That's well crossed there from Galal. You can see El Hamami's really trying to avoid putting the ball on her racket on that backhand volley, but needs to be a little bit more direct when she takes it in short on that backhand side. Second match ball.
Just missed it.
And now it's 11-all.
It's tempting, wasn't it?
I would have taken it, and it would have done exactly the same thing. Impressed though with Galal's composure here. She's not reacting.
No, she's got seems to have a good head on her shoulders, good temperament. Yeah, not getting too ahead of herself and too uptight.
Out.
Even there, I mean, that's a bit of a poor error. Opponent screaming her head off.
12-11, game ball.
It is, and it's an important thing to note when you watch players like this, is you don't necessarily have to bottle it all up and not release any emotion, but there's a time you have to think about it tactically throughout the match. Use it to your advantage, get yourself positively and reinforced.
Can't imagine you screaming ever, really.
I have never in my life.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I've just never won, that's why.
Stroke to El Hamami.
Well, that is, I'm just going to turn my...
turn around.
11, game to El Hamami. Galal leads
some
2
decibels
games
there.
to 1. Miss El Hamami has requested a new ball, which she's entitled to do at the end of the third game. I didn't see that.
So we're going to get a new ball, so a little bit more life in the ball after these hard-fought first 3 games. But it's El Hamami that takes the third game in a tiebreak, 13-11 in 12 minutes. Galal leads by 2 games to 1.
Well, it really did look like it was going to go all the way for Galal, and she was going to take that game, but Nadine El Hamami has really dug deep to stay in this match. She really is a fighter.
even when she was match ball down, 2 match ball down. She's found a way to just stay strong and hold off the quality squash that Galal's been producing. So could we see another match go to 5? Let's find out.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. "15 seconds. At the end of the 3rd game, Miss Al-Hamami requested a new ball, which she's entitled to do, and they will have sufficient time to warm the ball up. We ready to go? Okay, let's start, please, Miss Hamami. Galal leads 2-1. Al-Hamami to serve. Level. Down. 1-love.
Well, Al-Hamami is clearly fired up, especially after that last game, ending so close to the wire.
Yeah, she's flying, isn't she? She's hitting at a ferocious pace.
Out.
Pretty accurate
Too
too,
low.
forcing that error from Galal.
Sure, it's tough as well. You know, you've got those 2 match balls, championship balls. They have to be playing on it, on Galal's mind.
Yeah, as you said though, she looks pretty calm. Doesn't look like the kind of player who panics too much. Oh, that was a wicked
She got it
boast,
back.
but what a get!
And out 1.
It's almost like a power slide, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, like
what?
a power slide, should I say?
Sorry.
Just
Sure
to
what
just
you're
to
saying.
translate.
Power slide.
A power slide. But she does get a lot of movement.
Unbelievable movement. I mean, the boast was fantastic.
That's a better drop shot there from Al-Hamami. We've seen a few times in the previous
And out
games.
3-1.
Sort of sat up, and it's been a little bit too high. But that was good conviction going in there.
Yeah, it's turning into a great battle now between these two, isn't it? At one stage, it looked like it could be 3-0. With that 3rd game taken and a really good start in this 4th for Hamami.
That's a very good
And
shot
out
there from
2-3.
Galal. Again, just waiting on the ball, and sending it cross court.
Both these players are really adept at the hold and flick.
100%. 100%. I think Al-Hamami just adds that extra power.
Did that on purpose, that one, didn't you?
Yeah, I did, yeah. That's a good shot again. Similar to the previous one.
All. Okay. No lights. There's nothing wrong with the movement.
I think we might see a little bit of a review here.
There's nothing wrong. Let's play on.
What did you think? I thought there was a little. It sounded.
I mean, there's
given the
contact.
reaction.
I mean, it's hard to tell in real time. We'll have a. It's just a bit of contact, isn't there? But I think she made a meal of it, really.
So what you're saying is I overreacted, I think.
I think she overreacted, which is unlike her. We can talk about the calm of Galal, but just a few words there from her.
5-3.
It is like a different player though with El Hamami in terms of the shots that she's producing, consistency compared to that first 2 games. Haven't really seen an opportunity for Galal on that backhand for quite some time actually. So she's clearly understanding that that's a danger area.
Yeah, she must be a player that's actually listening to her coaches.
Tight work here down this backhand side.
Not up.
It's a very, very effective shot that. Just going right above the top of the ball. Playing
Ms.
down on the
Al-Amami,
front wall.
please ask from now on if you want to go to the towel box. Thank you. 5-all.
She did raise her hand. I'm not sure, and this is no criticism, but the referees sometimes having to look at the iPad. They're not always seeing every move of the player. I guess the player has to make sure that they make contact, make eye contact with the referees. Oh, she's down again.
Video referee decision on the El
I think
Hamami
they'll
appeal.
be looking at whether or not there was excessive force here involved with this movement. Was it just a clear line or was there excessive force?
I think she's excessive with the backswing here.
Yeah,
sure.
I think so.
The
I think
racket's right on the back of the neck of her opponent here, very, very early.
And I think as well, you have to look where that ball is. Where that ball's landing a lot further away than her opponent.
Yeah, that's not a normal preparation for that ball.
Yes, let's. Ms. El-Amami, please be careful with the physical contact going through as well. It was a bit too much physical contact. Yes, let. Galal, left side, 5-all. No lets.
Should have played it.
100%.
She could have easily
Absolutely.
played a straight forehand drop shot there. I mean, it could have hit the cut line and it would have been a winner.
100%. There was no
You're just
need.
looking for your opponent. You're not making enough effort to go to the ball.
Galal was completely, while she was on the floor. She had no chance of retrieving anything that went above the tin.
That could prove pivotal in this match because El-Amami was playing well in this opening game, opening few points of this game.
Down. 7-5.
Again, there's not a lot of, there's not a lot of conversation from Galal's side either. Even when there's been all these interactions, she really is keeping steely on court today. Ooh, big collision there.
You okay?
Galal's been
Court service, please.
on the deck, what is it, 2 or 3 times?
It's been a lot.
Hamami now as well. Hitting the deck, it's pretty close.
Are you okay, Miss Alamami?
And again, I don't think there was anything involved there, nothing too serious. But hopefully both players are all okay.
I think as she dove, the kind of the back foot went into Hamami a little bit, unintentional.
Tough players here. We've seen that quite often with the women's game. Just gets on with it. No issues whatsoever.
Are you saying they're tougher than the men?
I think so. Your words, not mine.
I have to agree with you. This match, there is the drama is developing.
Out.
2 points now.
And out.
That's all that separates it, but it's a big difference when it gets this close to the finish line.
Yeah, Galal just trying to edge across that finishing line. She didn't need to do that.
And out. 7-8.
It's uncharacteristic, you have to say. I mean,
yeah,
he's been very thoughtful and methodical throughout the match, and you almost just see the flashing lights there.
Yeah, don't know why she went for that. Ball was fading away into the side wall, but she's got a crack on.
No let.
Ooh, no, this is definitely going to be reviewed.
No let decision.
Immediate appeal here from Galal. Let's see where the ball lands. That's very close to her opponent, isn't it?
I think so. I think when you see it from here, it's a lot worse. That looks like a stroke, but when you see it from behind the glass wall at the back,
no let. Decision upheld. Galal has one review remaining.
Like cleared.
It almost feels like what they're looking at is that movement to the right. She almost committed to the right and then moved left.
8-all.
Tense times now.
Flick working. Oh, just
got the lucky points.
Bit of traffic now with these two.
These retrievals are pretty special here from Galal.
Both players moving tremendously well. And
no let.
Getting the ball back with interest most of the time, but asking there, I'm not sure why she did, because she's getting everything back, Galal. Perhaps I just thought the ball was a little bit tight.
It's a big turnaround here from El Hamami. That's a well-worked rally. The decision to go straight instead of cross was an important one.
Certainly was. She only really had 2 options. And I think it was good awareness that her opponent would be flying over to the right. So 2 game balls then for El Hamami to equalise here.
4 points on the trot as well. I mean, we saw her 8-6 up, Galal, and El Hamami has really fought well. That's a great volley drop.
What a volley. What anticipation there from El Hamami. With a feeling this might go the distance. Galal will be kicking herself, but she's got to put it all behind her. She's had 2 championship points already, Galal, the number 1 seed. But it's El Hamami who takes the 4th game, 11-8 in 12 minutes. The score is 2 games all.
Well, I'm sure Galal will be thinking, how is 2-love up here? How has this happened? We're into a 5th game. But El Hamami, all credit to her, she has dug deep. There's been some brutal rallies, amazing retrievals from both players. And we've got a serious match on our hands now to decide this under-19 women's champion.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. 15 seconds. Players back on court, please. Time. Miss Elamami, that's the second time you're late on court. That's a conduct warning for delaying play. 2 games all, El Hamami to serve. Each player has 1 review available. Please take your seats. Lovell.
Well, both players are getting the money's worth out of this tournament, aren't they?
Certainly are. It's very hard to call now at this stage. Both players have had moments of brilliance.
And
it's all about momentum though, isn't it?
It is indeed, and we definitely thought that Galal had that momentum, 2-love up, but you can see that she's not letting that get to her head too much here in this opening few points. She looks confident, she's showing some more emotion, the fist pump.
Well, you can see that that's what she's tried to get back, at that momentum. What a brilliant shot, that forehand volley. Great anticipation, great accuracy. Wonderful stuff. She's going to try and keep this going as long as possible in order to secure the trophy. Long way to go yet, though, in this fifth.
Out.
Yeah, and what El Hamami did so well in that last game is just restrict any chances for Galal to dominate that, especially that backhand volley area. There's a minimal amount of volley drops that went into the net this time in that game, so El Hamami needs to really try and find that rhythm that she was in.
No less.
Yeah, no, that's the right decision. Perfect length there from
And out for
Galal.
1.
Second bounce in the back nick.
Down. Thank you. Let's continue now, please. 5-1.
Tight work.
Bit of a teaser, wasn't it? It was there to volley, or at least she thought it was, but it was very, very tight. One lob from a
What a
really
lob.
tight drop
What
shot.
a lob.
Yeah, it's good. Good drive, good power there.
3-5.
Poor.
Par. That's what you were trying to say, I think. Yeah, no, that lob off that side wall was such a tricky shot. She did well to work that rally.
Oh, it's well played. Well played. It's clever. That's what you need to do.
4-5.
A bit more. If you get some room, just play the ball.
Exactly. I mean, the opponent's out of position anyway, so you've got the whole front wall to play with.
It's getting tense this, Steve, now.
Slightly overcooked.
Not up.
It's that backhand area again. We've seen it so many times.
And out 6-4.
The stars are aligning on that backhand volley drop today for Galal. Big recovery there from Galal. A lot of pressure being put on her opponent here from El Hammamy.
Oh, it's clever.
There it is again.
Shot. Lovely
Wow.
shot. She had quite a bit of organising to do in terms of balance.
7-4.
Almost fell into the side wall, but with control. So she played that volley.
Continue, please.
Cool, calm and collected on that volley.
Yes, let.
Definite contact there, wasn't it?
Here
Here,
Galal
here.
on the yes, let decision.
What are we thinking?
Well, it was it prevented or affected?
I'd say it's prevented, to be honest. I mean, that is a full contact on the backswing there. I mean, look at this.
Yeah, normally she'd be kind of flicking that straight down the wall, wouldn't she, for a decent length? And she's obviously got the quality to do that. That's not where she wanted it to go.
No, and she reacted instantly. I mean, it was not a comfortable position, and it's a full contact, so I would say stroke.
Stroke to Galal, decision overruled. Galal has one review remaining. 8-4.
Four points clear. It's a big gap, all things considered. But that's a good way of closing it.
And out 5-8.
She's hanging in there, El Hammamy. Certainly got some determination. Both these players have. This is a great match. Oh, just not quite balanced there.
6-8.
Yeah, I mean, the quality's been unreal, really, hasn't it? All day we've had some crackers of matches and big upsets.
This is one of the best, I'd say.
I would say too, yep.
Definitely up there.
Free-flowing stuff.
Yep, free-flowing, great, some unbelievable movement from both these players. Some wonderful winners, and we're going all the way. 8-6 in this fifth and final game. That's nice.
Classic.
Yeah, Galal just getting the right angle, fading the ball into the side wall rather than going for the nick.
So hard to decelerate the racket head as well. You know, you've got your racket head well up and ready. Drop it nicely. Again, had to push through the interference and really made it her own shot there.
Yeah, it was very well tidied up by Galal.
Championship ball.
So 4 championship points here.
Let's get back and ready to play now, please.
For Galal. Just got to wait for El Hammamy to finish with the towel. Where's the serve going to go? Into the side wall, nice and safe. Oh,
what a way to do it. What a way to do it.
That is beautiful. What a wonderful flick. Both these girls had a bit of deception, a bit of talent on display when they needed it. But it was Galal that had the minerals at the end. An embrace between the two. Some good respect there. Really good match between these two fantastic players.
That was a brilliant match to watch.
Yeah, it's very enjoyable, that, Steve. Huge crowd there, as you can see. Jana Galal coming through 11-7, 11-5, 11-13, 8-11, 11-6, 3-2 in just under the hour mark. Congratulations to her.
Well, what a great advert for the women's game, especially at this under-19 level. The physicality was up. There was some amazing rallies, tight squash, and what a winner as well. We had everything from 2 match balls to be saved, 2 game balls as well. But it's the number 1 seed that manages to hold off the onslaught from El Hammamy and take this British Junior Open title.
Well, one more match to go, and that's the boys under-19 final, and that's between Egypt and the USA. Iyad Daoud of Egypt up against Alexander Dartnell, the 9-16 outsider coming in from the USA. So join us in a few for that one.
Half time.
Well, 9 champions have been crowned. One more to go. Last match, the boys under 19 final between Alexander Dartnell of the USA there on the right-hand side, Iyad Daoud of Egypt on the left. Got Stephen Hurst here joining me for this last match. Good afternoon, good evening.
Good afternoon,
somewhere in between.
evening. Yeah, I think it's either one of those. I'll take either though.
Well, they both had pretty tough matches to get into this final, but the Daoud match was particularly brutal. Came through against another American, Christian Capella, in that semi-final, and it was really brutal, wasn't it? He had to work so hard to get through that.
I mean, it was guttural. I have to say, that's the only word I can describe it. There was grunts, there was everything, and he was in a lot of pain towards the end of that match. Mainly fatigue, hopefully, nothing too serious whatsoever, but yeah, it was a tough match.
There was a stoppage, wasn't there, with sort of almost what looked like maybe a hamstring injury.
Yep.
Thankfully he was okay, but it was really, really tough. And with the way he plays, that's going to be tough to replicate, pushing that pace continually.
Well, he's like a firecracker. He really plays at 100% intensity and not afraid to do anything that he feels he might get the win. But Dartnell is a serious contender here in this final. He's proven himself very well.
Well, I missed all of the controversy in his match. It's interesting for different reasons. He took out Yusuf Salem, number 2 seed, 3-1. Salem was the under-17 winner last year. and he was not happy about it.
No, it was
to say the least.
it was a fiery affair, I tell you that for free. Unfortunately, we didn't see a handshake on the end, so hopefully we don't see anything like that today, but you can already see on the screen there, you've got the American flag and the Egyptian flag. There's going to be a lot of noise here in Birmingham.
They will start in 60 seconds.
Yeah, there's going to be two battles going on here on the court and off the court, unfortunately. It'd be good if we could just let these kids play.
Yeah, you mentioned earlier as well, all the other matches are over now. So all the juniors who've been taken out of the tournament can now come here and watch some of their big names in the junior ranks.
Yeah, which is great. You want the kids here watching, you want the kids here supporting, and you want all the entourages here supporting, but I just felt like there's a few matches where it's become a not particularly nice atmosphere.
15 seconds.
There we go. If there was any question about the noise, that's your answer.
British Junior Open 2025 boys under 19 final match. Alexander Dartnell of United States to serve. Aya Daoud of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games. Lavo.
Here we go. Dartnell kicking things off against the left-hander from Egypt.
One love.
Real opportunity, you'd have to say, here for the USA to pick up a second title.
Yeah, even rest of the world compared to Egypt, there's 10 trophies up for grabs, and so far 3 of which have gone to a non-Egyptian country, which is starting to show a little bit of the spread of talent across the world, which is good to see, but can't deny the Egyptian dominance.
1-0.
There's a long testing rally here.
Yeah, lovely tight forehand there from Dartnell.
And out, 2-1.
I mean, the American camp will be very much aware of the tough match that his opponents faced. So they won't want any short rallies, they want some long, hard working rallies here to get some lactic acid into the legs of Daoud.
Oh, he's still flying around at this point, but going to come a point in the match if this continues where it is going to physically become very difficult for Daoud, you'd have to say.
And out, 2-0.
That is soft hands there from the American. No getting that one back, and it's good to see that applause there from Dowd.
Very good.
Now, 3-2.
There's not much else you can do but applaud that, because that was a lovely drop into the front. Hit it harder, please.
Like a whip sound. Oh, look at that.
That's
Gone
the
for the old Mazen Hesham.
Hesham
Hesham
bust.
hits it a little bit softer than that, though.
That was like a bullet. You can always tell that these matches are going to bring out some pretty impressive shots, especially when you've got a crowd behind both players as well.
And now, 3-4. Down.
That was quite a gift there for Dowd.
Yeah, just didn't quite get into position, didn't move his feet, get enough body weight behind the drop.
He really throws his entire body into every shot he plays, doesn't he?
Dowd, he does. Full commitment, isn't it? Combinations there from Dowd.
Smart player.
5-4.
Really knows when to take it in short and when to hold. Opportunity.
Islet.
Here's the review.
Dartnell on the Islet decision.
I feel like this could get overturned.
Yeah, my thought was stroke immediately. He's really, really caught himself in the middle there. What do you think?
He sort of leaves his racket hanging slightly. Doesn't look like he wants to get it up onto the backhand side. That's the only thing possibly saving Dowd, but it is a stroke.
Stroke to
That's
Dartnell.
probably the correct decision.
Dowd has 2 reviews remaining. And
But
Dowd,
before that
5-0.
happened, I was about to say Dowd needs to be careful that he doesn't get embroiled in too many of those sort of rallies where he's really chasing after poor choices.
No, we saw that last night, didn't we? Countless times. Good reaction skills there.
And out.
He really wants to get, you know,
6-5.
his opponent stretched out fully. He's got quite a tall opponent here he's playing up against, and he wants to really bring him down a size.
Yeah, they are tough movements for Dartnell.
Islet.
Another
Player
review. This could
Dowd
also
on
get
the Islet
overturned.
decision.
He was really stretched out onto this Dartnell, and he gets stuck. It's a poor shot as well. Let's have a look at the line. Is there a line in front of him, do you think?
To me, looking at that last shot, there's a line in front. This angle does look very clearly a stroke, but look where the ball is. It's landing very far in front of him.
Well, the VR
This led,
agrees with you, Stephen.
Bout has 1 review remaining.
Just looking for the player a little bit too much, perhaps.
6-5.
That was a positive rally there from Dowd. He got his opponent fully stretched there in that awkward position.
And now 6-0.
Oh my word, no, no way.
Stroke to Dartnell.
That was impressive.
That was quick. That was so quick that some people might not have spotted that. Look.
It took me a while. It took me a while to process it, to be honest. And he's unlucky that he caught the sidewall. Look how fast that was. That's rapid.
He's led.
Do you feel there's a little bit of a habit there for Dowd to look for a lot more than there is in these decisions? Just needs to play through.
He got caught out a little bit, didn't he, in the match yesterday? Hopefully learnt a little bit of a lesson. Those habits can be tough to break.
And out 7-0.
This is a physical opener in this match, and I think
Mr.
that really
Dartnell,
does.
please do not wipe your hands on the glass. 7-0.
I think that does benefit Dartnell's campaign in this match. That's a careless error, really.
8-7.
A very important stage of the game.
And 2 cheap errors from Dartnell.
Opportunity here.
He was lucky to just catch the nick there, but Dartnell's closed it out nicely.
Video referee decision on the pickup.
Dowd really did stop mid-rally there. He was certain that this ball was double.
Let's have another look.
Well, we're just looking back at the footage here just to find the exact moment that we're looking to review. It's quite a frantic rally there, so we're just having a look.
Well, it's really struggling to find the replay. Don't think we're going to be able to do that.
Yes, let Mr. Daoud from the left.
No complaints from both players here. Nearly impossible to call those from the human eye, just watching it. That is a powerful reaction from Dartnell.
He's broken his
Daoud
racket.
has a broken racket. He has sufficient time to change his equipment.
Who do you think's really stepped forward in this game? And it's actually, giving the sense that they're taking control, because it doesn't look, obviously the scoreboard's say it all.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much in it at this point. If we didn't have the information of those prior matches, you'd say it was pretty even. But I'm struggling to see how Daoud can continue at this pace.
8-0.
If it gets stretched to sort of 4 or 5 games. He needs to win games like this where he's put that work in.
Yep, 100%. That's only going to spark excitement in Dartnell. He can sense it.
9-8.
Just forcing the error nicely there from Dartnell.
10-8. Game ball.
2 game balls for the American. Dartnell, he looks solid as well, doesn't he, so far? He looks like he knows what he needs to do.
Yeah, and as well, although this has been a long opener for both players, I feel like all the explosive movements, the tough movements have come from Dowd.
Yeah, that was the case yesterday as well, wasn't it? He was doing the bulk of the work. Oh, he slipped it in.
Almost looked perfect.
9-10. Game ball.
To do that again. He's still got the strapping on his leg as well from that big lunge. 1 game ball remaining. Oh, for Dartnell.
It's been a very physical battle between these two players. Opportunity here.
Stroke to Dartnell.
He's rewarded with the stroke.
Yeah, he forced the stroke really with that lovely forehand drop shot.
Game to Dartnell. Dartnell leads 1 game to love.
Well, quite a bit of work already into the legs of the Egyptian player. But it is Dartnell that takes that first game in 17 minutes. The American leads by 1 game to love.
Well, that first game will definitely open the lungs of both of these players. It was Dartnell that really did hold strong and steadfast throughout the latter stage of that game. It was nip and tuck, point for point. But you can sense that Dowd is the one that's doing all the hard work in the crucial points, doing the explosive movements that got him so fatigued in that previous match. So I'm sure the United States coaching camp will be very pleased with that opening game. Dartnell leads 1 game to love.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. "15 seconds. Players on court, members of the audience, please take your seats. Time. Dartnell leads 1 game to love. Lavo.
So Dartnell with a 1-love lead in this boys under 19 final.
And out.
Perfect width.
1 love.
I still classify that as a cross-court nick in my books.
Stroke to Dartnell. And out. 1-0.
Battling it out not only for the British Junior Open title, but also the Drysdale Cup, which is awarded alongside the boys under 19 title.
This is hard work here for Dowd. Dartnell's doing an amazing job here in this rally, just making the court feel so big for his opponent. Just tried to be a bit too clever there.
Just not sure Dowd has enough sort of defensive capabilities to sort of take the sting out of these rallies. And that is a tired error.
3-1.
Yeah, it's quite a, you know, it's all or nothing, isn't it? Tough rally, and it's the go for the winner or else nothing else, you know what I mean? So
That's where the winning that first game is so important, because this must feel like an absolute mountain to climb now, even though he's only 1-love down. He's clearly feeling it in his
my
legs.
word.
He's found an unbelievable winner though.
that needs to be clipped because that was a roller and a half.
And out.
Look at that.
2,
Feathered
3.
it in, didn't he?
It's honestly, it's my preference over any cross-court neck is a feathered one, I have to say, because that was stunning.
Needed it. He's going to need a few more though, I fear.
Down. And out. 4-2.
It's just a very different look to him, isn't there, in terms of his body
So that
language.
would please
Yesterday
be
he just
ready
looked
after
like
I
he was
call the
ready to
score.
run through a brick wall
100%.
at any point in the match.
100%. And Dartnell is just quietly going about his business. He's not making himself known to be under any stress. He clearly has a game plan, and that is to make his opponent work as hard as he possibly can,
3-4.
no matter what length of rally it is. But Dowd will keep fighting.
Stroke to Dartnell. And out. 5-3.
Found
And
another
out.
rolling nick in the back of the court this time.
4-5.
Was a little bit careless there from Dartnell. Just needs to make sure he doesn't lose that accuracy here.
Yes, lad.
I think both players would be glad that that rally ended. There was not a lot of control from either player.
No, not the best quality rally we've seen today.
There really isn't a seat in the house left, is there? It's completely packed in that back stand. That was very casually done there. The top spin.
Oh, this is nice
Unbelievable
work.
retrievals here.
brutal for Dowd.
I'm wincing just watching this. This is tough, tough work.
It's a desperate attempt at the end of a tough rally.
And out. 6-4. Let.
I mean, we saw it in last night's semi-final with Christian
6-4.
Capella as well. He was finding a lot of success by extending the rallies and just.
Stop.
Was that serve down?
Yeah, no, it was on the line, I think.
Do you want to review?
That was not what I expected to see in this final, but maybe opting for a little bit of a confusing serve down the line, but
and out.
Not quite worked out.
5-6. Play on, please.
Very welcome gift for Dowd. I mean, we saw him go through some pain yesterday and sort of have to find a second, third, fourth wind, but he was able to recover, and that's what I feel that he's not going to be able to do today. Once he hits that wall, it's going to be very, very difficult to recover.
6-all.
6-all though. Again, this game needs this phase to go well for him.
I mean, when you're in that much
7-6.
pain physically, all you want is your opponent to make mistakes, and if you do it, it's just like, it just gives you that extra drive to keep pushing. I mean, what a talented player Dowd is as well. Very creative with his rack and head speed.
From the left, please.
Well, something we haven't talked about is also the effect of this on Dartnell. Obviously, he'll be aware of that drop-off that we saw earlier in the game from Dowd. He knows the kind of match he had yesterday, and suddenly an opportunity is really presenting itself that you don't want to mess up. Mentally difficult to deal with. Got to go through the process, try not to think about the end point.
This is high quality stuff here. It's using every inch of the court. Almost gave up on that one. He's read it. He's read it so well. Such a good reaction shot there from Dowd.
9-6.
Sudden sort of flurry of winners or points from Dowd. Dartnell struggling to weather this little storm. A real drop off here from the American.
10-6. Game ball. Game to Dowd.
Well, all credit to Dowd. He's definitely feeling this, but big push at the end of that game. Just sort of going for broke. It all worked for him. Dartnell wasn't able to respond. 10-minute second game. Dowd takes it 11-6 and draws level at 1-all after 28 minutes.
Well, 6-all, it was completely neck and neck, and you felt like it could go either way, but it was Dartnell that just gave away a few too many unforced errors, and actually the drop-off came from the American rather than the Egyptian. Dowd really did step up. Look at that reaction stuff at the front corners as well. He knows what he's doing here, and he really wants to get this title under his belt. He's drawn level here today. It's 1-all.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
15 seconds. On court, please. Time. 1 game all. Dowd to serve. Both players, you must be ready to start the play when I call time. Level.
Well, we have a big arena here in Birmingham, and nearly every angle of this court is being watched from some way or other. All eyes are on centre court. And it's Dowd takes first blood in this third game.
Needs to reassert himself here, Dartnell, with some really positive squash.
Oh.
I think when we saw that drop off from Dowd, maybe Dartnell was hoping that it might just be given to him, which is understandable, but he's going to have to step up.
2-1.
Be brave.
Well, you can tell that Dowd's he's a confidence player, and he plays to the crowd as well. And if there's tins and tins, he starts to drop the head, but if he can sense his opponent's drop off, it's another story.
Yeah, he gets on runs, doesn't he? Runs of confidence. There you can see it, he gets really pumped up.
2-all.
Starts marching around the court.
Got good demeanour as well. He says things to his opponents when there's a fortunate bounce and things, which is nice to see as well.
3-2. Let.
I think for Dartnell, he has to remember what worked well in that first game, and it was that granite-like consistency and discipline that kept him in that winning stage.
Out.
And it's a mistake like these that just let Dowd come back into this match.
4-2.
Well, every sort of error like that is a missed opportunity, isn't it, to put some work into Dowd. It's a free point. It lets him off the hook mentally and physically. He suddenly just sees a bit of daylight. And he's really on the back foot here a little bit, Dartnell.
That was explosive movement there from Dowd.
Completely snatched at the volley there.
5-2.
Nervy error, an edgy error.
Well, Dowd's really on the move now, he can sense it. That's very clever.
It actually hit the jaw though.
Exactly.
Really short. He's going for the reverse angle.
3-5. Mr. Dowd, please remember to ask for permission before using the tower.
It's interesting, just looking back at the last night's match with Dowd and Capella, he had to really slow the pace down when it got like this to find any success, and I think it has to happen for Dartnell as well. Use the height, take some of the pace off the ball. Just like that.
Yeah,
That's
keep
better.
that ball tight and straight. Do not put the cross court, the loose cross court onto the volley. There's a freedom about the way Dowd's playing that is not there with Dartnell. He looks sort of subdued and tense.
And it means that he can read Dartnell really easily, especially in those front corners. That's better better use of height. That's too good. It's just too good from Dowd.
Is this a bit of physical fatigue as well there? That was a tired-looking movement from Dartnell, or do you think it's more mental?
I think it's a combination. You know, I
Pressure.
think there was a moment in that second game
Dowd.
where Dartnell could have stayed strong and consistent and really pushed through, and then that drop-off be even more significant.
Completely fallen away here since the end of that second. Poor shot selection.
I mean, for me, it really is about slowing this pace down, because the
9-3
speed
from the
that
left,
Dowd's
please.
playing at is exactly what he wants to do, and you can see he just thrives in this carnage.
Down. Yes, please.
Dartnell more than happy to take a little break as well.
And out. 4-9. Down.
That was casual.
Far too casual, yeah.
And out. 10-4. Game ball.
You can tell he just wants to regroup now. He wants to get off court. He's got it back though. He's away. He's off. He's gone.
Player review Dowd
See you
on
later.
the yes-led decision.
Can't give a decision if you're not there.
I mean,
it's a shame for it, Dartnell, because that's right.
yeah, it's
right
right
in
his backswing, isn't it? I just don't see how he can hit that. He wants to swing there. He's too late with that little jump to the side.
Yeah. I have to say, I'm really enjoying watching Dowd. This is very entertaining squash.
Serve to Dowd. 11-4. Game to Dowd. Dowd leads 2 games to 1.
Well, it's incredible effort here from Dowd. Looked down and out at one point in that second game, and just threw caution to the wind. Been on an absolute rampage ever since. 8 minutes, third game. Dowd takes it 11-4 and leads 2 games to 1.
Well, just looking at that scoreboard, you can see the decline in the duration of games as well as the points. And it was the drop-off that we thought was going to happen from Dowd has actually happened with Dartnell, and Dowd's actually perked up completely. He's like a man on a mission. He's possessed. He wants to win this title, and he's almost going to walk off court before a decision's made. That's at this rate. But he's 2-1 up now. He looks in charge. What can Dartnell do to find a way back into this massive match that we have on hands?
Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Time. Dowd leads 2 games to 1. Dowd to serve. Level.
That's the
And now-
first sign of emotion really that we've seen from Dartnell. He's been very cool, calm and collected, but now is the time to get pumped up.
Yeah, there's sort of this cool, calm and collected, and then there's someone that sort of just goes inside themselves, isn't there, through pressure or nerves, and that's what it looked like more to me with Dartnell. He wasn't really expressing himself with his squash either. Just needs to really front up here. Forget about the outcome somehow and just try and concentrate on the game plan, the task at hand. A lot easier said than done.
That was a difficult shot. He executed that perfectly. Really exaggerating the follow through. That's accurate stuff there from Dartnell.
3-1.
That is a real strength of his, isn't it? That length and weight of shot that he possesses.
Yes, let.
Well, we see that called every time on PSA squash through, don't we?
3-1.
Spits out from the sidewall, which is usually a standard let.
And out. 2-3.
I thought that stayed in.
It's very close.
You want to review? We cannot review line call.
Do you want to review? We can't.
Do you want to review? Well, no. Unlucky
3-3.
foul.
That was better. Nice. That was taken more confidently. Moved his feet.
And now
it's looking better
4-3.
so far in this game. Dartnell a bit more positive with his squash.
So please ask for permission or be ready when I call the score.
There's that slight reversal of pressure again, being 2-1 down. It's allowing him to just look like he's playing a bit more freely.
And that's right on cue, isn't it? That is as free as you get.
5-3.
Great shot there, and it's just so nicely tidied up. No panic whatsoever.
6-3.
Finger waggle.
You can see that. Look at the height. Use of height has really just stopped the momentum of Dowd. He did everything right in that rally. He was slowing the pace down, resetting it.
And now 4-6. Stroke to Dartnell.
This wag, the finger wiggle there is becoming a thing, isn't it?
7-4.
And this form has just come out of nowhere, really, hasn't it?
Please.
Just that release of tension, release of pressure. He's right back in this.
He's a really strong competitor here.
8-4. No let.
It was a tired ask.
9-4.
It is the momentum shift, isn't it? It's just gone back and forth from the first game.
It's amazing what an effect the scoreboard has on the energy levels, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Suddenly Dowd is feeling a lot more tired. facing this 5-9 deficit. Again, a couple of points, suddenly you might start to feel a little bit better.
Needs tired movements and tired shots, but like you said, only a few more points in it now. Things might change in the mindset of Dowd. He's scrambling. Oh, what a shot!
Wow.
What a shot!
High risk, but it paid off.
That reverse angle is really becoming a traditional shot for him, isn't it? It's one of his specialties.
There it is.
6 into Dartnell. 2 games all.
Great response from Dartnell. 2-1 down, not looking good at all. Came out so positively in that fourth game. So 7-minute fourth, Alexander Dartnell takes it 11-6 and draws level at 2-all. We are heading into a fifth game after 46 minutes.
Well, it certainly wouldn't be a British Junior Open finals day without plenty of five-setters to finish. And this is no exception. This is exciting, it's fast-paced, there's lots of drama happening on court. But it's Dartnell that has really steadied the ship. And there's a massive drop-off again from that last point from Dowd, just completely throwing the ghost in. Here we are, fifth set, all to play for. Who wants it more?
They will resume in 30 seconds. "15 seconds. Players on court, audience, please take your seats now." Time. 2 games all. Dartnell to serve. Each player has 1 review available. Love all. Thank you. Thank you. Love all.
I don't know who was chanting, I don't know what they were chanting there, Steve.
I think it was just squash. It was just go squash, I think, for me.
I don't think it was, but let's go.
That's what I'm saying.
Stroke to Dowd.
Well, this could be a very, very tense fifth game.
And out, 1 love.
Already very excitable crowd of kids.
It's almost gladiatorial, isn't it? This is it's like the Colosseum.
Who's going to hold it together? Who's going to keep their composure?
And Dowd's going the right way about it so far.
Love.
He's going to try and ride this wave of adrenaline, isn't he? For as long as he can.
Exactly, and he's just going to make it uncomfortable for Dartnell. Can't give him any time on the ball, just going to make it erratic. No, this is dangerous.
Yes, let. Yes, let.
Can't be a let.
Mr. Dartnell, please.
At least review it. Review it.
Well, Dartnell needs to just review this. He was obviously so convinced it was a double bounce. He shouldn't have shouted.
There's only one option
Video
here.
referee decision on the Dowd appeal.
It has to be a review. It has to be a replay on this.
Dartnell's now saying he's not reviewing it. I think he got it.
I think he got it.
So I think that should be point to
It's
Dowd.
point to Dowd, 100%.
It's got to be his point. He screamed in the middle of the rally.
See it one more time. No, the pickup was fine. Cannot be a let in my books.
No, it's got to be a stroke. I think he knows he's got that wrong.
Stroke to Dawood. Mr. Wait, please. Wait, please. Mr. Darknell, you cannot scream because of his action. It is a stroke to Dawood. 3 love, Mr.
Yeah,
Dawood from the right, please.
No argument there. He knows he got that wrong. Just a misjudgment.
3 love.
Totally, just a misjudgment. Got too excited. Thought he saw it. Thought he saw the winner.
Down, the ball was down.
Yeah, ball was in the tin.
Gotta respect it.
1-3.
Oh, what a shot. What a shot.
The forehand winner, the confidence winner for Dartnell.
2-3.
That is a fantastic shot there. What a time to play it. My producer's even applauding it in the studio as well. It's that good.
Out.
Well, the reason I'm not speaking is because it is quite breathtaking squash that we're watching at the minute. The quality has gone up tenfold. Accurate stuff. Amazing retrievals. Everything you want in a great match.
Stroked it out.
Loose ball.
5-2. Stroke it out.
Running out of answers here, Dartnell.
Mr. Dartnell, you need to put more effort into clearing the ball. 6-2.
There he is. You can see the doubt starting to creep in again. Been out on one of his runs of points. Just absolutely charging around the court.
It's let.
It's like pantomime stuff, isn't it?
6-2.
I do feel like this is a real crucial point here for Dartnell. 7-2 would be pretty tough to come back from.
Down.
Oh, it's a poor error again. It's just cheap at this stage of the match. Can't be giving away points like that.
7-2.
So it's a pretty substantial lead now for Dowd.
And you have to say, one of the notable things that we've seen here is there's been very little unforced errors from Dowd in this 5th game, which is
And out.
completely played into his hands, obviously.
3-7. Yes, please, quickly.
Well, this is going to take some serious minerals now from both players, but particularly from Dartnell.
And out. 3-7.
Good controlling stuff here from the American. Dowd is absolutely giving everything. That is clever. That is really clever.
Four, 7.
Well, 4-7 the score there, not quite 7-3. Just waiting for that to update as we start to head towards the business end of this match. He is scrambling Dowd. It's too good. It's too good from Dartnell. Woo! I mean, oh.
Mr. Dowd, are
Dowd's
you
on the
okay?
ground. Is he okay?
Mr. Dowd.
Well, we're definitely going to need the
Court
court
service,
service.
please.
You can see
Mr. Dowd,
that
are
strapping
you
from
okay?
yesterday.
I mean, we can hear this through the walls. It's absolutely taking the roof off this British Junior Open
Thank
audience.
you. Thank you.
He's just
Mr.
giving
Dowd.
everything.
Mr. Dowd. Mr. Dowd, this is a recurring injury from the one you sustained yesterday in the last match. The rules do not allow me to permit you time for an injury. If you want time, you need to concede the game. Mr. Dowd, do you want to, Mr. Dowd, please play on, or you need to concede the game? I cannot allow you time. It's a recurring injury.
No, he doesn't even get the 3 minutes. Not allowed to use the 3 minutes for the same injury again within this event.
5-7.
As well explained by the
Mr.
central
Dartnell
referee.
from the
I think
left.
you know that's
5-7.
you have to be firm with these things, and it was an injury from last night.
Still got the 2-point lead.
Oh, what a shot! What a shot!
That is brave. That is really brave.
6-7.
It's a fine line.
It's just phenomenal. This match has just been phenomenal.
No let.
Yeah, line to the left.
And out.
I'll say it again though.
8,
There's been
6.
very, very few unforced errors from Dowd in this 5th game. He has done very well to cut them out. It's absolutely glued.
Well, that gets into the all-important 9.
9-6.
2 points away from a huge title, a very prestigious title.
No let.
4 championship balls for Dowd.
10-6. Championship ball. Not up.
1 saved. 3 to go. The suspense is killing me.
And out. 7-10. Championship ball. Championship ball.
Oh, he's gone for it.
He's done it.
What a fantastic performance.
11-7, match
from Iyad Daud after that tough semi-final.
9-11, 11-6.
And they're all on court.
6-11, 11-7.
Make sure to let him off the court. That's the main thing, though.
So 60-minute match, 13-minute fifth game, but it is Iyad Daud that gets through in 5 games. 9-11, 11-6, 11-4, 6-11, 11-7. Another title going the way of Egypt.
I mean, it's the entire population of Egypt on court today. Well, as I said before, it was just a phenomenal match from both players. It just was a shame there had to be a loser. Played in really good spirits. Great atmosphere here generated by these two players playing unbelievable level of squash. And it was Daud that did not make the errors in that 5th game. He made very few, if any, for that matter. And it's him, he takes the victory. He takes the win and the glory of the British Junior Open title.
Well, scenes here in Birmingham. A dream finish there for Egypt, with Daud taking the under-19 title, both under-19 titles. That's it for our coverage from the British Junior Open. Congratulations to all the title winners. Thank you to my commentating pals, Stephen Hurst and Simon Park. Simon Park is already halfway home. We've had a great week here, and we'll be back in Cleveland, Squash in the Land 2025. Coverage on Squash TV will start on the 14th of January, so we'll see you again soon.
and that have supported the event throughout the week, all the coaches and all the federations. Thank you very much. A big shout out to our sponsors. So obviously without the sponsors, the quality of the event can't be as high. So I'd like to say a big thank you to our sponsors, Courtcraft, Morgan Reach, Aston and Fincher, and Dunlop. Thank you. And then finally, a few thank yous, really. I'm just going to ask a few people to come onto court for me. So on behalf of the event, we'd like to thank all of our referees. We've had 32 referees at the event. So big thanks to all the referees. I just want to ask Peter to come on and have a bit of a token of appreciation. So Peter, on you come. Also, a big shout out to our volunteers. Many of you are here today, but they've also had many volunteers at Priory. We had over 40 volunteers this year. So big thanks to all the volunteers, but a big shout out to Alison. She helps in the process of recruitment and managing our volunteers. So I just personally want to thank Alison and ask her to come onto court, please. And then personally for me, obviously a lot of work goes into the build up to the event, but also the delivery. We've had a bit of a dream team this year. I feel the event's gone smoother than ever. So behind me, I've got a big dream team I'd just like to shout out and ask to come on. So a big shout out to Ross from University of Birmingham and Jen and Laura from England Squash. So thanks again to everyone. We're going to move on to the ceremony now, and I'm going to hand over back to the MC. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you very much, Mike. And please welcome onto the court your presentation party for the under-11s to the under-17s category. They are the CEO of England Squash, Mark Williams, and the Global Squash category manager of Dunlop, Steve Heatley.
Ladies and gentlemen, players, coaches, just want to say a few words of thanks, just to add to the notes of thanks that Mike's just said. I want to thank 4 or 5 organisations that actually make this event happen, not just during the week, but in the months and year that it takes to put this event on. We've made our lives even more complicated this year by adding a 5th venue, which I think has really helped with the smooth running of the competition. So to all of the teams, including the volunteer boards, the volunteers, and the committee members at Solihull Arden, I would like to say a huge thank you to you. To Sutton Coldfield, thank you to everyone at Sutton Coldfield. West Warwickshire Sports Club as well, thank you so much. Without those venues, we simply could not run this event at the scale that it deserves to be run at. I would also like to make a very special note of thanks to our 2 partners in organising this event. These are partners that are involved not just in the running of the event during the week of the competition, but in the months and the year leading up to it. We could not run this event as England Squash alone. So we are delighted to work very closely with the fantastic team led by Mike and the committee at Edgbaston Priory Club and the fantastic team here at the University of Birmingham. Without those teams, this event simply would not happen, and I'm delighted that Mike's been so enthused by how this event has gone, because it means that he's likely to do it again next year. We certainly hope he will. This is a fantastically historic event, and I just wanted to put something on your radars for next year. The British Junior Open next year will celebrate its 100-year birthday. So just as a sign of how prestigious and how important this competition is, I do hope that you will all come back next year to help us celebrate that most important of birthdays. Before I hand back to Martin, I wanted to do one other very quick presentation today, if I may. We at England Squash are always keen to recognise members of the squash community that help us to run this fantastic sport here in England. And we have the England Squash Awards that are shared and announced each December. We then try and pick an opportune moment to celebrate the recipients of those awards, and I cannot think of a better moment to celebrate the winner of this year's Referee of the Year award than doing it here on the glass court at the British Junior Open. So I would like to make a very brief presentation to England Squash's Referee of the Year, Ashley Smith. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to hand back to Martin now. Final word of thanks from me. Thank you so much for supporting this event. It means the world to have you all here. Thank you.
Thank you, Mike Williams. And now it is time for the prize giving of the under-11s through to the under-17s categories. We are going to start here with the girls under-11s category. So please make lots and lots of noise for all of our runners-up and champions as they make their way onto the court to receive their medals and trophies. Starting off with our third place runner-up in the girls under-11s category. Please show your appreciation from the USA, Alice Wang. On the podium she goes. Congratulations, Alice. Our runner-up today in the final, and what a final it was, from Egypt, Leila Mohammed Mohsen. And your winner and British Junior Open Girls Under-11 champion for 2025, Farida Hakim of Egypt! This is when you find out you need to be an octopus to win all these prizes because you run out of arms. It was a great game to start things off with today. Emotions ran high, tears of sadness, tears of joy, tears of elation. And there we see the flags of Egypt and the flags of the United States on the podium as they take the photographs. I think we should give them one more huge round of applause. See, the racket's a good idea when you're waiting in the queue, but when you get there and you win all these great Dunlop goodies, the bags and the trophies and the medals and the certificates and everything, you start to run out of fingers eventually. Well done, girls. Our under-11s winners there. Well played. We move on to the boys under-11s category and the third place runner-up there from Egypt, Hussein Ghomeim. And our runner-up in the final, which we saw earlier on today on this glass court. What a great game that was as well. Again, representing Egypt, Ryan Gozlan. So cool, isn't it? So cool. And completing the first of our all-Egyptian podiums today in the boys under-11 category, your British Junior Open Boys Under-11 Champion 2025, Anas Tawfiq! It's such a fantastic moment for these juniors. Look at this, the paparazzi are swarming around them now. And all Egyptian podium, that flag will be unfurled, sure, I'm sure of that. some extremely proud parents and coaches, the whole team behind these young people as well. And they've got every right to be proud today. What an achievement for these boys under 11s. You have a flag each. Congratulations then to our boys under 11s as they make their way off the podium there. A great achievement for you as well. We move on to the girls under 13s category. And representing Egypt, our third runner-up here, third place, goes to Nazli Orfi. It's an extremely competitive game in the semi-finals there, but Nazli picking up some silverware to take home with her as she makes her way up onto the podium there. And in second place on this glass court earlier on today, representing Egypt, please put your hands together for Lily El Sayed. I mean, every game today has been great, but this was a real humdinger. The girls under 13 final was great. But the winner, completing our second All-Egyptian podium, please show your appreciation for your British Junior Open Girls Under 13 category for 2025 from Egypt, Salma Elbaz. And once again, on we go for the photographs. Now that you're a champion, you will never stop having your photograph taken. You'll be on the newspapers and everything. Future stars of the game. Keep your eyes on all three of these young ladies. Difficult to overstate how much pressure's on when you're on this court and all the eyes are on you, the cameras are on you, you're on live television, and you have to come out here at this age and play such incredible squash. They dealt with it so well. And again, as they make their way off the podium, a round of applause for our girls there. And move on to the boys under 13 category. And in third place, representing Egypt, is Amma Mustafa. And it was another tight game here on the glass court. But our runner-up today, please put your hands together, representing Egypt, Moez Temir El Moghazi. Speaking to Moez earlier, what a lovely guy he is as well. Playing with a broken clavicle today and still got the runner-up medal. That's pretty incredible stuff, so well done to Moez. But our winner and British Junior Open champion in the boys under 13 category for 2025, representing Pakistan, Muhammad Sohail Adnan. Congratulations to Mohammed. He's a British Junior Open champion, and nothing takes that away. What a great feeling. And these will be some treasured photographs, I can promise you that. And once again, a round of applause for our boys under 13 winners. We move on now to the girls under 15 category, and our third place runner-up there. Please put your hands together from Egypt, Farama El Nagar. The flag shop ran out of Egyptian flags, so we're having to recycle them. That's okay. There's need to put a new order in for Egyptian flags. Well done, Rama. And our runner-up on this court for the girls under 15s today, please show your appreciation from Egypt, Rinad Haitham El Magawi. it was another sensational performance in that match on this court. As I said, we've had no easy games today, but Reynard really put up a fight there. But our winner in the British Junior Open Girls Under 15 Champion 2025 from Egypt, Habiba Rizk. Congratulations, Habiba. That was a great game as well, and again, another rising star, I'm sure. And the photo moments, the family, friends all gather around to take their pictures as well, and absolutely rightly so. Unfortunately, all of our pictures have got another photographer in them, but take a picture of that. That's a good shot, isn't it? Oh. Our friends at SquashTV at home seeing this presentation. That's what they're seeing there. Another all-Egyptian podium there, just showing their dominance in this event. Well done to the girls under 15s. On to the boys under 15s then, and our third place runner-up there, representing Egypt, Yassin Bayoumi. Cool as a cucumber. that was a strut from Yassin. Very good. Congratulations. And our runner-up again in another tight game on this glass court today, representing England, Ali Khalil. But our winner of the British Junior Open Boys Under 15 Championship for 2025 from the United States of America, Vivan Mehta. As they say in the southern states, it was a real slobber knocker out here, and they went for it, left everything on the court, but it was Vivan that came out victorious in the end. But absolutely nothing for either of our guys on the lower podiums here to be ashamed of. They all put up a really good fight. What a category that boys under 15 was, and what a match they put on for us here. Thoroughly entertaining. And there goes the Stars and Stripes. Don't tell him I'm back at home, that. You're going to have to get used to this, Vivan. Yeah, stripy bit goes at that side. Yeah, that's it. There we go. Once again, ladies and gents, for our boys under 15s. Okay, we move on to our girls under 17 category. And our third place runner-up there, please put your hands together, representing Egypt, for Ruqayya Salem. Some really tough semi-final matches to play, and then they have to go back on again to battle out for the bronze, but that's exactly what she did. Congratulations there. Our runner-up here on the glass court, though, again representing Egypt, please show your appreciation for Malika El Karaksi. Congratulations to Malika, again putting up a really good fight today. What a match that was. But your British Junior Open Girls Under 17 champion for 2025 from India, Anahat Singh. the third time she's made the podium here at the British Junior Open, proving a bit of a force here in the junior ranks. Anahat Singh, one of the rising stars of Indian squash, no doubt. Congratulations to her. As she makes that big step up to the podium. That is quite a big step. I'm not sure I could get up there. And we have the Egyptian flags. You didn't bring an Indian one with you, no? So there we go, a couple more photographs there. And these girls being directed on how they should hold their flags, which is always good to see. And our boys under 17 winners next. And our third place runner-up. Please show your appreciation from France, Amir Khaled Jussalang. Congratulations to Amir, one of two French players here making the podium. Great work there. And our runner-up on this course, second place runner-up here from Egypt. Please show your appreciation for Adam Hawal. Well done, Adam. Another hotly contested final here as well. Really put in a performance. Another game that went to 5. But your winner of the British Junior Open Boys Under 17 category, your champion for 2025 from Egypt, Saifeldin Refai. He's covered in cuts and bruises from his diving around the court, but it paid off in the end because he's picked up that winner's trophy, and he's a British Junior Open champion, and that looks pretty good on the CV, doesn't it? Congratulations to all of our winners on the podium there. Big moments, these. That's, I was going to say Facebook profile picture. I don't think kids use Facebook now. A TikTok. And one more round of applause then, as they make their way off the podium there. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is now my pleasure to welcome onto the court the prize-giving party for the girls under 19s and boys under 19s categories. Please could you put your hands together from the Royal Automobile Club representatives, Chris Dennis, Stuart Courtney, Chris Orris, as they make their way onto the court to present the Drysdale and Orris Courtney trophies. Round of applause, please. So the gentleman from the RSC club in London here, such history with the British Junior Open. That's where it all started. And the two gentlemen you can see in the gorgeous stripy ties are former winners of this trophy themselves. They're here to present the trophies to the girls and to the boys under 19s. And we start with the girls under 19s here, and your third place runner-up. Please could you put your hands together and show your appreciation from France, Lauren Baltayen. Mon congrats, Lauren. Good showing from the French contingent here over the last few days as well. Some really strong French players coming out in the squash world now, so that's a great result for her. Our runner-up, though, in the girls under 19 category in another great game here on glass. Please show your appreciation from Egypt, Nadine El Hamami. But your winner of the British Junior Open Girls Under-19s category, your champion for 2025 from Egypt, Jenna Galal. She came in as the #1 seed and she saw off all competitors, picking up the Oris Courtney Trophy for the Girls British Junior Championship. Some of the names on that trophy, well, it reads like a who's who of squash royalty at the moment. No telling what this young lady is going to go on to do in the pro squash world. We wish her every success. But there is your British Junior Open Girls Under-19 podium. And they're going to have their photographs taken here. Congratulations to all 3 girls there. What a strong category that was. Couple more photographs here. And Jenna, we didn't get a chance to have a chat after your match, so do come and join me now. We'll have a few words from you. Can you get down with all your many trophies that you have there? Pop those on there for me and you can have a microphone. There you go. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, your Girls Under-19 British Junior Champion, Jenna Galal. This is the awkward part, I know. It's fine. You've done the hard part. That's okay. No, we can't cut it out. Congratulations. When you were preparing for this tournament and you were making your way over to England, #1 seed, that carries a lot of pressure. How have you found you've dealt with that this week?
I tried not to think about the #1 seed part. I knew that was going to put on added pressure that was unnecessary. So I just went into the tournament. I tried to enjoy my squash. And obviously, I talked with my mental coach a lot about this one. And he helped me staying calm and collected throughout this whole tournament.
And I'm sure you have a few thank yous you'd like to say to some of your coaches and families, so you can do that now.
Obviously. First, my parents, thank you guys for everything. And my coaches, most of them are here. Andrew Matta, Alain Turk, Ahmed Ramadan, and my coaches who are in Cairo, Tamil Walili and Karim Ali. And my fitness coaches, Sami Farag and Muhammad Omar. And a shout out to my mental coach, Haitham Gheita, who, without him, I wouldn't be standing here.
Well, look, from all of us here at the British Junior Open, many congratulations. I'll cut this short. You can go and celebrate now, okay? Once again, please, for your Girls Under-19s winner of the British Open, Jenna Galal. Congratulations. And next we will welcome on the boys Under-19s winners as well. Picking up the Drysdale Trophy here. In 3rd place then, please put your hands together, representing the United States of America. Go out for Christian Capella. It was a tough old semi-final yesterday for Christian, and he had to go into another match, but he secured that bronze medal. He'll be flying back to the United States with some prizes to show off when he gets home. Congratulations to Christian. And the 2nd place runner-up in the boys Under-19s category, again, from the United States of America, Alexandra Darnell. Again, we mentioned it all through the week, but the American team here has been nothing short of superb. They've really put in the shift over the last few days, and some real talent emerging out of the United States of America, so we wish them all the best in their future. But your winner of the British Junior Open Boys Under 19 category for 2025, your champion, Iyad Daoud. Fair to say, I think that's a popular winner as well in the Egyptian camp there. Lots of cheers, it was a great match, wasn't it? I mean, the level and quality of squash through all of these games has been phenomenal, but that last match was really something to watch. That trophy has some of the finest names that have ever graced the squash court written on the side of it, and now you can add to that the name of Iyad Daoud. What an achievement for this young man. Congratulations. Take it up to that podium, young man. You deserve this. Well done. A few more photographs, and once again we'll have a little chat here with Iyad once he's done his paparazzi rounds. So give our runners up there for the USA a big round of applause as well. Jump on down, let's have a chat. Can you manage? Got a hand? You guys can go and pop yourselves down there as well. There you go. Congratulations, you two. Hello. Congratulations.
Thank you.
What a brilliant performance today. It was a tough match against Alexander. He's a phenomenal player, isn't he? And that would really pushed you there. But going to 5, you found yourself behind a couple of times, but you didn't panic, and you got the job done.
Yes, he's a tough player. Congratulations to him. He fought till the end, but I got to win. Thanks to my main coach, Captain Ziad Rojdi, and all of the Egyptian team, Tarabolsi, Murad, Andrew, Ala, Captain Tabba, of course, Donny, Amr Fahim, everyone here. And my fitness coach, Captain Khalid, Hussam, Ziad al-Shorafi, and of course it's dedicated to my ex-fitness coach who passed away a few months ago, Captain Walid al-Musallami. Please give him a hand. And also my friend's father, Dr. Saeed Sobhi, who passed away 2 days ago. It's dedicated to you, and hopefully you watch me from up there. And please give him a hand. Yes, thank you.
That's a beautiful tribute to them. I'm sure that they'll be very, very proud of you. So, Iyad will remember the name. What's next for you? World domination?
Yes, I'm looking to the World Junior Open. I need to, I want to win it, of course. So I do my best and train hard to take that title also.
Well, look, today is all about you. Celebrate it, enjoy it, and we'll see you in the future. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Your British Under-19s, British Junior Open. Iyad Daoud. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll probably have some big group pictures now. That's what tends to happen here, isn't it? So I'll get out of the way. And this is your Kodak moment. So I'm sure Alison's going to start directing some traffic here. Or a photographer as well. So, everybody now that has a medal around their neck or a trophy in their hands, if you want to make your way over here, and we're going to have a big group picture of you all together. Yeah, you can move over, get in front of the podium here, all of you, come along everybody, everybody. Jana and Iyad, if you want to jump up onto the podium there in the middle so we can see you. That's it, use your space, that's good. Okay, let's have our boys and girls under-19s winners somewhere in the middle there so we can see them. And then all the other... You go, Jana, up you go onto the top step as well, Jana. Yeah, you can push them out of the way, that's okay. You're a champion now. All right, big smiles, everyone. You have to be looking at every camera. So, just at the official photographer right here in the middle, you can see the gentleman there with the glasses on. Look into that big posh camera. That's the one that you need to be looking at here. One took out the window.